and EU champions. Combat, the heart of Black Desert. But its soul belongs to the players. The masters who push their class to the absolute limit. Every skill, every matchup, tested by battle. The eternal rivalry takes center stage.
And he's gonna get grabbed. Akari says, I'm here to peel. Oh my god, a little fade away from Belly. It's over, Cal. He got the back attack.
FXP claiming victory. 2CC's Flume, you absolute gut. From Abby, it is a 2v2 with...
Introducing your NA and EU champions. Combat, the heart of Black Desert. But its soul belongs to the players. The masters who push their class to the absolute limit. Every skill, every matchup, tested by battle. The eternal rivalry takes center stage.
And he's gonna get grabbed. Akari says, I'm here to peel. Oh my god, a little fade away from Belly. It's over, Cal. He got the back attack.
FXP claiming victory. 2CC's Flume, you absolute gut. From Abby, it is a 2v2 with...
Introducing your NA and EU champions. Combat, the heart of Black Desert. But its soul belongs to the players. The masters who push their class to the absolute limit. Every skill, every matchup, tested by battle. The eternal rivalry takes center stage.
And he's gonna get grabbed. Akari says, I'm here to peel. Oh my god, a little fade away from Belly. It's over, Cal. He got the back attack.
FXP claiming victory. 2CC's Flume, you absolute gut. From Abby, it is a 2v2 with...
Introducing your NA and EU champions.
That was a crazy. It's been about what, 3-4 years?
Way, this is gonna be the match of the night.
Games lost and had some games won.
Famo and Cal are just running him
kind of a bar.
What do you do?
FXP, the god of mystics.
They
Holy.
were full gas, no brakes, and they took the win.
Oh my god, he's trying to grab the head of the match. And this is exactly the play that they needed to try and win out this match.
All games, no breaks, all work, no play.
And that is the damage he needs. That is 3
This year, we've got some fun and exciting announcements. The first being the NA versus EU Showdown is going to be taking place at the Heidel in front of a live audience. Will NA repeat as champions, or will EU finally take home the win? And then next, who knows? Maybe we'll have a new class come out. We'll find out. All right, I'm sure you've had enough of me talking, so let's kick things off. The Heidel 2026 in LA. Let's go. Wait.
Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time
He's gonna be the one to aggress though. Does he know that they're winning? He doesn't matter! He doesn't care! Great connection! He got the step in the crowd to boot it all! DBM showing why he is the GOAT warrior. You can see on that Awakening Witch with Novi available, trolls that Q-block behind the pillars, trying to survive where he can. Who's just gonna be the one to get the catch though? Puts him on the floor, is gonna be Lanjak caught out. He's doing such a great job at keeping this Awakening Sage from the game. And the grab to boom, blocked him. He waited out the voltaic, full lingered, played the duration. That is class knowledge right there, and that is some peak Ninja gameplay.
Yeah, Heidel's been playing really well throughout the tournaments as well in the previous matches. So let's see. Nice through the wall. Okay, Realster is down. You gotta watch out. The grab is ranged.
He did not manage to connect. Akari's trying to go for the PO. Mayman's gonna go well on the floor as well, though. He has no V. He's gonna down smash him again. No, he got the get him with a grab peel. Akari saves it. Hero Play's gonna die. He's no 10%. He stood up. Akari got counter grab, and it's gonna be a full team wide. No, Hero Play's alive.
Bathroy just playing very slow here, waiting to see what they can do. FXP dancing around, goes into Infinite Fortitude, trying to just be as safe as possible. Gets a nice follow-up on Mervis, and that is the damage he needs. That is 3-2.
Redmond going for any kind of desperate catch and potentially just trying to keep Belly's HP low, so maybe they can go for some kind of chip play. Like it's gonna be the first one in. When it is spin, Akari check over the counter grab over on the ending, but Liger still already had his item available, so he dashes out immediately. Gets avoidance. There's a Massey B. Oh my god, he tried to grab the end of the Massey B, but he failed. Belly instantly bow-lighted. Liger is punished. It was potentially a Super Bowl level play, but it ended up amounting to the minor leagues.
I almost don't want to say anything because I'm just watching to see what happens right now. Oh, FXP! FXP! Showing why he is the god of mystics. Holy!
stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time
He's gonna be the one to aggress though. Does he know that they're winning? He doesn't matter! He doesn't care! Great connection! He got the step in the crowd to boot it all! DBM showing why he is the GOAT warrior. You can see on that Awakening Witch with Novi available, trolls that Q-block behind the pillars, trying to survive where he can. Who's just gonna be the one to get the catch though? Puts him on the floor, is gonna be Lanjak caught out. He's doing such a great job at keeping this Awakening Sage from the game. And the grab to boom, blocked him. He waited out the voltaic, full lingered, played the duration. That is class knowledge right there, and that is some peak Ninja gameplay.
Yeah, Heidel's been playing really well throughout the tournaments as well in the previous matches. So let's see. Nice grab through the wall. Okay, Realster is down. You gotta watch out. The grab is ranged.
He did not manage to connect. Akari's trying to go for the PO. Main was going to go well on the floor as well, though. He has no V. He's going to down smash him again. No, he got the ring. Get him with a grab peel. Akari saves it. Hero Play's going to die. He's no 10%. He stood up. Akari got counter grab, and it's going to be a full team wipe. No, Hero Play's alive.
Bathroy just playing very slow here. Waiting to see what they can do. FXP dancing around. Goes into Infinite Fortitude, trying to just be as safe as possible. Gets a nice follow-up on Murphys, and that is the damage he needs. That is 3 to 2.
Redmond go for any kind of desperate catch and potentially just trying to keep Belly's HP low, so maybe they can go for some kind of chip play. Like it's the first one in, went into the spin, Akari check over the counter grab over on the ending, but Liker still already had his item available, so he dashes out immediately, gets avoided. There's a Mass CB. Oh my god, he tried to grab the end of the Mass CB, but he failed! Belly instantly bow-lighted. Liker is punished. It was potentially a Super Bowl level play, but it ended up amounting to the minor leagues.
I almost don't want to say anything because I'm just watching to see what happens right now.
Gets the double CC.
FXP! FXP! Showing why he is the god of mystics. Holy!
Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time.
71 to aggress though. Does he know that they're winning? He doesn't matter! He doesn't care! Great connection. He got the step and in the grab to boot it all. DBM showing why he is the GOAT warrior. You see on that Awakening Witch with no V available, trolls that Q-block behind the pillars trying to survive where he can. Who's just gonna be the one to get the catch though? Puts him on the floor. It's gonna be Lanjak caught out. He's doing such a great job at keeping this Awakening Sage from the game. And the grab to boot blocked him. He waited out the full take. Full lingered, played the duration. That is class knowledge right there, and that is some peak ninja gameplay.
Yeah, Heidel's been playing really well throughout the tournaments as well in the previous matches. So let's see. Nice grab through the wall. Okay, Realster is down. You gotta watch out. The grab is ranged.
Did not manage to connect. Akari's trying to go for the PO. Main was going to go well on the floor as well, though. He has no V. He's going to down smash him again. No, he got the ring. Get him with a grab peel. Akari saves it. Hero Play's going to die. He's no 10%. He stood up. Akari got counter grab, and it's going to be a full team wipe. No, Hero Play's alive.
Bathroy just playing very slow here. Waiting to see what they can do. FXP dancing around. Goes into Infinite Fortitude, trying to just be as safe as possible. Gets a nice follow-up on Murphys, and that is the damage he needs. That is 3 to 2.
Redmond go for any kind of desperate catch and potentially just trying to keep Belly's HP low, so maybe they can go for some kind of chip play. Like it's the first one in, went into the spin, Akari check over the counter grab over on the ending, but Liker still already had his item available, so he dashes out immediately, gets avoided. There's a Mass CB. Oh my god, he tried to grab the end of the Mass CB, but he failed! Belly instantly bow-lighted. Liker is punished. It was potentially a Super Bowl level play, but it ended up amounting to the minor leagues.
I almost don't want to say anything because I'm just watching to see what happens right now.
Gets the double CC.
FXP! FXP! Showing why he is the god of mystics. Holy!
Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time.
71 to aggress though. Does he know that they're winning? He doesn't matter! He doesn't care! Great connection. He got the step and in the grab to boot it all. DBM showing why he is the GOAT warrior. You see on that Awakening Witch with no V available, trolls that Q-block behind the pillars trying to survive where he can. Who's just gonna be the one to get the catch though? Puts him on the floor. It's gonna be Lanjak caught out. He's doing such a great job at keeping this Awakening Sage from the game. And the grab to boot blocked him. He waited out the full take. Full lingered, played the duration. That is class knowledge right there, and that is some peak ninja gameplay.
Yeah, Heidel's been playing really well throughout the tournaments as well in the previous matches. So let's see. Nice grab through the wall. Okay, Realster is down. You gotta watch out. The grab is ranged.
Did not manage to connect. Akari's trying to go for the PO. Main was going to go well on the floor as well, though. He has no V. He's going to down smash him again. No, he got the ring. Get him with a grab peel. Akari saves it. Hero Play He's gonna die. He's no 10%. He stood up. Akari got counter grab, and it's gonna be a full team wipe. No, Hero plays alive.
Bafroy just playing very slow here, waiting to see what they can do. FXP dancing around, goes into Infinite Fortitude, trying to just be as safe as possible. Gets a nice follow-up on Mervis, and that is the damage he needs. That is 3-2.
Redmond go for any kind of desperate catch and potentially just trying to keep Belly's HP low, so maybe they can go for some kind of chip play. Liger's gonna be the first one in. Went into the spin. Akari check over the counter grab over onto the ending, but Liger still already had his item available, so he dashes out immediately. Gets avoidance. There's a Mass TV. Oh my god, he tried to grab the end of the Mass TV, but he failed. Belly instantly bow-lighted. Liger is punished. It was potentially a Super Bowl level play, but it ended up amounting to the minor leagues.
I almost don't want to say anything because I'm just watching to see what happens right now.
Gets the double CC.
FXP! FXP! Showing why he is the god of mystics. Holy!
Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time we
He's gonna be the one to aggress though. Does he know that they're winning? He doesn't matter! He doesn't care! Great connection! He got the step and then the grab to boot it all! DBM!
Combat, the heart of Black Desert. But its soul belongs to the players. The masters who push their...
In Red Empire's campaign against me, they've said several things, all of which I'm going to address right now. The first, and in my opinion most frustrating...
Grab your popcorn, chat.
It is time. Okay. In we go. Here we are. Danka, very aggressive so far right now. Of course, Kaj playing as aggressive as he always does, jumping in. I think they kind of have to. They have to try and reapply the pressure onto these. These are all very good players at what they do. So you can't just like leave it up to anyone being alone here. But there it is. Sinius on the floor.
Zanka gets the re-grab onto
the V is still up.
He'll not be there.
No.
Okay. Respectable.
I think also Prum did get him with the protected CC, by the way.
Yeah.
With a shift F, right? Grab on to Kaj right so Prum right now.
To be there.
Through him. Kaj also V's as well.
Yeah, if Sinius is isolated with Prum on the side and he gets the CC, he has enough combo damage on the Awakening
to force
that V out. And there was nobody helping him.
So right now, like, FXP is not the target, it seems. It's actually kind of crazy right now.
It looks like they're trying to focus now.
And the V does go from Sharky, by the way. Prum is on the ground and dead. Sinius tries to get re-CCs, but he does still have that V, which he has now used. Kaj also on the CC as well, trying to stay alive. FXP still has his V up.
Didn't land the grab.
Yeah, nope, still okay. The HP on Solari Knights is looking very strong. Whoever gets his first round is going to be mentally up, by the way. First round is kind of huge for mental.
And now you'd think that Solar Knight can't chill because they are in the 3v2 situation, but they don't. They don't care. They want to win this by eliminating the enemies.
Yeah.
And they do not give them any sort of like pressure alleviation to like recover a little bit. Zanka permanently looking to fight CJ there on the side.
Like one can just stay on Kaj. whilst the other two can then focus FXP, and it's going to be a very rough time for FXP as well.
FXP still does have his V ready, so he can look to play a bit more aggressive. Doesn't know.
No, FXP had to V just then. That is his V lost. That is rough. And there is Catch. Find Sharky. That is 2v2. Catch, you're a monster. Okay, we've got a comeback in the first round already. This is showing that you cannot be too aggressive in a 3v2. There is still a chance that these players, they're very good at what they do. They can make a comeback. But so can Zanka. Zanka following on Catch, trying to see what he can do on getting the Catch right there. FXB trying to like heal it off. Never mind. Sinius is down as well. FXB, Catch looking strong. Bruin is very happy with his teammates right now as they take the first round. That mental has got to be huge.
That is,
think about it,
an absolute ego boost for the side of FXP and Cash right there.
Yes, absolutely.
Pulling that one off.
Like 3-player to 2 down, and they were like up in HP as well, and obviously 50% mark. But
I'm not 100% sure what actually happened when, I believe it was when Sharky went down. I saw Zanka grab Catch, but he just dashed away.
Yeah.
I think I saw the grab animation hitting, unless I'm tripping now, but like I'm fairly certain I saw it connect, and then he just dashed off. I was like, okay, well, Shark is gonna die, but they're gonna trade him with CJ, and then it's gonna stay that way. But Cash getting out, and then in the 2v2, I mean,
we like to see it. This is gonna be a juicy, juicy finals. I'm excited. Round 2. Let's get things started. In one moment, as I just said, not quite right this entire second right now, but yeah, like as I was saying, like it is very, I thought the focus was going to be on the Mystic, but yeah, I also did mention why I thought like Prune might not be chosen, because it's a very big like focus point. Like as soon as you run out of like Mystic can just jump around with his Q jumps. Oh boy, yeah, no. That's a V, yeah. Holy, okay, let's lock in, chat. Sinius goes down with the V, looking very strong on the side of near airport right now as FXB is just playing around the sides. Oh, okay, but that's almost CC lock, but never mind the amount of damage he could do. Even with the follow-up CC, Catch also is going down, having to V as well. Near airport loses both 2 Vs on very, like they're 2 very strong players from the first round.
Yeah, now the only one that has a V left is Bruin, the target that we talked about earlier, and he needs to make that work.
Grab
goes right from the Seraph. And now, I'm surprised Sinos managed to DPS there when they got the catch, because he needs to watch out. Right?
Zanka also feed. We just missed that. That was off camera as well there. So Zanka did have to lose his feed. That is 2 Vs gone down for the side of Solare Knights as well. Catch playing and jumping around, trying to do what he can. See what he's there. Sharky's there in the front. Gets vacuumed, but doesn't stay within it.
Yeah, now all 3 Vs gone for the team of Solar Knight.
Yeah.
They need to watch out. If they go in and they commit to it, that vacuum from FXP can be deadly.
Yeah, Prune tries to get the grab on Zanka, but wasn't able to find it right there. FXP applying pressure on Zanka with Prune. Ooh, okay, Prune on the floor, but does have the one target that was able to be aggressive, but is now needs to be very, very careful.
Yeah. B's now equalized, and the HP is going to equalize in about 10 seconds as well. Prune looks very, very low, but in 5 seconds it's going to be basically equal.
Yeah.
And I can see that near airport wants to wait that out maybe.
Yeah, I think
any
both
catch
of them
at
as
this
well
point is going to be a kill.
Absolutely. Oh, I thought that was catch, but it was a block jump, and they do block jump out instead of aggressively there. FXP trying to stay with Prune, because right now they need to stay together with this and try and outburst damage onto them. FXP going in, trying to do what he can with some chip damage.
And you can see Solar Knight just like trying to skirmish around a little bit, but near airport always finds that regroup back to each other. And now, if they do, you are alone with all 3 of them, and you might just die standing.
Yeah,
this is super difficult to execute now for the team of Solar Knight.
Just almost keeping an eye out. Oh, Prune down, gone, blitz. Like, I mean, yeah, We don't know what happened there, but absolutely just melted. And Kaj misses the grab, gets CC'd, and that is it. He is down. It is FXP on his own versus these 3 rats. But that is it.
And that is equalizing the scoreline. And for a second there, I thought that Kash got the CC onto Sharky.
Yeah, same.
And that is going to be a
close.
2v2 again, 5 seconds before the end. I was ready for that, but then Sharky managed to dodge it, re-CC, or like, did get the CC.
I feel like Seraph is a nice pick in some ways, but I feel like it's a really big target.
I mean,
like
he kept his V towards the end there.
Good, but as soon as the V gone, it's the first one to go. But then again, yeah, also Kaj just did not get the grab there for the that second round. Okay, who's going to take the second point in this third round? Let's find out as we head for round 3. Near airport, playing a bit aggressive in the middle here. FXP playing around, trying to go for the vacuum, not quite catching it onto Sharky. Sticking onto Proom now, trying to see if they can play together a little bit.
Yeah,
Sharky looking to jump in, not
FXP.
quite finding anything.
FXP and Proom. Sharky on the ground.
Oh, can he do a little bit of damage? No, but Catch. Oh, Catch!
Managed to V with 10 HP.
Wow!
But that is all 3 Vs gone now. Massive play coming out from Team Solar and
Holy! That is not okay. Okie dokie. Right, that is very rough on the side of Near Airport.
And it's not looking good for Kash of getting that HP back. And FXP also goes to the ground there. And Prim died in grab animation. That was an insane amount of burst damage coming out there.
Dude, like, like, when you look at comps, you think, oh, this has got, like, a solid, like, comp structure to it. And then you look at, like, when you look at Solari Knights, it's just like, we go in, we burst, we melt,
we go
hunt.
In, and you don't go out.
Wow. Okay.
2-1 up for Solar Knight.
Yep. This could be it. Let's see. Is Solari Knight able to keep this lead, or will Near Airport actually make it to the airport? Or will they just remain near the airport? Kaj misses the grab, not able to find anything yet. Zanka does have to V, though. We didn't quite catch that as it happened off screen there. Kaj looking to try and stay alive there whilst the Cineas is trying to catch on to him. Nicely danced out of the way of Sharky there from Kaj, needing to stay alive. Cineas on the outside, behind Zanka.
And Zanka trying to take a little bit more of a defensive approach now, knowing he's the only one that doesn't have a
That's
beat.
true. That's true.
Letting Sharky and Cineas play a little bit, but Rim is on the hunt.
It's such a difficult target, though. It's such a difficult target. But it's all he can do, right? Oh, misses the grab, but is able to stay protected. Tried to go for that protected CC as well and shift up. But not quite able to grab it. Cineas misses that grab onto either Broom or FXP. Broom also trying to find a CC onto them. Grab misses, and Zanka's coming in for the damage, having to V. This is it. You're trying to grab one of these classes. It's such a difficult thing to do. They're so quick.
You see Pruim on the side, like really wanting to put that pressure onto Zanka, but Zanka does not fall under it. He in fact actually turned it around onto Pruim and now got his V out instead.
Cineas on the back line here, waiting to follow up onto Sharky there. Not quite able to get anything. FXP looking for a spiral torpedo, not able to quite catch anything right now. Full frenzy. Nice vacuum into the CC, does make them V.
Awesome.
Yep. There's the V gone from Cineas.
And that is only 45 seconds left now on the clock.
Yep, absolutely.
Small reset coming in there, but with 50% HP, the amount of burst damage that we've seen Solar Knight put out, like if they all three stack up, they might just die standing.
Absolutely. They need to be very, very careful. It's not quite able to catch anything with the CCs coming from FXP. Spiral torpedo not really making its mark. Grab missed. but still stays alive. Sharky looking for Kaj. Kaj having to V. That's 2 Vs gone from the team of FXP, but so's the same for Slary Knights. They have no more Vs left. FXP has to go on the offensive.
And the airport is full HP though, and Solar Knight is not.
That does not. Oh yeah, it does matter because 3, 2, 1, and it goes down to HP.
Near airport, ending the round
Near
on
airport
full HP.
is getting closer to the airport, but who knows? Maybe it stops at the baggage claim. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
No, I mean, this one could have gone either way again, right? Like in the last second, if one skill hits, it can go to either side. But you can see the amount of restraint that they're gonna like putting on in those like last 20 seconds or something.
Yeah.
If you don't have a V. I was surprised to not see like FXP and not Pruim, but Kash just he was surprisingly passive considering the way he usually plays and knowing he has V up.
Absolutely. Well, let's see how it goes into round 5 of this best of 7. That grab onto Kaj. Kaj is on the floor. Kaj having to V so low. FXP follows him in the V into the Shadow Realm as Pruim is alone. Does get 2 CCs. Is able to follow up. Was able to get the V on both of them. Pruim, you absolute goat. Okay, showing us that he is not the weakest part of this team, but actually pulling up strong.
Huge putting play. In the work in that corner there, making sure his team is not falling behind early here.
Okay, Zinnias on the outside, only one with his V, able to be more aggressive here out of his teammates. Same with Pruim. That's quite deadly when you've got the speed of, you know, a Nova. And then also the grab, nice grab from FXP, able to follow up with that Spiral Torpedo. Sinius having to go, but Kaj is low. Is he able to survive? Yes, he is. He's got his teammates, but Sharky's right there to try and apply pressure. Kaj having to run and jump for his life as the rest of his team. No, he goes down. FXP trying to do as much as he can with Pruim. Danka, they've done this before.
Yeah, and there's no V left on the side of anyone from Solar Knight, and Pruim does, importantly, have his V already. He can play as aggressive as he wants, trying to look for one of those grabs in FXP's vacuum, potentially.
22 seconds.
And they have the damage for it.
Absolutely. FXP.
Off the ebuff as well, though.
Taking a bit of damage there. Looking to be for a pressure, as we see right now. Not able to get it. Dashing around, trying to be as elusive as possible.
I think Solar Knight learned their lesson from earlier, and I think they're going to try to stall this for a minute.
Yeah, well, at least a 50%. At least a 50%. There it is. They're grouping up. That's a lot of damage. This is rough. I almost don't want to say anything because I'm just watching to see what happens right now. Oh,
gets the double CC.
FXP! FXP! Showing why he is the god of mystics. Holy. Oh, okay.
And Pruim gets the grab onto Zanka.
This round shows why Pruim is scary as, and so is FXP. Holy. That was crazy.
That is the second time they lost the 3v2, right?
That is the second time they lost the 3v2.
It was the first round and this round where they lost the 3v2. And the thing is, they will remember that now. And the next time they're in a 3v2 situation, they try like, okay, first round, we tried to play aggressive. Didn't work. We got caught. We lost. Second round, we tried to run away, play passive. Didn't work. We got caught. We lost the round. Like, what do they need to do to win these rounds?
I mean, they've been doing it. They have been doing it.
Yeah, but the 3v2s are not in their favor, it seems.
No. Okay, we have a replay. Let's take a look. FXP right now gets a beautiful grab on Sinius. Gets gets the follow-up on the CC as well. There it is.
Yeah, it was
just beautiful to see.
I think it was just Sharky trying to peer for Sinius after he saw him getting CC'd.
I think he
caught himself.
Gets like CC'd from the grab, right? Because
that could be the case.
Like you can get CC'd.
Or getting a double grab in the finals of the tournament. FXP is going to feel good about that. He's going to feel really good about that.
Because can you imagine if at the time he grabs, Sharky tries to go in for a grab as well, unprotected moment,
he will be on the ground.
The body is slammed into him as he goes down to the floor. Oh, that was just beautiful to see. And then Pruim also just there in an instant.
I mean, the
thing.
Seraph movement allows for you to
Yeah,
immediately
exactly.
like WF or WLMB and you're there, and then
Yeah, and
you get the
also,
follow-up
and then
on
you just shift F because
or shift LMB. It really doesn't matter. Like you have to protect the damage at that point to just kill them with
but
less
then
than 50% HP available.
no one is going to counter CC you like the third member
no
because no. Amazing. Let's see. Is Near Airport going to take this win, a 4-2 clean victory against Solare Knight, or will Solare Knight bring it back for a nail biter?
Sharky immediately CC'd, has the V.
Okay.
Already on the back foot for Team Solar.
That is really rough. The pressure is going to be insane onto Solare Knight right now, but also Near Airport does probably want to keep this as like a confident win. Kaj on his own there. Sharky trying to come round. Kaj now dancing in the middle here.
And you would think that Sharky now with no V, like, would bring it back a little bit. But he doesn't.
Nope.
Okay, now he does, but like, he's been permanently still going in, and now Pruim is looking to pressure him down.
Yeah, so is
Blocks him, gets him
FXP.
out.
Like, they're just running around. It's beautiful. Kaj. Ooh, gets it onto Pruim. A lot of damage. Is that going to be enough to force the V? Yes, it does.
FXP getting the grab onto Sinius, though, I believe it was, also forces the V out there now. But it's 2 Vs gone for Team Solar Knight.
Ooh, misses the grabber coming out of V, but almost gets it. Very well played. Here they are. Pruim on the outside.
Always
being safe. The only one without a V right now is Sinius and Sharky. Also do have to be careful. FXP and Kaj able to play as aggressive as they wish as they go into this. Bow Torpedo. Oh, there it is with the mass destruction. Really nice. Oh, but gets followed up by Sinius. Beautiful. But it's able to dash out, not having to V. And there it is. But Kaj, where did Kaj go? Hey. But we've seen them do it.
We've seen them win these before, and importantly, they're in that corner.
And they have no Vs.
Managed to keep on his V because his team managed to keep
Yep.
it. And now, once again, 1 minute left. As Seniors gets grabbed, no V. He's gonna die again.
Ruin!
Back to the 2v2.
Ruin! Holy! You can't make it.
And Zaka gets now has to free.
There's
Importantly,
the
managed to
from
keep
them.
onto the V earlier.
And there's the pressure onto Sharky right now, but is able to get out. This is crazy. Our Torpedo not able to make it onto Zanka there. He's able to stay in super armor, which is a very smart choice. Not using many forward guards as he's going into this.
30 seconds
Room
left on it. And
looking to hunt.
I think the HP build is gonna go to Room.
Yeah, I think the HP
Sharky
could.
and Zanka need to find something.
Yep, this is going to be rough. 15 seconds on the clock. Right now, FXP Pruim doing really well with that damage and HP.
Are they gonna gamble it to HP? There's no way.
No way, right?
There's no way they're just gonna gamble it to HP. I mean, it's a draw.
It's a draw.
So they have to replay, right? So it is, in our heads, it's still 3-2 for the side of near airport, I believe. And we're just going to restart the arena as far as I'm aware. And then it's going to say 0-0 for you guys. But in our... Oh. But didn't it end?
Yeah. So there's one more round. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, no. So it's 3-2.
3-2, yeah.
Yeah. So it's 3. Yeah. So we said it was 3-2. And essentially, we will be going into this next match. Or what we see is still going to be 3-2.
Yeah.
So again, if Near Airport wins, they win. If Sorry Knight wins, they need to win again.
Yes.
That's pretty much it.
I believe chat understands. I think
Chat understands.
they're smart enough.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. It shows 3-0, but it's actually 3-2. Just FYI, chat. It's just, you know how it works. It is what it is. It is 3-2 right now as we go in. But, you know, they're not doing really well on these 3v2s. Like, Jason, what are we seeing right now?
I mean, it's the third time in a row that we see a 3v2 not ending in a win for Solar and I. And at some point, this has to start taking a toll on your mental. But
absolutely.
I believe the mental fortitude on them is good enough to just like fully lock in now. I mean, we've seen it before. Let's see.
Okay, here we go. Sharky playing to look for catch right now, but FXP is on his heels, but not able to get anything with that Spiral Torpedo right now. But that is a lot of damage onto Sinius. Sinius does have to V. That is 1v gone from Solari Knights.
Yeah, Sharky popping the E-buff in return now, looking to like somehow find something himself.
FXP just sitting in the middle, just waiting it out, kind of controlling the middle area. Sharky trying to go aggressive onto Kaj, but not able to find anything there. Is that okay? That looks like a bit of damage onto Zanka, but it didn't look like it was enough. Push him.
Yeah, Zanka 1v2ing in the corner right now.
Yeah, but he's on the floor, having to
not going very well for him.
That is 2 Vs gone from the side of Solari Knights.
Oh, Sinios finds the grab onto Pruim though.
Yeah,
but is he going to be able to force the V?
Also, Sharky had to V as well, and Pruim stays alive.
And importantly, all 3 of them kept their V. There is no Vs for the team of Solari Knights.
That is huge. The aggression that they can have right now is going to be really strong as they go into this last 1 minute and 30 seconds. E-buff gone for FXP. Grab. Beautiful. No V remaining. Follow-up damage. There it is. Sinius is gone. It is a 3v2. However, we have not seen the opposite happen. We have not seen Solari Knights do what Near Airport have done. So let's find out as it goes to 1 minute, 50% HP.
그럼 무시하게?
世界が称賛。おじが残したのは殺し屋専用の武器店だった。
よく聞け、強くなれよ。
謎の殺し屋たちが襲い来る逃げ場ゼロの極限バトルへ。
生き残るには
なんで活用しろ。
殺し屋たちの店、ディズニープラス。
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
スポンサーね。あ、ちゃんとよかった。AMD も。大丈夫だ。NVIDIA も。あ、じゃあ AMD も入ってるわ。しかもクリムゾンデザートで CM してるわ。ああ、そうだね。SR 絡みはな。昔からラディオンは相性問題は結構あるから砂漠だけの問題じゃねえかも。あ、出た砂漠のゲーミングチェア。あと8分だって。 5070ti だったら英語字幕のやつ使えるのかな。喋んねえ人間の英語翻訳してしょうがない。
どこだ現地やるって書いてあったし、はずけど。どこ
showing why he is the GOAT Warrior. You see on that Awakening Witch.
Combat.
With his E-buff now popped, Pink's E-buff popped as well. Pink's with no V has to be careful trying to go for any kind of follow-up damage chip. Going in, smoked, grabbed out, punished, forcing his V. Now Belly again still has his V up and they want to go for chip for him, but it's actually futile. Absorb popped as well. The damage buffs are just too heavy on Fomo's side, and 2v3, they killed him, the assassination, and with 20 seconds, it's down to Pinks, it's down to Smoke, the tournament lives on the line. Will FOMO be going to the Heidel ball, or will PvPs turn it back 10 seconds? Sliger, desperate, Smoke trying to do anything he can, Solar Flare in, Mayman's missing away, they've already taken it home, they've already committed the robbery, FOMO are gonna be your NA champions.
Wow, what a match and what a showing. And you know, it's very funny how her demeanor's changed drastically from the start of this round, seeing how FOMO subbed out Cal, and seeing how it played out. Holy cow. Just the level of clean gameplay from FOMO's side. Clean. You could, so clean. Because here's the thing, you could see throughout that match, like at first, PvPs was playing confidently as well going into FOMO, but as the rounds went on, it felt like they were playing more angsty. See Liger was going for more risky grab plays because you're trying to get a setup so you can have and see Vert was trying to go for something as well. But as they're getting picked apart, as rounds are going on, FOMO just played wonderful. They played beautifully, especially in times where teammates were on the ground and Belly was able to TP on top, get a PA, get some heals, get out of that.
There's a reason he's known as NA's best caster.
There is a reason. And the amount of grabs
あと30秒ぐらいです。始まりますよ。始まったぞ。オープニングでさ。
It's been about what, 3-4 years? Hey, this is gonna be the match of the night. Games lost and had some games won. Are just running him down. What do you do? FXP, the god of mystics. Holy.
They were full gas, no brakes, and they took the win.
Oh my god, he got it on the side of the bus. And this is exactly the play that they needed to try and win out this match. All game, no brakes, all work, no play. And that is the damage he needs. That is 3-2 as they take the win. What can they pull back? Is this going to be the reverse sweep? That is some big gameplay. Sitting at the top, you didn't notice yet. And we're down to our final 2 players. All game, no breaks, all work, no play, all night, all day. Nah, I could never quit. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening across the world. Welcome to the NA versus EU Showdown here at Heidel 2026.
始まりましたよ。
I am your host for today's match, and I hope you all enjoy. Without further ado, let's take a look at who will be playing on the stage today.
Combat, the heart of Black Desert. But its soul belongs to the
あ、大丈夫だよ。
The masters
あ、
who
まあ、俺
push
が
their
あれだ。
class
喋るとき
to
は
the
ミュートしてればいいだけ
absolute
だ。
limit. Every skill, every matchup, tested by battle. The eternal rivalry takes center stage.
And he's gonna get grabbed. Akari says, I'm here to peel. Oh my god, a little fade away from Belly. It's over, Cal. He got the back attack.
FXP claiming victory. 2CC's Fluim, you absolute gut from Abby. It is a 2v2 with
Introducing your NA and EU champions.
Exciting stuff. Okay, I think it's time to bring on our contestants. First, starting off in the red corner, your home team, Team NA!
おー。現地。
And alongside him is Belly and Cal. All right. In the blue corner, all the way from Europe, Team EU.
あ、すげえ。両方ちゃんと現地で6人集まってるわ、33で。そこに全部用意してある。
Alongside him is Bruim and Avi. All right, we have our teams on the stage today. Let's take a look at the rules and rewards. Okay. Let's take a look at those rules and rewards real quick.
Yeah. Okay, so it is the arena of Arsha, and it is going to be a 3v3. We've got Arsha's gear 3. We've got a 375 AP, 435 DP. Of course, it is a 3 versus 3.
一応、あれ、公式の配信しとくわ。
Okay, now let's take a look at it. Is going to be best of 5 sets. We've got the first set 1 to 4 of best of 3 rounds, and set 5 is going to be a best of 5. First team to win 3 sets claim victory. Class changes between sets will be allowed for the NA versus EU Showdown. NA versus EU Showdown. Okay, let's take a look. Right, the winner will be taking home each an AMD Radeon RX 970 XT. Also, they're going to be taking away an Alienware Pro headset, keyboard, and mouse, and a Blessing of Old Moon 360 days, and the title, The Greatest Class. Okay, and running up team, we have AMD Ryzen 9800 X3D, as well as the Pro headset, keyboard, mouse, the Greatest Class title, and of course, the Blessing of Old Moon. Okay, that is it for the rules and rewards. Now, let's introduce our casters for today. We have none other than the Rap God Armin TF, and alongside him is the GOAT, the undefeated Divios.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Is everybody hyped up for today? I'm hyped up myself. How are you feeling, Divios?
I'm feeling great. Cannot wait. Another NA versus EU fight. Only 2 ever. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, I'm super excited. And today's matchup, we have some crazy players. NA versus EU, our first NA place team alongside our first EU place team going head to head. This is the 3rd ever NA versus EU matchup that we have ever had.
Yeah, it's so rare we get these opportunities, and having it at the Heidel ball is greater than ever. It's gonna be a lot of pressure. Playing online is so different. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, it is a completely different experience playing here in the stadium compared to normally being at your house, but especially for our players playing on stage, and they have so much opportunity for greatness here in these kinds of matchups. And let's talk a little bit about the matchups. Let's talk a little bit about each player, their classes, and everything that they're going to be going through. So, home stadium, let's talk a little bit about NA first.
Right, so
we have Kalb, Akari, and Belly. Who do we have on each of these players?
All right, it's awesome. So we have Cozy, otherwise known as Akari. Longtime Meiwa player, more recently playing LAN on the Waken LAN, super powerful. We got Kalb, long-time Sage, rank 1 for seasons and seasons, absolute powerhouse. Been playing a lot of practice on the Kuno now, the Kuno in general. And then obviously we have Belly. Belly actually the only player to be in multiple NA versus EU tournaments. So getting him back here, used normally on the Witch, but on the Wizards seemingly recently. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is gonna be a great time to watch. I fought against all these players constantly, so have you, especially in AOS, and I can attest to their greatness. But they are up against EU, and we do have some amazing EU players. FXP, FTP, as some people call him. We have Aviel, and we also have Pruim, who is the PvP 100 champion winner from EU, one of the greatest strategies. And it's going to be a great tourney. Tell me a little bit about the EU players.
Yeah, so I'm like Aviel, long time player, playing Deadeye when it came out. I remember the Deadeye season. That was crazy. Now recently on the Megu, because Deadeye got some changes. FTP, everyone say he's the GOAT, absolute insane Mystic. People always say if NA has me on Striker, EU has FTP on Mystic.
The best Mystic. Everyone glazes him. I mean, it is crazy how much accolades, knowledge, and experience over the years that FTP has. And he is the team captain for EU, so I'm expecting him to show up big.
And then obviously we have Pruim as well. Like you said, the belt champion. You got the belt over here. We got the belt up on stage.
Yeah, definitely. And he's been a long-time player as well, and I think also a multi-class aficionado. And once again, if you guys are not aware, they will be able to change classes throughout the sets as they go on. So one set ends, they are able to swap classes and potentially throw off their opponents. Maybe something's working, maybe something's not. So it will be a big factor for these players today. And Pruim, being that multi-class aficionado, I'm curious to see what he brings. He's got the Nova, he's got the Seraph, maybe something else cooking in the back, who knows?
No, like they had so much time. There's so many class changes that happened since the last tournament happened. We don't know. Every match people could change. 3 classes, anything could happen. It's just so much time. There's so much time to prepare for this, and people could just bring out whatever they want. Like we have some ideas, but who knows?
It's hard to know for sure.
Maybe there's not even FTP just pulls out something crazy. Yep. Maybe like Cal, I don't know. You know.
It is hard to know for sure. Now, talking a little bit about these guys, I know both teams have been practicing a lot, especially the NA team. They've been doing scrims over the past like 3 weeks, something, trying to prepare for this, trying to show up for an NA. And we even have the NA crowd here behind us, getting ready to cheer on for NA. And you can hear they're already ready. They're already ready. So these EU players, they have a lot of kind of pressure and I guess adversary to go through to try and win this. Do we have any EU players in the attendance? Anyone try to cheer on? Okay. They're doing the best. They're doing the best. It's a little tough. But if I have to say so myself, if we're talking about the matchup, we're talking a little bit about analysis, I actually do want to give a little bit of kind of advantage to EU here on some end, kind of early starting on. Hey, listen, I might be from NA, but I got to speak honest as an analyst here. I don't know what you think, Divyas.
Yeah, I mean, the EU comp is really strong. I missed Memo. Like there was 4 players obviously going into it. They had CJ on the Sage. We also had Memo on the Tamer, not here today.
Yep, one player for each team missing. Yeah.
But it's really sad to miss them. But I think the comp is really good. There's a lot that can happen. We'll get into some analysis as the games get going later. But there's so much the way these fights can go. It can be so explosive. These classes that they're known for playing, they're so fast. There's gonna be crazy movement all over the place. Damage out, the insane damage all throughout. It's everything.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about kind of the difference between AOS and AOA and how some of these classes might come into play.
Yeah, so in AOS you have much bigger arena. The arena of Arsha is so small, as well as there's also HP decay. So after 1 minute and 2 minutes, you lose max health, which means it's a lot easier to die. Like anyone can die. Last 60 seconds, in Solera, people just run away, disengage, someone dies, you're out.
Yes, something you told me actually last week that I heard, on top of the reduced HP, there's also reduced healing on top of that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, ever since the master class, they actually had reduced healing too. So again, we know Belly with the Witch Wizard, like those heals are not as effective later on. Mystic with the PA, all the like healing from like Lana, all that, it's not going to be as strong later on, and damage gets really scary last minute.
Yeah, so thinking about strategy here, potentially, what do you think? Do you think maybe one of the teams will want to play towards time, try to stall it out, go for a damage chip at the end? How do you think hedges are going to be working here? Because I do look at this matchup, I do look at both teams, and I will say, while everyone is really protected, you know, there is classes like Lawns in this matchup. While they're really great at catching, they're also really vulnerable to getting shot, one shot potentially through damage. And there is another, a Megu on the other team, which is really good at trading down along.
Yeah, like I think the EU team has way better catches, especially if we do actually get the Awakened Nova coming out. The Excel timing is going to be terrifying.
Oh, super scary.
That plus the Nova, the ambush, the Rhapsody going on your back every 6 seconds. It's really scary.
Yeah, it is going to be incredibly scary. And you can see the matchups here. It looks like we do have the classes, I believe this is confirmed, for the first set coming up here. So once again, they are able to swap out classes as the match is going on. And it looks like FTP is playing Wizard potentially for the first match instead of Mystic. We have Pruim on the Nova, AVL on the Megu. Akari is deciding to come in on the Meiwa for the first set. Belly on the Wizard, and Kalb on the Kuno. Tell me what you think about this matchup.
seeing FTP on Wizard it's crazy to me. I could not imagine that. Akari on the Meiwa. I think Meiwas can be pretty good here. They have so much damage. The damage on NA team is insane here. But it's very vulnerable in the Meiwa too. They have the suctions, they have slows, they have Abby just sticking to you, dropping damage. Later on, it could be really scary for Akari.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of a curveball from EU getting thrown at NA here. I didn't expect a Wizard coming out from FTP. I didn't even know that he played Wizard, and I don't know if the NA team did know in this regard. As for the NA team, I'm also curious about the Meiwa pick from Akari. Now, keep in mind, he has been a Meiwa main for many, many years. But I think in this meta, and a lot of people can attest to this, classes like Lawn or, grab classes in general that are really strong have dominated Arena of Solare in all these spaces for a while now. So seeing a matchup where we have both teams and there is actually only 2 crabs across both teams is a little crazy to see.
Yeah, it's just a big damage dump on both sides. Seeing FTP on Wizard just like, maybe got some practice with mages. I mean, the EU guys, they got that Wizard, he's always top 1.
Mages, I guess, yeah, crazy
top
good.
Top 2 in EU last season, so got a lot of practice against him. And yeah, having that speed spell early for the Excel speed spell is, he's gonna be so fast.
Yeah, it is gonna be insane. Seeing speed spell, Excel, Nova, maybe that's actually a part of the strategy, kind of going for that fast early engage. It could be something that we really, really have to worry about. But as for the EU team, actually, now that I look at the matchup, I think that they might have a pretty good time here, although I am worried a little bit about the Wizard. How are they going to hold up against that kind of damage being thrown at them with Sakuno? Everyone knows, notorious for having really, really big damage. And one big thing that I did want to mention is Sakuno, while she did get nerfed and kind of dropped a lot of tiers for Arena Solare, a lot of people were noticing that after the early season they plummeted on the leaderboards. It is a lot better in Arena of Solare of Arsha. The arena is so small, you have such fast mobility to get across that entire space, instantly gap close. It's definitely going to be scary to worry about.
It's going to be really, really scary. I do think though later on, I think it's really scary for the Nova. There's so much damage with Meiwa, Sakuno, and Wizard, especially with speed spell. Like as soon as that excels down, there's gonna be a lot of pressure in that tiny little arena. He's gonna have a really hard time living after that.
Yeah, trying to run the Charger Excel against these classes, especially at Meiwa, will be really, really tough.
It's going to be really up to FTP there to actually keep him alive. You got the heals, you have Archmage, you have PA. You have a lot of extra lives to save the Nova, but
yeah, definitely
only so much you can do.
And well, it looks like we have the match about ready to go. And with that, I'm going to throw it over to Enlave to get us started.
USA.
Oh, it seems like we need a second, but should be ready to get started in a second here. Oh, there we go. And Liv.
Let the game begin.
Let the games begin. We have our match underway. NA versus EU. Who's hyped up? Oh, it's time. Let's get it away. FTP, Awakening Wizard immediately out of the gate. I thought it might have been a succession, but it's not going to be. Cal early grab is going to land on FTP. Immediate collapse over onto him. Belly gets a TP over. He's going to be trying to drop damage. Earthquake evade over to the side. Maker's going to be spinning on it. Belly's already down to 40% HP. Needs to be really careful. He's going to try to reset and get his HP back where he can, but it might be a little bit tough. Backing off. There's a bow light. Tendon, Calb on the backing up over behind Belly. Going to try to get a little bit of a reset. Abby over in the middle. Getting spins off where he can. SA trading. Belly dropping the bow light one more time. Doesn't manage to get a chip out over onto him. You see already a V popped out by FTP. He got caught out over on the side, and now it's going to be reset from him. But oh no, Belly down to 50%. Caught out and forced a V. He's coming out solo on HP. I'm not going to sure if he's going to be able to heal up and reset here. His team's going to back up and try to get some peel off. EU taking aggression. They're going to take the pressure. We had Aviel. Unfortunately, the Megu is going to get caught out over off camera to the side. Another V lost out from EU. So EU now down to 2 Vs. Belly mass CP. Proom trying to pressure him over on that Nova. He might have his Excel available. Not too sure. 2 minutes on the timer. Red Moon comes out from Akari, going for a little bit of damage pressure. Backing off, throws the NATO.
あ、用意されてると思う。うん。だから後ろに仮面書いてあった。ユニフォームみたいな。うん。
still be available. You see EU and NA, both teams resetting. They're going to get back up. They're going to get their buffs up. They're going to try to get what they can. And we're going to see who's going to be the engaged. Is it going to be the big Caliber? He's going to manage to get 2 grabs already off in this match.
Caliber
But he's
to
got the
ground.
first one caught out. And Massive
普段もソラレとかやってる時こういう顔してんのかな。
Calb now down with a V. 1V available on each team is going to be Pruum and Akari, arguably the 2 weakest classes in this match. But what kind of work can these 2 small men do? Aviel down to about pretty low HP. It looks like Calb wants to take a little bit of aggression despite not having his V available. Calb goes forward and ends up missing his grab off by a mile. He needs to step up if he wants to and win this match. Shadow Clone over to the side. Akari, oh my god, almost one shot. Barely managed to get his V off and on a minute. No HP, no iframes to try and survive. This might be the death. We're down to the 1 minute timers. They're trying to pressure out Akari. Cal's trying to do the best he can. Aviel backing up over behind the pillar. You're going to see a grab came out from Cal. Didn't manage to connect. Aviel not going forward. Goes with a forward spin. Zach Akari ends up dying. Brought down. Aviel the first one to get a kill. The first blood from Aviel. We called it earlier. We were talking about it off stream. This class, this Megu is going to have so much damage pressure, and it might be the winning play for EU. But again, they clutch it up. Belly trying to do his best to survive here. 30 seconds left. TP goes to the lightning. Not going to manage to connect. Aviel over the side. Dials it over to the bow line. Managed to hit Aviel. Big meteor doesn't manage to connect. FPP down to 20. Trying to live it out. 20 seconds. Can this EU team hold on? Can NA pull it back? 15 seconds sent out from EU. 15 seconds. This is NA's last shot for the first round. There they go! A massive grab to the opponents. Is going to manage to kill their? No! It looks like it was a grab over on the Pruum. So unfortunately, it doesn't amount to much. It comes down to HP. Calb ends up falling, and EU is going to come out on top. A massive clutch from them. Massive pressure from Aviel, and massive damage CCs coming out from the EU squad to get those Vs.
The Awakening Wizard, we were not ready for the Awakening. We didn't even talk about Awakening. We just assumed it was Succession, talking about Maiden.
おイローパーが取った最初。
The Controlled Madness, the E-buff plus Excel, the start is insane. There's so much of Belly instantly dropping down to 15, 30%, so like just instantaneously before anything even happened.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how this NA squad can deal with that kind of damage, and typically you'd have another iframe class here like Alon that could actually try and survive, but with Akari and not having a lot of grab pressure, you're actually going to have a really tough time trying to grab this wizard. This Mewa is not going to manage to amount to much, so their main target needs to be the Nova. 2 minutes and 40 seconds, early damage comes out. Belly's going to be the first one to be. They're going to get a catch up on FTP though. Cal with the flash slash, good connection, goes for it. Presses slash, calls it up into the box stall. Aviel over on the other side, trying to go for a spin, trying to hit over on the Belly, no connection. Gets caught out of his FG. Nice bull light came out from Belly to get that CC right there. You see Pruum run away from Calb over on the very opposite side, mid far away. Akari in the middle, going for those D-bite lingers. Cobb Arrow trying to go for a little bit of connection. He's going to be looking for a red moon here out of this carpet. No, not going to connect. Dashes forward, just seeing over in the middle once again. Cobb, meanwhile, you can see over on the side, Ghost Greeting, Shadow Stomp, trying to pressure out the EU squad where they can. Already 2 Vs down. It's going to be the FPP and another CC. Available. He falls down on the ground. EU early caught out. 1 minute in, and they're already down to 2. Aviel with no V available, and Pruum on this Nova is taking so much damage.
なんかね、5セットの間で食何回も変えていいみたいな感じだった気がするんだよね、ルール。あとね、正確に俺が英語を翻訳できてるか分かんないけど、確かそんなルールだった気がする。
Over onto the back end, he needs to try and win this 1v2. Can Omega survive this though? He definitely has some classes that he can punish the frontal guard on. Meiwa's going to be going for frontals. The Kuna's going to be going for an S-block, so he has a window here to try and clutch up Akari with no V available. Looks like Pruum managed to get that at some point over in the match. Spins, like I managed to connect. It's going to be a flash rush coming over from Calb. He tried to go for the block dunk. Didge managed to get the CC right there. Block on Megu does not actually CC behind frontal guards. You need to have your spin available to try and get
50% health sticks now. Anybody can die.
Yeah, 1 minute timers. He needs to speed this up. And I'm wondering if almost at this point, maybe they want to get some of their cooldowns back, especially if this round managed to go on longer. This can be advantageous going into the next match.
As long as they think they can be safe, not risk dying, it's again, it's just they're looking at good pressure on the Nova of the Wegu, but it's very scary. Last minute, the car getting really low.
Aviel down to 20. He's getting pressured out really hard. The shackles.
体が先か GQ が先か。
set 1-1.
1-1 now. Both Wizards. Both Wizards obviously the target here. The Wizard E-buffed early there. They didn't have Archmage. They used Archmage both of them first round, but it should be coming up soon. PA as well. It's pretty long plus. PA will be up soon too.
Yeah, so the cooldowns here are big. We definitely have the PA. We definitely have all this stuff that they have to worry about. And going in this next round, I don't know how much of it I saw from Belly, but I did see FTP did pop the PA, I believe, correct? So that can be a big loss for EU. Now going into the third round, the final for the first set is TC! FTP's on the ground, immediately forced out to B. Back to the opposite side. Akar's been making some work happen, some magic happen. FTP's getting pressured out. Maybe going to try to get a little bit of peel on Abiel sitting on top, and Pruma on the opposite side. He's going to get some crowd pressure over on the Belly, trying to help maybe make it those slows not be as big of a problem. 2 minutes 30 seconds. Pruma's going to get out now. He still has his Excel available if he wants to manage to try and pop it. Big reset coming out from EU and the NA squad. We're going to see who's going to be the first one to pull the trigger. It looks like it's going to be Abiel trying to go for a little bit of forward pressure. He managed to make some work in the first match, but the second and third, he's been out for the count. And now, what more can Cal do? Belly says, I'm here to support you, trying to go for those meteors, those bull lights where he can. Big pressure comes on to Cal. He's going to be forced to be. It looks like Pruman and Aviel managed to put out some good work right here. They're going to turn around and give Akari as well. With a massive catch. 1 minute 45 seconds here. Aviel's managed to get 2 CCs already, but can he get the V on a Belly? Oh, no, Belly already with no V available. It's going to be no V's completely at all. Long range damage. They're trying to go for pressure where they can. Prune's got forced to be. The Nova is actually going to be really squishy in this situation, so they definitely can get a lot of damage on him, but Cal gets caught on the spin. You got a figure CC. No, it's too late. Great peel comes off from Akari. Sorry, Cozy in this situation. Cal backs up over the opposite side. Tendon Cutter just going to get a little bit of a reset. Belly's over the middle, trying to go for the lightning where he can. Prune backs up. You can see Cozy sitting over on top. He wants to make sure that Nova can't play the game. Goes to the sub arrow. AVL going over behind him. Does not manage to get a CC. Tendon Cutter comes in from Cal, trying to catch out Prune. Prune just doing such a good job for surviving. Resets over onto AVL. AVL going to get stamina back where he can. Prune's going to get his vacuum cells. He's going to get his XL off. He's going to engage in, and he's going to make it. The massive beat to save him. What a clutch play. 1%. Cal barely managed to survive. Belly with a huge situation, but can they still clutch it up? There's still 50 seconds left for this EU squad to pull it off. Cal trying to desperately survive as he's running away. 45 seconds left. Is anyone going to manage to get on top of him? The healing is reduced. Remember, it's very hard for him to get his HP back, and it's very hard for Angel to try and survive with 3 Massive V on the AV. Now, with only 30 seconds left, Broom has to make some magic happen here. Avi can back off and get a heal off, maybe get his HP back where he can. Smokescreen comes out from Cal, a little bit of a reset. Opposite end, Broom dies. Belly with the catch. He was the one to save Cal and keep this at 3v2, and he's going to be the one to finish it out with the goal line. Massive plays from NA and a massive first set to the home crowd.
NA takes the first round. That match was
いやもうこれすぐに終わんねえから何セットかやるから
Both V's lost like instantly every round. Cal makes the massive play, going right on the grab. The second it gets FTP. Oh, it didn't matter. The 2v3 against Nova Mega was so scary. They had so much damage. It gets last minute. Everyone's so fast. Cal lives with 1% HP. The Belly Archmage to save him, just barely.
Mass TP, I wish we had a full POV of that. Somehow in the middle of all that, Cal gets caught and Belly pulls a mass TP on his last stick of health to save the round. That could have been, that was the game-winning play right there. What could have been the game-turning decision for EU turned into a saving grace for the North American squad.
I'm really a little bit. My heart was pumping that round. It was insane. And yeah, NA takes the first set. You see?
Yeah.
And now, again, this is the part where it's very interesting. None of these guys are locked in. Every other tournament they've ever done, you're playing the same class start to finish the whole game. Maybe you can swap specs, but never swapping classes. Soon we'll see what they lock in for next round.
Yeah, I mean, this is the big part, right? Like, what else are they going to potentially pick? Yeah. Is FTP going to swap over the Mystic? The Wizard, it worked out well for the first round, but everything after that, those last 2 crucial rounds where they had a lead, they get reverse sweeped on because he gets caught out first. He dies first from some crazy massive grabs by Cal. So, what do you think he's going to potentially swap to, or what does this EU squad need to do to adjust to beat this NA team right now?
Again, I think they played really well. It's just, yeah, like Cal was just, he was really on it. Again, like you were talking to me earlier, playing the Ninja or Kuno on stage in front of everybody. It's a lot of APM, it's a lot of nerves.
And it looks like it's not even there for him. He's not even nerves at all.
They're playing amazing. And then, dude, AV was playing amazing that match. He was constantly,
AVL is popping off.
He was getting crazy damage, just not quite able to finish off Akari a couple times. Belly living with almost no HP, but he's getting all the damage off.
I also want to give some props to Broom. I'm not going to lie, it is very hard as a Waking Nova to survive the pressure from a Suck Kuno sub-airing you and a Kuno sitting on top of you. But he lived, and he was the last person on the EU squad to lose his V, I believe, all 3 times. So it's almost like they just need that little bit from FTP to try and potentially push this forward. And maybe that's a class swap, maybe it's not. Maybe they're going to go in the same plan to try and survive this. But I mean, how do you think this next set's going to go potentially?
Yeah, no, back with MOBA background, we always called this, like, you say it's like a salty run back, where you just run the same comp, you're like, oh, we just played it bad. And a lot of the time you did just make a mistake or something, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just getting used to it. Again, playing on stage for the first time, no one's really used to this. There's no, like, BDO esports. We're getting there, but it's just, we have to really, like, it just takes some time. Get things flowing, get the move on. I think everyone saw, like, it's very close.
It is very close. Now, with all this going on, I mean, it's tough to say for me personally, but I think EU has a really good chance of pulling this back. They already brought the round so close as... I can't even talk about the EU squad without hearing Skeptic in the background booing me, man. But with that said, I will say, NA, I mean, definitely, they're throwing strong. I want to give my props. I think Calb MVP so far.
Calb, crazy good plays. Belly staying alive. Honestly, I'm surprised how well Akari lived until last minute. Like, again, the Wizard plus Nova Mega, that's so much pressure on a little Meiwa. Get caught one suction, forces out Tiger Blade, and just it's really scary. And he never really went, just like Prum was living a long time, we were kind of expecting a lot of pressure on the Meiwa, a lot of pressure on the Nova, but it was all pressure on the Wizards. It was just Wizard versus Wizard.
On the Wizard, yeah. Now, that is another thing. I'm curious with Akari if, despite the win, maybe he wants to swap it along. Now, if you guys aren't sure, every player that's playing in this tournament is going to be receiving the greatest title. So you get the greatest Meiwa, greatest Lan, greatest Kuno, you know, all that stuff. But it does require you to play the class at least once in one of the rounds if they want to try and go for that title. So he's got his Meiwa title. Does he want to go for the Lan title? Maybe he gets a swap. I don't know. Just something fun to think about potentially.
He could bring out any class. I mean, he could bring Shao for a match if he wanted to. That would be crazy, but
hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not.
But I believe we do have our second set about to start off, and it was correct. Akari is going to be swapping to Lan, and FTP is going to be going on the Mystic. So we have 2 class swaps here, 1 for each team. How does this change up the matchup?
Oh, this changes things quite a bit. Again, we're still going to have the pressure, probably be more on the Nova again, like we kind of expected. But now Akari on the Lan. Lan is super scary for the gauntlets. Range grab, it's really rough to fight against. And the speed spell to start is so much pressure.
And it looks like we have our game ready. Any final predictions for this set?
I think EU's going to even it up. I think EU's going to put it up. I think they just FTP now on his comfortable Mystic. I'm going to see it.
All right, well, let's get the game underway. Is NA going to take a 2-0 lead and show their 2-0 dominance at international events? Or is EU going to finally, potentially, manage to pull this one back? Oh, looks like a little bit of a technical pause. We're just going to have most likely a real pause here. Man, I hyped it up so much, and then we're already stopping. No worries, though. Well, it looks like we do have the swap, and yeah, it looks like. What did you say? You said you believe it can be a little bit of a matchup adjustment here.
Yeah, I think with the matchup adjustment, yeah, I think the long grab is super scary for the Mystic.
Yeah, the long grab definitely scary.
The scary for the Mystic. I do think a lot of pressure. Again, we talked about the Lan is very fragile. They could get a lot of pressure on the Lan. He's a lot easier to run down. Obviously, when he has Evox, zip around, it's really hard to deal with. But once that's down, it's all up to Belly actually. You saw with the Archmage on Calb, it's going to be a lot of saving for Belly.
You know, one of the things about this NA squad is that their comp is actually really scary at healing. You have a long grab for the You have wizard slows and accuracy buffs and all this stuff for the peels. And Akuno Calb, which if he hasn't already shown, is insane at grabbing. And I want to see that Calb POV here. I want to see how he managed to pull this off, and how is he going to be getting these engages for this NA team, because he's managed to show he's already managed to pull it off once. But what can FTP's Mystic do? This is his best class. This is what he's known for. This is what globally this man has been shown for. And Calb's going to be the first one going for the flash dash. We already have an early CC on ground, and it's going to be on Avio, the first person to get caught up from EU in the middle of all that dust, immediately caught out. I'm not too sure if it was his engage or what, but the lawn is going to manage to get a connection onto him. 2 minutes 40 seconds. Boom's going to get a little bit of a disengage over to the opposite side. Avio sitting in the middle is going to go for a little bit of chip damage from that range CC. Calb already going over past Boom. The second arcade is there. FTP's trying to go for the peel. They don't manage to get the V, but they're going to get a lot of damage over on the Broom. He's going to manage to be standing. Oh, it's going to be a Akari caught out. Overcommitting on the lawn. Pushed down. Akari down to 30% and forced to be. That is not the V you want to lose on this NA team. The lawn is very, very easy to lawn
E-buff now. Very strong still.
Yes. And we're going to have to see. He is going to pop his E-buff, so he's going to be surviving and kind of living for the next 30 seconds here. But as that 2-minute timer kicks in and the HP is going to be running down, that damage chip is going to become more and more important. Prum cut out in the middle. Oh my god, it just kills my over on the side. They managed to get a connection on to Prum. Novi available. He ends up dying as well. Akari now down to 40. This is going to be their target if they want to try and turn this around. This EU squad. Calb is going to already end up popping his E-buff earlier. Looks like he was trying to use it to end up killing Prum, which he did. FTP with his E-buff up as well. 1 minute 40 seconds. Trying to go for that forward pressure. Spiral torpedo, sitting it out. He drops a vacuum. Is not going to manage to get Akari into it though. He's just going to damage runs over the opposite side. They're going to be going down for Avil, down to 20%. Calb, you can see already in the aggressive pressure, trying to go after Avi. Flash slashes away. Looks like he must get stamina back a little bit. Massive CC off that eradication, and this NA squad only 1v lost, 2 E-buffs pop, showing dominance here so far in this set. And this Mystic swap, despite having all that CC pressure, does not seem to be getting the results that EU wants so far.
The mobility is so high by the NA team. The Mystic can't hit people. He's having a really hard time getting the hits off. And Akari he had no V. It was 3v2. He said no V, no problem. I'm running down Avi. Just gets the eradication right on him.
Eradication, man. That skill is crazy, and Akari showing its strength. Well, in the middle of 1v2 again. Yeah, no V just sends it. And I'm very curious what ended up happening in that matchup that we didn't manage to see it, unfortunately, because Prum was a little bit off screen. But he lost his V and he got chipped down so early off that connection by Calb. And why they didn't manage to get his V, they managed to get some pressure off of it and kind of force him out of the match. And I'm curious, are they going to manage to do that again? Calb's been making so much space, so much pressure for this NA squad. They need to deal with him somehow. Already engages in, down on a Prum. Flash that's getting a decent bit of damage. Prum's going to be popping himself, trying to get a little bit of counter pressure, but he's still holding on to that grab. Hasn't thrown it out, I believe, just yet. Still looking forward over in the middle. Gets to the opposite side. Belly trying to go for a little bit of counter pressure. Drops and slows some lightning over onto him. Calb coming in with that target. Oh my god, Akari took way too much damage. They managed to get a CC on Akari in the middle of that, and he ended up losing his V. It looks like FTP is going to lose his V on the side as well, and you can see Brandon missing a lot of stuff on the side, but it's because these classes are so spread out. These classes are so fast, and they can get across the arena so easily. Flash slash trying to get over behind Avi, not going to manage to connect. 2 minutes 15 seconds left. Backing up FTP doing his best. Counterplay comes out from EU. They're going to get a CC on the Calb as well. So Avil Broom putting in double work, not only getting the kill onto Akari, but also getting the V out of Calb. Belly and Calb in this 2v2. I'm not too sure how much I want to favor them. This is going to be crazy setup, crazy matchups with Avil. He's been putting so much pressure on this Megan, doing so well to survive. Backs up, tries to go for the lightning. It's going to get punished out of the frontal guard. Massive CC for Broom. Calb's out there to try to go for the peel. Tena kind of coming out from Calb is going to be trying to go and sit over on top of Broom's head. Does he manage to get the CC? He does. He gets a solo V on a Broom. Calb with a massive connection, and it's going to be 1v gone out from the from the EU squad. Avil still with the V available, the only one left in this match. Belly backs up, tries to go for the lightning. The meteor is going to manage to hit there. Could have got punished out of his front guard. Not going to cover the back of the Calb. Broom gets caught up by Calb. He solos his V, solos the kill, but he's going to try to survive though. Mass TP's away. He's going to manage to get Calb inside the Mass TP as well. Pops the front guard right there, trying to get his mana back where he can as well. He probably has a mana shield running. Avil doing his best to survive, and this is Shackles to get the connection. Calb gets 3 Vs, 3 CCs, all the kills. What is it that this man cannot do? Avil still with the chance to turn this back though. It is going to be really hard, however. So much damage chip, and the stop sign to finish it off. Calb is doing so much, and he's going to take the NA squad to
sets.
We saw the pressure, like we thought everyone's on Akari, and people are on Bruham. Bruham actually a lot
CC でノックダウン打ってるたんびに
Cal just, he's playing out of his mind right now. Just, he's got all the grabs, he's getting all the damage. They're going insane, and then obviously Belly just, he's living, he's dropping damage slow. That's all he needs. Little utilities time to time. That's all.
Yeah, and I mean, this Cal guy, he has played so many classes. He's played Sage. He's been ranked 1 NA for multiple seasons. He swaps to Kuno. Struggled a little bit at first, which is understandable, but you're new to the class. And then last season, he was ranked 1 NA for showing dominance. And then they nerfed him. They nerfed Sakuno. But in AoA, those nerfs don't matter. He has so much mobility, so much space, still so much damage available, especially on this gear. And he's showing it. He has been the primary driving force for this NA team. And I'm curious what the EU squad can do to try and kind of shut him down. They're managing to get kills on Akari. The Lon's not managing to play well, which is really good by them. But he's managing to get CCs on FTP. He's getting connections when they need it over onto Kruum. It's just so hard to deal with.
It's just, there's so much, it's so much for, sorry. Yeah, when they remember with that, NA goes up 2-0, they're already on match point. This could be a sweep, maybe.
I would hate to see it. I would hate to see it. I want to see this EU squad kind of pull out a little bit. This needs to be a close match for the audience here, for everyone watching at home. And I know we do have NA in tennis, but we have a lot of EU fans running back home. And if you guys don't know, the NA chance is starting in the background. If you guys don't know, NA is currently, at least at international events, 2-0 against EU. EU has yet to win an international event against them. This is the one that EU needs, and if it's going to start, this is the reverse sweep that needs to begin.
Yeah, we're going to have to lock in here. It's again, just all it takes, especially in like we're doing best of threes. Obviously, not the whole thing is best of three, but just all it takes is one little mistake, one little thing costs you a round, and you're already like, oh, I might already be down one. And it's just, when we'll see, we have time before the new classes come in. We don't know if they'll be sticking the same thing. We're switching it up.
It's the nerves. If you guys don't know about it, I mean, nerves are a real thing. We've talked about it. Almost every tournament I've casted, we've talked about it, and I'm curious if that's coming into play here, especially on FTP. I'm wondering if the Wizard, starting out on the Wizard and swapping to the Mystic, maybe it's hard to swap classes on the fly there. Funny enough, both players have swapped classes in that match, both the Lon, Akari, going from Maywa to Lon, and then FTP on the Wizard to the Mystic. They struggled the most, actually. They ended up dying first, and it's hard. It's really hard to go from one to the other, just like that. Spec swapping, not as bad, but class swapping, it's tough.
Running it back, it looks like.
They're running it back.
Same classes.
No one's going to get any swaps here.
Again, it's not like they were playing anything too horribly. It's just one little mistake. Cal playing insane, getting catches like just on the side. It's just, it's really, it doesn't take much to swap this round. Just get some pressure. Akari living with like 10% multiple times. One XL grab, that's like all they need to swap it back. And AV is obviously playing super well. He's the one, he's keeping the EU in this.
You know what I'm curious about? Does FTP swap to Suck Mystic?
Ooh, that's interesting. They could for the damage. I do think though, like having the suction, having the spiral, probably is what you want. But hey, if they feel like they're lacking damage, they want to drop more damage to people standing. It's a lot more damage they can deal.
I actually think it's better in this matchup. I mean, it showed like, or seemed like the suction ones managed to get a lot of pressure, and the mobility kind of burst they have and the damage potential. I definitely think, yeah, it's probably the correct choice. And with that said, we have our game ready. The third and potentially final set of our NA versus EU tournament. Is NA gonna close it out, shut it down 3-0, or is EU gonna pull it back and begin the reverse sweep? It's underway. Divios, what do you think? It's underway.
I think EU brings it back. I think we're going to set 4. I think they're locked.
We're going to set 4.
I think we're going to set 4.
Or Divios said it. Let's see if it's true. NA versus EU, is this going to be it? Can NA finish it off? Early engages. Broom's going to be already going straight out the gate. Is Miss FTP over on the Suck Mystic? Nope, he is going to be sitting on the Awakening. Belly backing off. It looks like he's going to try to go for a little bit of counter pressure on him. Broom's going to get some damage where he can. Early connection. Broom's on the floor already. Oh no, but they don't manage to get the V. Secondary CC was not available there. Cal's going to be going for the counter pressure. Akari's caught out already. Akari forced to be on the lawn. Avio backs up over behind the pillar. Is going to manage to get his heal off. 2 minutes, 30 seconds in this matchup. If he can get his stamina back where he can, it looks like he's already back to full. Goes for his speed. Managed to get a CC on the Cal. Cal getting caught unaware. Potentially getting caught out of that S-block. You need to be careful, especially around Omegu. And it's going to be Belly, only one available, still left with his V. Over in the middle, Cal's going to be coming straight out of his V. Immediate into pressure. Akari's put on the floor. The small torpedo was there. But Akari managed to stand up just barely. Was it a mass TP coming up from Belly? I'm not too sure.
Lonnie buffing up though, yes, be careful.
To try and save one of his teammates. That might have been why Akari managed to survive. So big plays coming out from Belly. Bolide trying to go for the connection there over on the FTP. Looks like they want to pressure out the Mystic, but nothing so far. Axel was popped up over by Prum. FTP dashing forwards. Has a Sprout Torpedo if he wants to go for it. Potentially a connection over on the Cal. Flash Slash. No, it's not going to manage to connect. Sitting over behind the pillar. Cal is going to be looking over on the FTP. You can see everyone is so spread out around this arena. Just kind of slow skirmishes going on. Cal winning off. Flash Slash sitting over in the middle. Goes to the Shadow Stomp over on the side. Goes to the grab. And he does connect. Akari's was there with the grab as well. And they're going to manage to get the punish over on the AVL. Potentially running down the Megu Sam. So massive connection from Cal. That has been the main driving force once again for this NA squad. He's been their shooter. He's been their gunman. But can he close it out here? He needs to try and go for plays where he can. AVL goes for the spin. Forward connection. Akari ends up missing the Cal. Cal now, sorry, over onto Cozy. Akari closing out.
Health ticks are coming in here in 10 seconds.
That heal off.
Damage is going to be very scary.
Yeah, very, very scary. 1 minute left. EU. 2 players are going to reset. I'm not too sure where Prue is. Is he in 1v3? No, he's trying to run away. He's down to 50%. Those 50% HP time is from the 1 minute is kicking in now, and HP healing is reduced. All damage is going to be super important here, and the EBOs are going to be starting to come out. Cal still holding over onto his. 30 seconds left. Cal over in the corner. Do they have a CC? It looks like it's on the FTP. FTP is going to get caught out and forced to D. That's 1v down from EU. Goes for a grab. Akari's not going to manage to connect. Cozy's not going to manage to connect. Sorry. ABL backing over at the midfield. Broom holding off. That's going to be the Excel coming out of the Nova. They need to be careful of the Super Armor. Dashing around. Belly holding off. He's going to be popping his mana regen right there. Waiting it out. Massive warrior POV. FTP over behind the pillar. Goes to the vacuum. It's going to be onto Abby. Looks like he's just trying to peel out his teammate. They're running down a Cozy. Over down to 10%. They managed to get the connection. The spin there was there from Abby. And they're going to manage to get the kill over on the Cozy. Burst down immediately. FTP sitting now over on the Belly. What is Cal going to manage to do here? He's trying to look for the connection. He's going to come back to Belly, trying to get a little bit of a peel. 10 seconds are left. I'm not too sure if they can pull this off. Shackles on the FTP. Go over a little bit of the back attack. He's going to PA over behind the pillar. Cal's closing in, so he's going to cancel that PA. Doesn't manage to get the grab. Surviving down to 2. It's going to be the final seconds. EU timing out NA and showing their survivability.
Everyone was so low. That last 50 seconds, everyone was below 30%. Almost anything could have killed them. Everyone was playing amazing. No one's really getting caught. Again, there were some bad catches early, though, by the NA. NA got caught early, lost their Vs way too early. So if they want to go back, they need to lock in there.
Yeah, and this NA squad, I mean, we're going to go straight into this round 2 of this third set, and EU is already beginning the reverse sweep. That's the first round they need. They just need one more here, and they can take this quickly and potentially turn this around. This could be the nerves removing for EU, and maybe the nerves kicking in for NA. Belly already trying to credit out and survive. Backs up. That's already both his TPs burned, but the EU squad is going to back off from him. They're showing that they want to try and run down Cozy. He's been a bit vulnerable on this launch so far, and he's already getting pressured out. Broom's going to be backing off, trying to get his Excel where he can. Dashes forward. Went for the grab right there. Almost no. It was not his grab popped out. We would have seen a flash, so no connection from him. You're going to have a grab over in the middle. Who's going for that connection right there? Cal is going to be the one going for the connection. Connection on a Broom. It's got 2. He's going to get counter CC'd as well, but he's against the wall, so he will manage to survive here more than likely. Down to 30%. He got air smash out of the corner. Nice CC from Bobby, but no secondary follow-up. Shackles there. Oh, punish down from his S-block. Read it a bit too hard. He's going to manage to be. He does manage to be just in time, but they lost 2 Vs for that. FTP and Broom. Both Vs are going to be gone.
Has and Kyle's going to be the go time.
Yeah, this is go time for them. Akari with that ebuff pop. He definitely needs to try and clutch up here. Abby already spinning over onto Cozy's head, trying to get as much damage as possible, but he's going to get the counter grab. Nice timing from Cozy, and go no Abby. Not able to V. Died way too fast. Potentially agreed. Potentially an instance of not managing to get it in Dolphin time, but NA is going to take that. 3-2 players right here. EU can definitely still clutch this up. No V available on the Cal, and he is very vulnerable to try and get killed. You definitely need to be careful on Sukuna. While you do have a lot of SAs available, you definitely can get caught out easily. Sprout Torpedo over on top of Cozy, trying to go for the CCs where he can. FTP, this is what he's known for. This is his Mystic. This is the regarded as best Mystic in the world. And this is a time to show it. 1 minute 20. Flash Slash comes down. Over behind Broom. Broom going for for the fast engage. No connection. Cozy going in with the CCs. No connection. Broom's going to go for the grab. Was a bit off guard. I'm not too sure. He probably got high-framed out from Belly there. But they're going to get the CC on the FTP. Massive bullet from Belly. And it's going to be the kill. And he's going to be looking to take the second round. And Broom's the last member surviving. Down to 20%. It's going to be a struggle to survive. It's going to be a struggle to 1v3 here. There's no hope in sight. 1-1. We're going to the third round. And potentially NA closing it out.
NA is now on match point. One more round, all it takes. But it could bring it back. I think they got a lot of cooldowns used by NA this round. Insane catch onto AVL, but like we said, Lon E-buff is so much pressure. He gets a grab. That's all you need. That's why AOS and everything, they're just so high rated.
It's so hard to deal with, and you can already see the EU squad, despite they're getting warmed up, they're getting in there. Unfortunate situation for Abi there, and Broom's going to be trying to turn around. Early aggression, trying to go immediate grab, no connection there though. Belly comes down, Bull Light going for the counter try. Broom's just so trying to sit in the midst of the fight, getting a little bit in the mix while he has that SA available, but he's not going to manage to get too much off of it. 2 minutes 45. Now you can see he's backing up. Cozy trying to go after him from behind, try to go for the grab. Is not going to manage to connect. Sitting over the middle, flash slash Shadow Storm comes out over on to Avi. No connection coming out from Cal. Broom just still running around. Cal still waiting it out. Has no flash slash available, so he needs to be careful. Massive cluster over on the side. He's going to be losing a lot of HP. It looks like good damage coming out from FTP and Avi combined. Cal's going to try to go for a little bit of a peel right there. Goes for the grab. Flash slash Tenet cutter sitting in the middle. Shows for the Shadow Stomp. Doesn't manage to get over behind Avi's frontal guard, though. He's still going to be sitting in the super armor. I mean, a bit of a CC. Avi engaged a bit too hard, and he got immediately caught on for Savi. Good CC for NA. A bit too much aggression for EU, and they're going to have to take this as an opportunity to reset. But Cal's going to say, no, I'm not going to try to let you get that. Tenet cutter goes for the grab. Was a bit off though. He's going to pop his E-buff though. Says, I don't need my grab. I just need some damage here. And we're going to see how the chip damage is going to be working. Abby sitting behind the pillar, getting his HP back where he can. Novi available. It's going to come down to Broom to try to make a little bit of space. He already ended up popping his second Excel right here. Oh, really low. Cozy's down to 20. Belly's lost his V down to 80. He's going to be coming out his V soon. Cozy needs to survive here with no EV available. You can see Abby's already going for the hunt. That's going to be sitting behind the pillar. He's going to pop his E-buff. That's going to be good survivability for the lawn.
Little stand back now. AV is keeping up the pressure constantly though. Yeah. Not letting him go.
Yeah, he has to survive in the situation. Goes for the grab. Did not manage to connect there. Yeah, we have a CC on the ground. Who is this? Belly! No! CC! Akari was stuck in his flight. Belly's going to end up falling. Akari's going to get caught out as well. Calm ended up falling in the mist. And EU are going to take the third set.
I didn't even see what happened there. They both got caught in the mid. Both die. And
it looks like Cal's got to go for a bit of a peel on a Belly and did not manage to get it off.
Now that brings it up to 2-1 now. It's still, again, match point for NA, and all NA needs is 2 rounds. But they can still bring it. It's so close.
It's tough to deal with, and I mean, this NA squad, despite taking those first 2 sets, EU, this is their chance to turn it, and the reverse sweep is beginning now. Is there anything that these players are going to end up swapping up? The EU squad, they're making it work now. They're going with their original plan, or what I think a lot of people thought was their original plan. But does NA have anything to up their sleeve and maybe try and finish this off?
Now we don't know what they'll do with the classes. The classes, maybe they swap it up. You think they keep running it? They might keep running it. The crowd's getting really loud here. You guys are hyping this up. Look at all
the crowd is going crazy, and you love to see it. This NA squad, this NA crowd, they want their home team to win so bad.
First loss though, this is one thing to think about. This is the first loss for the NA team. Maybe they got a little shaken up too. Like again, once you're in that win, you're 2-0, like 2-1, and now it's like you still got room. You still got room. You can relax. You don't have to be too stressed out yet. But just gotta think of what cost you that.
Now, with our 4th set starting off, I think it's gonna end here. I think NA. They lost their 1 round. Potentially a little bit of unfortunate situations. I think they can lock in and clutch it up. I think they can potentially finish this off.
I want to see a game 5 so much.
You want to see a game 5?
I want to see a game 5.
Who here wants to see a game 5?
I guess they don't want a game 5. They want this over now. They want to bring the trophy home. They want to keep this 3-0 in A. They'll bring this year.
You can see the chance starting up. Now, I think the Mystic, you can see FTP kind of warming up a little bit more. He wasn't getting caught off guard as much. But I think the big problem that you can see on NA's side right now is Cozy. He's just getting pressure too hard. He's not able to have that impact that you want from Alon in these situations. And maybe the EU squad is kind of catching on to his playstyle. That is one thing about Alon. It's kind of one-dimensional in a lot of situations.
There's not that many things he could do. Like once his stamina, you saw him, I think it was the last round, he didn't have any E-buff going into it. They just hard pressured him. They got him to 10, 20%. Belly had to pop all his cooldowns just to save him before his E-buff came back up. And then just by the time he got E-buff, it's like he was too low to even really use it. And then obviously Cal Belly got caught in the middle, and they both went down. Not much they could do.
What are your predictions here?
I think we're going game 5. I think 2-1 though. 2-1 though. It's going game 5.
You saying we're going to a game 5?
We're going game 5. Let's go.
Okay. NA, what do you think about that? All right. Well, I'm not so sure how well you guys can hear the crowd, but they're going off in the back. So I think we're just about ready to get the 4th game underway, and I'm curious to think about how these players are feeling. You can see them in the back there, kind of. Oh, actually, it's hard to see, but you can see them over behind me. And we do have the player cams going on, and you can see at times while they're playing these matches, they look stressed. You can definitely see the stress in their faces.
Yeah, if you've never played in front of a stage in front of people, like you have to realize this is not like a normal thing. It's not like we just got the people here, we got the people here, we got people at home. We got every region really kind of locking in for this. It's like we're at the ball here.
Oh, we're at the ball, yeah. We got a whole stadium here, a whole stage, all the lights going on, and even the crowd. I'm sure they can hear the crowd screaming in the background.
Being on stage at other tournaments, I can say, like, there's times where you'll be in a game and something crazy will happen. You won't hear your teammates for like 20 seconds. At that point, you're just playing off instincts and knowing each other. And that definitely could be happening here.
Yeah, and you know what I'm curious about is, I'm curious what their plans are. They get a little bit of time to kind of discuss and talk about, hey, what are we going to do going to the next set? Who wants to take the lead? Maybe some change of plans. So having that kind of leadership or that discussion is going to be really important. And we haven't really had that for other tournaments. You played in the last NA versus EU tournament. You won the last one. You didn't have that kind of time for discussion usually.
Yeah, there was no class option, nothing. We play until it's over. And yeah, the big thing I think the NA team needs to do now, just relax, cool it down. Again, you're still up, you're still on. All you need to do is a couple rounds, and they can bring it home. But just you guys got it's just relaxing, playing your game. You practice game after game, months and months, and so many games in preparation for this. And they're right there. And for EU, we're trying to bring it home. We're all the way to game 5. We're trying to bring it home. We're all the way to game 5.
Yeah, and it looks like we have the classes, the matchup ready. We have no swaps. We have set 4 of NA versus EU, and we might have potentially a match 5 coming up here. And that's going to be a best of 5 if it goes to a match 5. So we do have another best of 3 here. So let's see. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Final prediction, you saying EU? Let's get it. NA versus EU match 4, and we're getting straight out the gate. Pruum, he's been the big factor here so far. All those early engagements on the Nova, all that Excel, but he's taking so much damage. Oh my god, the burst! They didn't care about the super armor buff. They just said, we're going to try to kill you standing. Down to 40%, he's going to be forced to disengage. Look, Akari sitting in the middle. Oh, grab Cozy, puts him on the ground. V on to Avi, and Cozy's now. That's the pressure you want to see from Milan. That's the kind of space that you want to see him make. Cal playing over behind Belly. He's going to be trying to go for the counter peel where he can. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Goes in with a 10 cutter. No connection out of the blockchain. Over on the Pruum. Pruum's going to be sitting in that super armor. Backs up with his iframe. Dodging forward. Shadow Stomp right there. Going for the engage. Doesn't manage to grab over on the Abbey. Nice dodge by him. Backs off now. Belly over behind the pillar. He's going to be trying to get some space. You can see the 1v3 and Cozy. He's going to get caught out. He's going to put on the ground with a down smash. He's going to manage to survive and stand up as a result. He does manage to get forced to V, though. So unfortunate for Cozy right there. No V available for Cozy. Barely managed to live. 2 minutes left on the timers. Backs up over behind the pillar. He's going to be landing. They're going to be looking for him. He needs to be careful with those Nova vacuums. He ran right inside of one. So they definitely could have got the kill right there. Cobb goes in. Shackles over behind Zabi. He's trying to get some pressure onto Javi where he can. They're going to have a lot of damage pressure over on Cozy, though. Javi's just ignoring Cobb. That's the ability. They want to kill this lawn. Cozy, can you survive? Belly and everybody trying to go for the kill zone. They're going to manage to get the heal off over onto Cozy. So great reset timer. They're trying to get the stamina back over on Abby on the correct timers. 1 minute 40 seconds left. It's 1 minute HP is going to be kicking in very soon. Abby resetting and backing up after his initial spin, going in for the engage. Cozy is a falling brooms there for the gotch, and Calb is going to fall down as well. EU is turning it around. 2 players left on this NA side. They have 1v out over onto Abby. Calb with no V available. He's going to have to try and get his HP back. He's down to 8%. FTP tries to go for the grab. No connection. We haven't had a lot of words, kind of a lot of shouting down from FTP here. It's been a bit of a whisper, but maybe this is the thing that they need from the Mystic. Try and survive. Try to put that kind of quiet pressure out to try and push Cozy around the map. And Calb needs to try and make use of that. Try to go for the counter punish. He's going to be running around. He does have no V, but Belly is already running low on HP. Down to 13%, down to 7. The pressure from the Nova and the Megu combined is just so much to deal with, and FTP is going to get caught by Calb. Good timing. The Shadow Stomp is there. They're going to manage to force the V out of him. Down to 8%. Belly gets forced to V as well. 4 Vs now out of this game. Broom, the Nova, once again, the last person to V. He's done such a good job at surviving and such a good job at aggression. He's getting pressured out by Calb right here, or by Belly right here. Calb's going to be going for the forward engage. Belly's sitting over in the back trying to go for the connection. No, Calb is going to be the one to get caught. Broom, massive counter CC. They're going to put him on the floor. Belly's the last 1%. They need to get the skill at EU. First round, 4 set, and potentially 1 round away from a match 5. The reverse sweep.
They're having so much pressure on Akari these games.
Yeah.
He's having a really hard time. We talked about it. It feels like they've adjusted to the lawn very good, and they're doing it. AV's keeping up the pressure. Prooms, they excel. That first 30 seconds is so important.
Those first 30 seconds with the excel, I mean, it seems like he's actually not able to get too much off of it just because there's so much damage pressure that he's eating.
It's just the existence. Its existence is so scary.
Yeah, and he's doing a really great job. This Nova is really hard to maneuver, and he's been doing a great job of surviving in it. But what can Calb do in this matchup? He's been, again, the main driving force. I've said it so many times for this NA squad, but at this point, he's going off track. They're getting off the road. He needs to get them back driving on the highway if they want to try and end this quick. EU does not want to end it quick, though. They want to suffocate them. They want to make them bleed, and Cozy's going to be the start of it. Cozy on the ground, forced to be. They're going to get a counter CC on Abby. Calb gets caught on the middle as well, and they don't manage to get the V out of Abby. Calb, unfortunately, a bit too aggressive, and FTP is going to get the grab onto Belly on the same time. All 3 Vs for this NA squad. It couldn't have gone worse for them, but it couldn't have gone better for EU. They got their bloodlust showing. They're going for the throw. They're trying to finish it off as fast as they can, and they're trying to survive right here. They're going to go for the counter pressure. Who are they looking for? They want to get Abby's V out. You need to be careful of FTP. The Spiral Torpedo over on the Calb. Flash touch over onto him. Abby leaves. He gets a grab on him. Cozy got out. Didn't see Abby coming in from behind. Amazing grab coming out, and EU takes the first kill of this round. 2 players left on NA. It's the same situation as last round, but they have barely any Vs to work with. It's only on the Proom, and they definitely can't catch the Nova, and they definitely have the damage to try and kill him, but can Belly survive long enough to try and make that happen? Abby already going for the forward pressure on the Belly. It's going to be the spin coming out onto him. He does manage to get the iframe off to Boyd, a little bit of that damage. Earthquake evade over to the side. FTP is going to be coming up straight close behind, going for the C-Rail, trying to get the chip out where he can. Drone's going to be popping the Excel now. He's going to be in the full SA. He's going to be a CC on the Calb over in the middle. He came back to help Abby after the connection, and this EU finishing them off. EU are going to take the 4th set, and we're going to a set 5.
We are going to the set 5. For those who don't know, both the first and the second NA tournament, they also went to a game 5. I'm super, I'm so excited.
I'm so excited for this. Now, personally, keep in mind, I'm NA, so there's a little bit of bias there. But going to a match 5, it's always the most hyped thing that you can have happen. And I want to see this go the entire way. And EU managing to pull it back after being 2 sets at a LAN event. Do you know how hard that is? How difficult that is? They are back in the bearings. Big mental reset, and their nerves are gone. And speaking of nerves, I mean, going from 2-0 down tied to a 2-2 for this NA squad. That's tough.
It is very, very scary. Again, just if NA gets nice nice little reset. It's all they need, just like EU did. They can bring it back super easily. Again, they saw they can make it work. But EU, they have been putting so much pressure on the lawn. The lawn is having a hard time with, again, we talked about the sheer mobility of the Megu, the Nova, the Kuno and the Witch Wizard as well. It's like there's so much going on. It's hard for the lawn to really get anyone except for the Mystic.
I mean, the Mystic actually, FTP stepping it up. He's managed to make a lot of space for their team. It's cozy. I don't know how this lawn has to change his game plan to try and survive a little bit. Is it the whole team that needs to try and play with him, or is it Cozy that needs to step up by himself? What do you think?
So I saw actually the first round, what kind of happened was AV actually lost his V really early, but then Cal was just hitting AV out the whole time, while Prum and FTP were just chasing down Akari, and they couldn't really reset with him, where they kind of need the pressure on them. They can't let the Nova and Mystic just go for grabs over and over and over again, despite obviously having the range grab himself. It's too much constant pressure, and AV can still run in, ambush, Rhapsody, dip out. So they gotta just slow it down, reset, and just play to their advantage. They saw what they did the first 2 sets. They can do that again.
Yeah, playing to their advantage is going to be a big thing, and just nobody's surprised. We're going into the 5th set with the standard comp, and keep in mind, technically the NA team has beat this EU kind of comp matchup only once. They have the first set that they won, it was against Wizards. So EU with this setup has been in the winnings, and I'm very surprised NA didn't want to try and maybe swap back to the Meiwa, see how it would work out, potentially go for the swap.
I think the Meiwa would be really scary here. Again, we were talking about suctions. Like, he only has one real way to get out of it, other than getting Archmage by belly. He just has Tiger Blade, so if he gets caught in the suction, he gets slowed too hard, he's gonna have a really hard time. Abby just dropping damage for him when he pops Excel. They also have the range grab. There's so much for the Meiwa that Lana, I think, is still the play. They just have to slow it down and play just survive. They need to play survive their Excel. Excel is the Excel burst, the Mystic E-buff running with SA.
Yeah, well, we do have the game ready, and let's go straight into it. Game 5, match 5, best of 5. This time, if NA wins this set, they are up 3-0 against EU at International. And if EU wins this set, it'll be the first time in nearly 10 years of video service that EU has won against NA. Who's going to be the winner today? Let's hear it. You can hear the crowd chanting. Early round starting off. 15 seconds in. Prum already with the Excel. Cobb already with the Engage. Doesn't manage to get the connection. You can see the Magnus gets it thrown out over on a Prum as he tries to run the Thrin away. That's the range you see from the Kuno. No connection though. Flash Cozy already taking so much damage from the spin. He needs to be careful. He's going to be popping his E-buff early. This time around, he's going to be trying to go with the aggression, but it just doesn't pay off. Early E-buff coming out from Cozy is not what you want to see. Straight into a V. That is trying to be his lifeline, his tool to survive. The one thing that he has to not die to this EU squad, but it's going to be happening early. The Vroom is going to be there to get the finish. No, 10% belly with the PA, belly with the peel. He froze FTP, managed to make him live, but they still need to try and help him survive here. He's down to his last ropes, and with a V out from Abby, maybe they have a little bit of counter pressure to try and help him survive, but it's going to be tough. Vroom's going to be the first one trying to go for the engage. Belly's going to be nearby, so he's going to manage to get the slow over onto Vroom, forcing him to get straight out. Abby, you can see he's getting a little bit of brawl over with Cal. Cal tries a shadow explosion, getting his HP back where he can. They want to try to run down Abby and kill him before they run down Cozy and get the counter kill. Vroom's going to be popping his Excel early here. Still has his SA buff available if he wants to go for it. FTB still staying in the middle of the brawl. They're going after Abby. Cal's nearby, but it looks like Belly's getting pressured out, kind of pushed out, and I'm not too sure where Cozy is. He might be over here on the side. FTP ends up losing his V. We're sitting on Abby's POV. I'd like to get over into the middle of the fight, maybe. There we go. Belly sitting now, goes for the speed spell. He's going to manage to hit it onto 2. Weighing it out, gets a little bit of a heal off. 1 minute 15 seconds. We're going down to 1 minute timers. 2 V's gone from this EU squad, but Cozy's been the main target. And how well can he survive? Belly sitting in the middle. Earthquake evade. Tries to go for the CC on the FTP. No connection. Over up against a pillar.
Abby goes down.
Cozy gets the grab. Abby's going to be the first one to fall. And FTP needs to try and turn this around. No V's available on the EU squad now. They lost it over on a Purim as well. Shinuka comes out from Calb. FTP sitting in the middle of it. Calb goes down. Tennecutter trying to pressure out Purim. They're going to get another reset. Cozy's getting soloed out by Purim, but they need to make sure they don't leave Cozy alone. Coming down from that landing. FTP trying to go for the grab. Didn't manage to connect. Cozy goes in the fight. Secondary, just trying to run away where he can. There's the PA. Shadow Explosion get a little bit of counter chip. FTP is going to be forced to cancel out that PA early. Sprouls will beat it over in the pillar. He's trying to stay the set. Massive CC. He runs straight into it. Boom, straight to fall. And NA is going to take the first round.
Akari takes so much damage right off the bat. Loses V, loses E buff. But then they get a nice reset. They get some Wizard Heals. They get Speed Spell. He gets his stand back. And then Abi actually ends up being the first one to go down, which is, we haven't seen that.
I didn't expect it at all. We didn't manage to see it. Unfortunately, it was all screen, but Abiel getting grabbed by Cozy. And you can see Cozy, the one round where he's not the first one to fall, this NA squad just looks so much more alive. He has been their main threat, kind of their main vulnerability for EU to exploit. And now he's turning EU into the victims. 1-0. Purim, once again, he's been the main playmaker in these first 20 seconds, but he hasn't managed to make the biggest of plays as of far with the SA. It's hard to get a grab up. It's hard to get some pressure, unless it's Purim against Belly. Massive grab by Kalser. Counter grab on a Purim on the same timing. So he makes a solo V into a 1-for-1, and they're going to get a counter CC. Abi's on the floor as well. Like, oh, he's going to get FDP as well. NA burning it back around. Cozy showing what he's made of. I might be some matches sheets, but I'm going to snug you in tight. Cozy's doing his best here. 2:15. He needs to try and finish out the game, though. This NA squad has lost in so many situations. It's going to start with grabs like that. Cozy getting caught up by Avi. Great timing on the spin by him, knowing his spacing correctly and baiting him out. Cal trying to go for their counter grab over onto Peruan, trying to maybe get a counter connection to finish him out. They need to be careful of the HP here, though. 80% is going to be kicking in. Cozy's down at 50 already, and he has no V. Belly lost his V earlier, so Cal is going to be the main playmaker. Early engaging in flash slash, looking for the connection over onto Perum. Perum sprinting away as fast as he can. FTP is going to be nearby in case he needs to try and get a peel off. And that's exactly what he needs to do. He's going to grab Perum. Cal gets a solo kill. 1v2. He finishes it off. Now Avi and FTP, the only ones left. Can they get the grab on a Belly or Cozy to turn it back around? I'm not too sure if they can. There's going to be the vacuum. Cozy's going to call in the middle. Mangler needs to be careful. Spin's going to be coming out over and trying to get the chip onto him. Cobb goes with the grab over onto FTP, backing off. Belly sitting nearby in case he needs a mass CP or PA Cozy. So this is the thing. Even if they manage to get the grab over onto Cozy, Belly can just save him immediately as long as he's close enough. So the EU squad, they're going to be smart about this. So they're going to decide to wait for the 1-minute timers. That way the heal is not as prevalent and they can potentially kill Cozy before the PA or mass CP comes into play. 1 minute is going to be kicking in. There's the 50% HP. FTP is going to be going for the immediate engage. Flash slash comes down. Also manage to get in. The Mangler is going to be there to finish the job. Secondary CC. Massive counter CC. They're going to get the V out of Cal and the kill onto Cozy at the same exact time. Nice timing coming up from Avi. He's going to be trying to go for the counter kill. Can Avi maybe pull off this 1v3 potentially? Cobb down to 20%. Dashing forward. He's going to be looking for the spin right here. There's the block jump. Stomps away. Goes immediately into his smoke screen. Uses his clone. Backs off. Belly, you can see he's already sitting over in the middle. Going for the counter pressure on Avi. He's trying to keep this Maker's HP as low as possible. So even if he manages to get the kill on the Cow, then Belly's going to win the round regardless. The time is ticking down. EU's hopes are falling. Avi has to try and go for engage, but it's just going to be too hard. His HP is too low. I'm not too sure what else he can do. Tendon cutter. There's the meteor. The final nail in the coffin. Who's going to hammer it? Avi just decides to live. He's going to be holding on to that KDA. And the final match point. Anyway, 2-0. We're on match point. NA.
We saw it back. Cal is getting on the Krum. Krum, no Excel. He needs to farm that back. And actually, even with FTP peeling, he couldn't save him. There's so much. It was such a great play by Cal there. And we're potentially our final round.
Final round. Let's hear it, NA crowd. Do you want NA to finish it right here? Let's see. 2-0. to 0. Is this going to be it, or is EU going to flip it? And to flip it, they are. Early engages are going to be the name of the game. They need to go for it. Broom this time around does not manage to connect with the grab. Tried to go for it on the belly, but was just a little bit off. Akari is going to come down from his landing as well. Went for the grab of his own over onto Avi, and now them knowing EU, knowing that Cozy has no grab available, they're going to be trying to go for the counter pressure. Oh my god, Belly's getting hard pressure. 30%, he got forced to solo hit. Solo CC from Calvo in the middle of the shackles is going to be there with the damage, and Avi's going to be forced to via 20%. Cal has Ziva available if he wants to go for some kind of play. There's going to be another CC, but it looks like they managed to stand up. I'm not too sure what that was. Maybe a max TP save coming out from Belly over onto Akari. Akari's going to be popping his E-buff now. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Broom, you can see coming out. It's going to be in the middle right there. There's the mana shield coming out. Broom's going to be the first one to engage. That Excel timing is going to be no joke here. He has a grab window for free. He ends up missing a combo on the opposite end. Is going to end up missing it. 2-minute timers, 80% HP, and Proves is trading down Belly in the middle of his vacuum. Calv decides, I don't even need to help him though. Trusting in his teammate. He's going to let him play his own game, and he's going to be looking for a counter CC where he can. 1 minute, 50 seconds, waiting it out. Dashes, engages onto Cal, but didn't manage to connect. Shadow Explosion comes out right there. Needs to be careful of the frontal guard. Shadow Stomp, and there's the E-buff coming out from Cal. That Kuno E-buff is going to be some massive damage, especially as the timer is going to be ticking down and getting closer to those 1 minute, so he needs to make use of it where he can before the 50% HP. Otherwise, it may have just been a waste, maybe a bit overzealous, because EU is just going to take the chance to reset. Massive Shadow Stomp, they get a CC, he's forced to be, and they're going to take this as an opportunity. And dreams riding on the back of this Nova, and can he pull it off? 1 minute left, dashes forward, Tenet Cutter comes out, tries to go with the Starfall, doesn't manage to connect. USA is finishing it off, the crowd is chanting and they want to see it. 3-0 NA versus EU champions for the 3rd time in a row.
Still undefeated NA 3-0, insanely good showing. Match was, I'm at a loss for words right now. They finally, they keep it here.
Yeah, the excitement is real. You can hear the crowd in the background. They're cheering them on. We have our NA boys there. These guys have done so well. They practiced for so long to get here. And I mean, props to EU. I want to say these guys, they ended up going from a 15-20 hour flight all the way to get here. It's hard to deal with, especially the home crowd. It's especially hard to deal with. And hopefully one day we'll get to see a tourney in EU as well. I think I'd love to see that as well. What do you think?
Yeah, all the NA guys have been in NA. And it's just, they played it so well.
They're lifting the trophy. That's your NA boys. Cozy, and Belly, congratulations on your win. It's huge. 3-2.
3-2. Every set ever gone 3-2, and it's always been so close, but just not quite. I could have gone anywhere. To bring back the adjustments for both sides, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm at a loss for words as well, and I'm sure our players are just as much at a loss for words. So with that, I'm gonna hand it over to Enlave. Take it over, my man.
Thank you very much, Armin and Divios. Thank you very much for casting. A big round of applause to the casters as well, everyone. NA is your NA EU Showdown champion. 3 wins to 0. Holy, it was close though.
It was really close. Like after they started getting the 2 wins, after our first 2 wins, I started to get scared. I was like, okay, this is cinema. We're going to the 5th round, and we're gonna 3-0, and it just went through. Like we got the grabs, we got the CCs, changed our little plans, and it all worked out.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, who do you think on the enemy team was like the biggest problem for you guys?
Honestly, for me, it was Aviel because he was just spamming damage so high. I got just scared. I had to be like so defensive to not die. But at the end, I mean, I just told my team to peel me the most they can and get the damage in so they can't be as aggressive.
Yeah. So what was the change up in tactics in that last final match?
On the last final match, we pretty much, because Belly was focusing the Nova, and then Cal was trying to peel me. We realized it wasn't working out, and that Belly with PAs with mass TP. I was like, okay, I know I'm gonna survive now. Like, there's no way I'm gonna die.
Okay, amazing. So, did any of your like practice or like going into the match, like before you actually played the match, like your tactics, everything that you're planning to do for this match against EU, did it all just change on the day, or was it like this is what you actually, practice for?
This is actually what we practiced for. We practiced with like the same exact comp. Honestly, the first match when I saw FTP on Wizard, I was like, what's happening? Why is he not a Mystic? And then afterwards they came to Mystic and we already knew like what was the plans, and I already knew they were about to focus me because the moment I had no grab, it was just full damage. But we just had to adapt and it worked out how we all planned.
Amazing. Everyone put your hands together for your champions! Congratulations once again. The crowd is going crazy. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, before we end this show, we have a coupon code that we would like to share with everyone. Let's take a look. The coupon. We got some extra rewards, extra juice, okay. And that pretty much wraps up this match. Well done to both teams. It was a close one in the end. Another best of 5 all the way to the last set. I hope you've enjoyed. Take care of yourself and enjoy the ball. Bye, everyone! I'll take it with you. I'll take it with you.
これでほっぽり出されたけど、これあと10時まで何やんの？これでほっぽり出された。どうしたらいいんだろうね。言われてるのは緑になってる。緑。クーポンは打ち込んでください。クーポンは
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. encounter the legendary Area 51 and Alienware.com. Area 51 and Alienware.
Fight! Fight for Pywell!
Your fight is not for revenge. Remember who you are.
A new chapter in this land's history shall be written by our own hand. Fight! Fight for Pywell!
Your fight is not for revenge. Remember who you are.
쿠폰 스파이더가 없는 쿠폰 스파이더가 없는 아, 여기다. 여기다. 이거 어차피 스파이더.なんかね、海外の YouTube で上げてる連中が予測でなんか6万クローン配布みたいな、クソデカ集合な、クソデカ集合で配布サムネ。まあそこら辺多分ちゃんと英語分かれば、さっきの2期とかが前夜祭みたいな配信してたから。こじよったな。こじよったな。こじよったな。こじよったな。こじよったな。こじよった。
au から新しいギャラクシー。こんな人混みでも au はもっとサクサクつながっ au はもっとサクサク。毛並みがふわふわでママも嬉しいみたい。毛並みがふわふわでママも嬉しいみたい。それは誰？
データ追跡者。ネットを見てるとどこにでもついてくるんだ。
黒虫揚げ？
面白かったなぁ。面白かったなぁ。面白かったなぁ。面白かったなぁ。
それは誰？
データ追跡者。ネットを見てるとどこにでもついてくるんだ。
黒虫揚げ？
ピンの方有利になる。
みんなピン止めしてるね。
さすがに
CC をさ取られてもまた削れないのが有利。
あ、でも全員かは分からん。
すぐ受け取ってるイメージ
8人いたけど。
これさ、じゃあちょっと
全
然話は変わるんですけど。
眠たいね、かっちゃんね。
いや、
なんか
NAこれ見てこれ商品マジいいよ。
黒い1000個もらえますよ。ぜひぜひ
一応ね、白3つ増えるみたいな話は聞いた。俺。
早い。
ちょっとさすがにこれ、まあ噂ぐらいに聞いてほしいけど、白3つ増えるっていうのは聞いた。だから、
早すぎる。最速かもしれない。アルくん世界最速かもしれないですよ。もしかしたら。わ、これまた出たへん。ああ、そういうことか。確かに。ソラレシーズンファイナル特別戦だったね。 大丈夫。あ、さ
8月
私
9
は定
日までだか
期的に喉
ら。
がこうなるけど大丈夫だから大丈夫です。ありがとうビアさん。
いやいやいや、いやいやいや。
アルシャを歩いてみようのかい。いやー、だからアルシャカロリー高い。俺ね、アルシャね、もう行かないから。そう。俺がアルシャ行かない理由は簡単で、アルシャ行ったらね、大体ね、4対1か5対1の PVP 仕掛けられて負けるっていう経験しかないんで、もうね、いいです。勝てないから。5対1は勝てないから。何やっても。
また音鳴ってる。
で、白茶で弱いって言われる。うっつって。いや、まあ弱いけど、
いらん情報がいっぱいだ、俺の OBS ちゃんは。これどうかな、何しよっかな。いや、続けてるよ。ずっと。流しっぱ。どうしようと思ってって言っちゃあれだけど。ありか。あれ、まあ、練習だったらできるけど、マッチするかよっていう話だな。この時間、もうお目目しょぼしょぼだよ、俺。
海中から入る人ね。へえ。
そうです。
諦めて死んだ。そう。これはね、冬の作りが悪い。
これベッド、スポーン不のエリアだ。
よう百何十人もみんな見てくれるわな。すごいね。俺はあれだけど。なんもってない。いや、ほら、フォローしてるチャンネルの良ささが見えるからさ。さすがやね。でも何もしてないよ。これから3時間ぐらい寝ろよなのか。一応なんか9時40分からね、運営もテルミアンに来て、みんなで生配信見ようねっていう、あれになっとります。 チャンネルどこでやんだ運営は。イベント見ようよ。売れきたか。まあ売れきただろうな。いや、一応チャンネル未定にはなってんだよな。はい、お気に入りだよね。どこでわかる？はい、では、ボールを見ましょうね。40分頃にチャットをついてたのかな。9時前まであれ、10時前まであれ。
ちゃんと目はついてるか？
やっとくか。俺優等生すぎて不滅やってた今週。オーマイガー。潰せなかった。優等生すぎた。思いつくいい。なんか1印象でも集めるか。 でももうお目目しょぼしょぼだよ。箱でも開けていくか。頭も働いてないよ。
ベリア村にようこそ。倉庫を使うおつもりですか？
そんなことしたら俺が怪我してしまいます。
その横だってば。ちゃんとやってよ。
国が飛んで怪我しても知りませんよ。
村の家1軒を倉庫用へと用途変更すれば、より多くの品物を保管できます。
そこじゃないって。
私から保管箱を借りれば住居地でも倉庫を利用できます。
トラナン・アンダーフォーだ。忍耐を大事にしてる鍛冶屋さ。土打ちを止められないことは理解してくれ。
結構きついね。
うちの村は平和だから気楽に休んでいくといい。
みんなすげえな。雲海に向けてうちくあ、これ60字しかない。ちょっと前にさ散財しちゃったからさ、400字ぐらいだったから。叩かないだけだろ。
おとなしく負けを認めろよ。
いいもん出たか？
余裕がないと自ら危機感に追われ始めるんだ。
全然デボリカでね。まあいいけど安い。バックの格子箱、毎回バックの空き数が変化するの何なんだろう。
もしかすると詐欺じゃないかな。
私のこといいよ。
お前は俺のトラップに引っかかったんだから、おとなしく負けを認めろよ。
物品を購入するには倉庫にお金が保管されている必要がある。
ぱり詐欺だと思う。違うか？
トラップにかかった。俺の勝利だ。
製作をするためには倉庫に材料を預ける必要があります。
国が飛んで怪我しても知りませんよ。
倉庫の品物は定期運送馬車を通じて他の地域に運ぶこともできます。
イカサの視点じゃないよな。
物品販売には手数料がいる。慎重に決定しな。
ベリア村にようこそ。倉庫を使うおつもりですか？
コンソラで探すか。パティボシュならあるわけだ。
取引所を利用するときは常に几帳面でいる必要がある。
今さらオルカス売れたけど需要あるんですか？人間族の方のしかも一番下のやつなんもないやつ。いいよ。事前授業しない。
他の地域の取引所を利用するにはハイデルやカルフェオンに行くといい。
すげえな。空虚の予約300件とかある。 でも100個売って 5G か。50個ぐらいでしょ。やることはねえかな。ちゃんとウィザードとか。ああ、どこや。売れねえな。
俺の勝利だ。
父の火花はいつでも鉄をよみがえらせる。
村の家1軒を倉庫用へと用途変更すれば、より多くの品物を保管できます。
しっかりして。
私から保管箱を借りれば、住居地でも倉庫を利用できます。
おめめがしょぼしょぼだ。目洗ってこようかな。眼球外すか。いい20分。ああ。大変だ。
製作をするためには倉庫に材料を預ける必要があります。倉庫の品物は定期運送馬車を通じて他の地域に運ぶこともできます。
俺の勝利だ。
なんでしくらいやろ。うちの村は平和だから気楽に休んでいくといい。 うわ、これうまくいかねえな。
おとなしく負けを認めろよ。
どうでしょう。
裏は安全なんでしょうか。インフリーダーのレッドノーズはここまで来ませんよね。
我慢し。朝早え。配信しながらちょっと実は10分ぐらい記憶がないって気づいたらEU2 節撮ってて飛んでんだよな実は記憶。
ベリア村にようこそ。倉庫を使うおつもりですか？
その横だってば。
村の家1軒を倉庫用へと用途変更すれば、より多くの品物を保管できます。
私だったらもっとうまくできるのに。もう鬱陶しい。
そんなことしたら俺が怪我してしまいます。
じれったい。バカ。そこじゃないって。もう鬱陶しい。それもできないの？
国が飛んで怪我して
は安全ですか？
さんは、何も。
ひょっとすると人生が。
うどんの木が湧いてんのか。それを言ってる人もいるのか。いや。取られの干し箱もあげちゃうか。でもしょうがねえ。そうだよ。ドロップ強化だよ。そう。俺がちょっとつけっぱに言うから。ほっときて。でもやっぱメイン画面にしとかねえと報酬されねえ。
を使うおつもりですか？
はいねっつうからな。
村の家1軒を倉庫
10時ぐらい
用へと用途変更すればより多くの品物を保管できます。
その横だってば。
そんなことしたら俺が怪我してしまいます。
怒ってるよ。出るよ。一人しかいない。一人つかもう俺しかいないんじゃないか。わからん。うん。なんか動画で30分ぐらい。400に乗っける手段をどうしようかみたいな。あれでしょ、多分。 でも A400 上がっても A400 になっても D はもうちょっと上がんないと厳しいんじゃないかな。そう。まあもう数年前から D を持ってもしょうもないっていうのは俺が実証してるからな。やっぱ抵抗なくなってからじゃない？抵抗なくなったのに永遠と SA と無敵吐ける職と
変な鼻をしているな。
うん、起きてるけど、ね、かの前妻アインシュタインもね、コイン握って15分ぐらい寝るって。で、だから、多分15分ぐらい死んでる可能性ある。座椅子の上だから2時間も3時間も寝てらんない。
う
EU から新しい 野球しようぜ。
プレイステーション。
宴会待機中です。今日場所ないんだね。
し。聞きながら翻訳だ。始まるよ。
Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to the Heidel 2026 in Southern California. My name
はい、ということで今日はこの3名の GM でお送りしたいと思います。よろしくお願いいたします。ということで、このハイデル宴会とはどういう配信なのかということなんですけども、皆さんおなじみなんですけども、今後の黒い砂漠のアップデート情報をお届けするといったビッグな全地域同時の配信となっております。
Now, of course, I also can't forget about our online adventurers who are watching from all around the world. Thank you so much for tuning in. Whether you're here or at home, we are so honored to be spending this evening together with you.
左下にちょっと映ってますね。よろしくお願いと思いますが。
And now, as many of you may know, this is actually the second time we've held in America. First time was the California 2022, 4 years ago. And I still remember that one vividly, because that's when we revealed the land of the morning light for the first time. Usa was the newest class at the time. Usa. And I also had long hair back then. But regardless, 2026 this year is a very special year. Because back in March, we held the 10th anniversary of the NA and EU servers. And that's why when we were planning this year's Heidel Ball, we felt like it was the right choice to bring the ball back to North America. And of course, what better place is there to bring the ball back to than sunny California? 現地で実際に会場のところに選手が行って NA 対頂上決戦がね体験で行われてたみたいな、まあ配信見てたミラー配信をねクリエイターの方がやってくださってそれを見てた方がいらっしゃるかと思います。
そうですね。ということで、現地ではその会場をそのまま延長する形で宴会がスタートするので、今そうですね、現地の GM の方が宴会の準備できてますかというところでオープニングの挨拶をされている状況ですね。ということでいよいよ登壇が始まったら黒い砂漠のアップデート情報が発表されるということで、ぜひ注目していただけたらと思います。さあ、画面の方が、ちょうどジェスクさんが登壇されるということで、現地の映像の方結構見ていきますか。はい。今回ね、ジェソクさんと実はね、スターゼン登壇して、全員それですね。はい、そうですね。
Alright, and of course we are here today in North America because Jesok, as you know, it is the 10th anniversary of NA and EU. そうですね、ちょうど今英語で話してたところなんですけど、NAU の方ね、今年で10周年ちょうど迎えたという節目で発表して、今回ハイデル宴会をNA の会場で今やっているという形になってますね。そうですね、なるほどなるほど。そうですね。
Yes, back in March at POA in Spain, I met so many adventures and we received so much support, and I can feel the same energy right now.
応援のバルーンそうですね。だいぶ会場も盛り上がってる。そうですね。現地の夕方夜。ちょうど向こうは
As mentioned, our NA and EU service is celebrating its 10th year anniversary this year, and we could only reach this milestone thanks to all of you. I want to say thank you and congratulations.
Let's go! 10 years of Black Desert, everybody. How about a quick round of applause for all of us here today for making it 10 years? All right, I'm loving the energy. So, just we also can't forget about the adventurers online who are watching us today. Could you say hello to them as well?
네, 재성님 여기 많이 보고 있는 것 같습니다. 온라인으로도 시청해주시고 계시는 전 세계 모험가님들께도 인사 부탁드립니다.
日本国内のオフイベでオフイベがあったと。
Hello adventurers around the world. Thank you for joining us today at the Heidel once again.
一緒に見ようだった気がする。
검은 사막이 아시겠지만 2014년 검은 사막 이제 서비스를 시작하고 정말 저희가 다양한 번역에서 서비스를 하면서 정말 많은 모험가분들을 만날 수 있었는데요.
Since Black Desert's live service began
ちょ
in
っと音量の方
2014,
が
we
小
gradually
さいといっ
expanded
た
the
コメントい
service
ただい
to
てるの
more
で、
and
もう
more
ちょっと上げれますかね。
and we are able to meet so many adventures around the globe.
네, 이렇게 긴 시간 동안 함께 해주셔가지고 다시 한 번만 더 감사하다는 말씀 드리고 싶고요.
We're always grateful to those of you who have been with us for such a long time.
네, 오늘은 이런 감사한 마음을 담아서 오늘은 조금 특별히 이 책임에 대한 얘기를 좀 해보려고 합니다.
Today, I'd like to share not only that gratitude, but also my genuine commitment to the responsibility we carry going forward.
저는 2014년 파라비스에 입사한 이후로 검은사막 10년 넘게 검은 사막을 개발하고 작년부터는 검은 사막의 서비스와 운영을 총괄하는 서비스 총괄을 맡고 있습니다.
I joined Pearlbis as a game designer in 2014 and have been with Black Desert ever since. And since last year, I've taken on the role of head of live service, responsible for the game's overall service and operations.
ベテランの
정말
そうですね。
감사합니다. 이게 정말 오랫동안 이렇게 검은 사막과 함께 해왔기 때문에 저한테는 되게 특별한 어떤 의무감을 가지고 있는데요.
Black Desert is a game that gives me a greater sense of responsibility than perhaps anyone else.
네, 앞으로도 이 검은 사막의 서비스를 책임지는 한 사람으로서 여러분께 드리는 약속 하나하나에 더 무거운 책임감 가지고 임하겠습니다.
Going forward, as the person responsible for the service, I promise to carry an even heavier sense of responsibility with every promise I make to you.
그리고 지금부터 좀 중요한 얘기인데 저희 검은 사막은 앞으로도 계속해서 만들어 나갈 그런 게임입니다.
Black Desert is a game we intend to keep
NA
building
の
for a
会場
long
の
time
方
to
も
come.
もう30度超えてる感じでだいぶ暑そうな多分向こうもね半袖の方がほとんどだと思う。そうですね。若干ちょっと暑そうですよね。
네, 10년이 아니라 20년 더 해야죠.
Not 10 years, 20 years.
はい。この人たちやっぱ
네, 어쨌든 오늘은 계속해서 이제 모험가 여러분께 끝없는 모험을 전달해드리기 위해서 앞으로 조금 더 명확하게 어떤 책임을 가질 다른 한 분과 검은 사막 이야기를 더 해보려고 합니다.
To make sure we can keep delivering that exciting and endless adventure to you, I'll be leading Black Desert together with one more person.
네, 아마 최근 연애나 어떤 방송을 보신 분들이라면 제 옆에 항상 함께했던 그분을 아마 기억하실 텐데요.
Those of you who watched the recent broadcast may remember the person who's always been by my side.
네, 오늘 이 자리에서 정식으로 한 번 더 소개해드리겠습니다.
Today, I'd like to formally introduce this person.
앞으로 검은 사막의 개발을 책임질 개발 PD 양완수님입니다.
Please welcome Wan-Soo Yang, Director of Black Desert Studio.
Wan-Soo, where are you at? Please join us on the stage, Wan-Soo.
Wan-Sooさん、横断されましたね。
Wan-Soo, it's so great to see you again. Could you start us off with a hello for the audience, please?
반갑습니다, 완수님. 그럼 북미 유럽 모험가분들에게 인사 부탁드립니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 검은 사막 개발 PD 양완수입니다.
Hello everyone, I'm Wan-Soo Yang, Director of Black Desert Studio.
So, Jesuk, Wan-Soo, both of you have actually appeared at quite a few balls now, so it's actually a little bit interesting that we're getting a bit more formal introduction today, especially for Wan-Soo and his new title, if I heard it correctly, Director of Black Desert. That sounds pretty important. Did you get a promotion or something?
네, 완수님, 언젠가부터 연애에서 두 분이 나오셨는데 오늘 또 특별히 소개한 걸 보니 재밌는 것 같습니다. 특히 개발 PD라는 직함이 있는데요. 혹시 승진하신 건가요?
아, 네, 그렇게 됐습니다.
Yeah, you could say I've been promoted.
Alright, how about a quick round of applause for Wan-Soo's promotion? And Jesuk, earlier you said you wanted to introduce the individuals responsible for the future of Black Desert. Of course, that just so happens to be you two once again. But could you elaborate a little bit more for us?
네, 재성님, 앞서 재성님이 책임질 사람 소개라고 하셨는데 두 분이셨네요. 익숙한 듯 익숙하지 않은 소개였습니다.
아, 네, 저는 형 빈트고요.
동생 무라카입니다.
I'm the older brother Quint and he's the younger brother Muraka.
兄弟みたいな。
네, 앞으로 지금
確かにね、いやなんかコメントでもね言われてましたけど、なんか前出てきた時に3兄弟とかって言われたこともあって、前回の MC の人もね、なんか同じタイプで3人並んで3兄弟で。
특히 여기 있는 완수님도 검은 사막을 10년 넘게 개발해온 개발자이시고요. 앞으로 되게 많이 고민하시고 또 많은 걸 생각하고 있기 때문에 앞으로 큰 응원과 격려 부탁드리겠습니다.
Wan-Soo has been a colleague developing Black Desert for over 10 years and a developer who has thought about this game more than anyone. We highly ask for your continued support and encouragement.
You heard him, everybody. How about another applause for Wan-Soo? Wan-Soo, the crowd's loving you today. So not to put pressure on you or anything, but please share how you feel today and your goals going forward.
네, 완수님, 그럼 오늘 소감과 앞으로의 포부에 대해 이야기를 좀 해주세요.
아, 네, 여러분 환호해 주셔서 다시 한번 감사드립니다.
Thank you again for the warm welcome.
검은 사막을 사랑해 주시는 많은 권역의 모험가님들께서 정말 수많은 의견들을 주고 계신데요.
Countless adventures from many regions who love Black Desert have been giving us all kinds of feedback.
저는 제 역할이 그렇게 주신 많은 의견들을 더 고민해서 더 좋은 방향으로 업데이트에 담아내는 것이라고 생각하고 있습니다.
I see my role as taking the feedback seriously and turning it into meaningful improvements through our updates.
여러 가지 이유로 여러분들이 바라는 그대로 개발을 하는 게 어려울 수 있겠지만 최대한 제가 해낼 수 있도록 항상 최선을 다하겠습니다.
There will be times when various constraints keep us from delivering exactly what you might want, but I'll do my best to meet your expectations.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Wansu, so much for those words. I'm sure all of our adventurers here and also online are excited to begin the Heidel Ball. So let's wrap up this intro. Everybody, are you ready to begin the Heidel Ball 2026 in SoCal? All right, let's start.
さあ何か始まるようですね。
映像が流れるようですね。見ていきましょう。
2匹目の黒豚が完全に肥やしになってる。拳銃と手榴弾しか分かんないから。ネットワイの音を取ってもらいましたね。首に冷えるやつを前にかかれました。What is this?
It's been a while, Eddie. Should I be using your code name? G. Grim Reaper.
You're the same as ever.
That's my Grim Reaper, the man who pierces even steel. Now that's the magic bullet of last hope.
You talk way too much, Marty.
Don't make this reunion so cold, but still. Pleasantries can wait. First, join my experiment. Now then, we begin!
Crazy bastard.
Brilliant, Eddie. Truly. The experiment was half a success. She has yet to take her turn, you see.
What?
デザインに猫を言ってきたら、ポルカみたいな。ですか？エンジンとあれはある。
Easy as pie.
Why are you working for him?
Well, I'll be. Look at you all grown up. The little bookworms manned up enough to hold a gun, Who taught you how to shoot? Don't tell me it was that bastard Giovanni.
Hold on.
How very touching. How long has it been? 10 years? 100 years? Or perhaps...
Just die right where you stand.
You crazy gearhead.
表現回しかもしれない。
こういうムービー
息を飲むような汗をでしたね。
Let's kick it back to the main stage with Wansu and GM Stars N.
はい。
さあ、じゃあ今のはおそらくね、気になっているシンクロ。
지금부터
どんなクラスなんですかね。
업데이트 내용을 소개해드리겠습니다.
Alright, I'll be walking you through today's announcements. Today we have... 죄송합니다.
이번에 준비한 내용은 크게 두 가지 주제입니다. 새로운 모험가 그리고 변화입니다.
Today we have split the announcements into two main topics, new adventures and changes.
새로운 모험에서는 국민들과 앞으로 만나게 될 새로운 콘텐츠에 대해 이야기 드릴 거고요.
2大テーマ。で、まずは
As the name
新クラス。
suggests, we'll cover the new contents coming your way.
변화라는 주제에서는 기존 콘텐츠와 시스템이 달라지는 부분들에 대해 소개를 드리겠습니다.
Under changes, we'll explain how existing contents and systems will evolve.
특히 두 번째 주제에서는 방향성이 바뀌는 내용도 있고 편의성 측면에서 더 좋아지는 변화도 있습니다.
In particular, the second topic includes some changes in direction as well as changes that improve quality of life.
오늘 발표에서는 준비한 내용을 더 정확하고 생생하게 전해드리기 위해서 여러 가지 코멘터리 영상을 함께 준비했습니다.
For today's presentation, we prepared a number of commentary videos to help share what we put
今
together.
日は映像が結
여러
構いっぱい
번역의 공부관님들과 함께하는 자리고 오늘은 통역도 함께 진행되는 만큼 영상들이 저희가 준비한 이야기들을 더 잘 전달하는 데 도움이 되었으면 좋겠습니다.
やっぱスライドは分かりやすいですけど、映像があった方がテンション上がりますよ
Translation being
ね。
included, we thought some parts would be best conveyed through an array of subtitle commentary videos instead.
네, 그럼 지금부터 발표를 시작하겠습니다.
Then let's get started.
시작은 새로운 모험입니다.
Starting off, new adventures.
さあ、という
첫
こと
번째
で、
소식은 조금 전 영상을 통해 만나보신 검은 사막의 32번째 클래스 에이전트입니다.
First up is the class you just saw in the video. Black
新クラ
Desert
ス、エ
32nd
ージェン
class
ト。
Agent.
トロトロにした。
かっこいいですね。
コードネーム。
32番目のクラスということで。
いやー、重ねてきましたね。
스타일일 텐데요. 준비한 영상 먼저 함께 보시겠습니다.
You're probably most curious about his combat style, so let's take a look.
映像が流れるみたいです。
映像がありますね。
안녕하세요. 검은사막 게임 디자인실 실장 부재상입니다. 방금 전 트레일러를 통해 신규 클래스를 처음 만나보셨을 텐데요. 어떠셨나요? 검은사막의 32번째 클래스, 본명 에드워드 헨리 커너리, 공식 명칭 에이전트를 모험가 여러분께 정식으로 소개해드립니다. 에이전트의 첫 시작은 2017년 8월쯤 타리프 마을의 마탄의 사수 지식과 함께 아니쿠스의 마탄을 획득하는 의뢰가 업데이트되던 날로 거슬러 올라가는데요. 당시에 모험가 여러분께서 아이템이나 지식에 소개된 내용을 보시고 새로운 직업에 대한 힌트다, 통쾌다, 남자 소설하다 등등 많이 좋아해 주셨던 게 기억이 남습니다. 그 이후로도 가끔씩 이런저런 추측을 하시면서 드디어 나오나 하시면서 또 꾸준히 기다려주시는 분들도 계시더라고요. 비하인드를 풀어보자면 사실 처음에는 모험가분들께서 그 정도로 기대해 주실 줄 모르고 단순히 스토리 의뢰의 지식으로만 업데이트를 했었는데요. 모험가님들이 좋아해 주시는 모습을 보고 언젠가는 꼭 모험가님들의 바람을 이루어드려야겠다 그렇게 생각을 했었습니다. 그로부터 약 9년여의 세월을 뛰어넘어 모험가 여러분께서 정말 오래 기다려 주신 떡밥을 오늘 이렇게 풀어드릴 수 있게 되어
안녕하세요. 검은 사막의
누군가 여러분께서 잘 알고 계시는 데드아이, 올리비아 루시 커너리의 친동생이기도 합니다. 지난 연애 쿠키 영상에서 목소리로 잠깐 등장하기도 했고 데드아이 업데이트 때 공개되었었던 스토리에서 에디라는 이름으로 짧게 출연하기도 했었죠. 네, 방금 무슨 소리가 들린 것 같은데 아무튼 스파르타쿠스 영웅전이라는 역사소설에서 가니쿠스라는 검사를 무척이나 좋아하는 인물로 소개가 되었었는데요. 하지만 이 남매는 갑자기 찾아온 비극으로 헤어짐을 맞이하게 되었죠. 데드아이가 낯선 땅에 떨어져 동생의 행방을 쫓아다니는 동안 에디는 대체 어디에서 뭘 하고 있었을까요? 또 누나의 기억 속에는 허구한 날 책이나 들여다보고 총 한 번 쥐는데 손을 덜덜 떨던 착해 빠진 동생이 어쩌다 에이전트라는 이름을 갖게 된 걸까요?
안녕하세요. 검은 사막 게임 디자인 실장 우경덕입니다. 에이전트는 이름 그대로 비밀 요원을 컨셉트로 한 클래스입니다. 총기 전문가이기도 하죠. 특히 데드아이와 피를 나눈 남매라는 서사에 맞춰 두 클래스는 주무기인 리볼버를 공유하도록 설계했는데요. 덕분에 이미 데드아이를 플레이하고 계신 분들이라면 에이전트를 한층 친숙하게 느끼실 수 있을 것 같습니다. 익숙한 주무기를 바탕으로 두 캐릭터를 오가며 각기 다른 액션과 새로운 재미를 경험해 보시기 바랍니다.
나오지 않으면 결국
마르니가 아니잖아. 귀하께서는 누구십니까?
이 무슨 아무튼 안녕. 나는 너보다 너를 잘 아는 사람이랄까.
무슨 말씀을 하시는 건지 이해할 수 없습니다만 일단 귀하께서는 마르니의 수하는 아니시군요. 경계할 만한 분은 아니신 듯하니 다행입니다.
잠시 혼란이 있었지만 아무튼 이어서 설명을 드리자면 데드아이와 주무기는 공유하지만 펼쳐지는 액션은 누나의 스타일과는 사뭇 다릅니다. 우선 모험가 여러분께서 트레일러에서도 보신 것처럼 총과 함께 여러 무기를 사용하는데요. 바로 수류탄 그리고 마탄입니다.
숙련된 요원이라면 시시각각 변하는 상황에 맞춰 다양한 무기를 활용할 줄 알아야 합니다. 그런데 정작 중요한 정보를 공개하지 않고 계시는 것 같습니다.
네. 신규 클래스가 출시될 때마다 많은 모험가님들께서 가장 궁금해하시는 부분 중 하나가 바로 개방이냐 아니냐이실 텐데요. 에이전트는 최근 클래스들과 같은 개방형이 아닌 전승과 각성 구조로 설계되었습니다. 모습을 소개해드리려고 합니다.
아버지를 닮아 무법자 인생을 걷게 된 누나 데드와이와 다르게 동생 에이전트는 방첩기관의 창설 멤버 후보로 발탁되어 고된 훈련을 받게 됩니다. 에이전트를 훈육했던 교관이 바로 지구의 마르니, 살바토레 마르니였죠. 캐릭터 디자인에서도 이러한 특징들을 반영해 보았는데요. 우선 검은 사막 세계관에서 가니쿠스라는 이름이 가지는 상징성을 고려해 소설어의 대표 의상인 달무리 의상을 베이스로 출발했습니다. 그리고 무법자인 누나와 다르게 정보 요원으로 성장하는 만큼 정갈한 제복 디자인을 반영하는 한편 대구경 리볼버를 자유자재로 사용하는 총잡이의 느낌을 살려보려 하였습니다. 그렇게 멋지게 휘날리는 코트자락이 완성된 것 같습니다. 그리고 에이전트는 현실 세계에도 있기는 하지만 그보다도 훨씬 더 과장된 위력의 대구경 리볼버를 사용하는데요. 마치 구축전차처럼 폭발탄환을 발사하여 한 번의 공격으로도 넓은 범위에 강력한 데미지를 때려넣기도 합니다. 조금 비현실적인 설정이긴 합니다만 마법을 사용하지 않고 화약 공격만으로도 넓은 범위를 커버해서 모험가 여러분께서 원활하게 사냥하실 수 있도록 컨셉을 잡은 거구나 하고 너른 마음으로 이해해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 또한 에이전트는 방첩기관에서 길러진 최정예 특수요원답게 특별한 능력을 하나 보유하고 있는데요. 이 또한 맛있는 클리셰 요소죠. 무엇인가 하면 바로 가니쿠스의 마탄입니다. 트레일러에서도 얼핏 모습을 보셨을 텐데요. 이 마탄이 어떤 컨셉을 갖고 있고 어떤 메커니즘을 갖고 있는지는 잠시 후에 영상을 통해 자세하게 설명드리도록 하겠습니다. 한편으로 에이전트를 가르친 마르니는 미친 과학자라는 명성에 걸맞게 아주 음흉한 계획을 갖고 있었는데요. 데드아이와 에이전트가 서로를 애타게 찾고 있다는 걸 알고는 그 둘을 자신의 계획에 이용합니다. 오늘 공개된 트레일러에서도 마르니의 계획에 의해 에이전트와 데드아이가 서로를 향해 총구를 겨누는 모습이 포착되기도 했고요. 또 데드아이의 목숨을 가지고 에이전트를 협박하기도 합니다. 이 두 인물이 어떻게 엮이고 어떤 관계를 형성하게 되는지 앞으로 업데이트될 스토리에서 직접 확인해 보시길 바랍니다.
고된 훈련을 받으며 정부의 최정예 특수요원으로 길러진 에이전트는 기술과 전투 스타일에서도 그 특징이 그대로 드러나는데요. 원거리와 근거리를 자유롭게 넘나드는 하이브리드 전투를 통해 에이전트만의 속도감 있고 스타일리시한 액션을 경험해 보실 수 있습니다. 먼저 주무기부터 살펴보겠습니다. 에이전트는 데드아이보다 구경이 더 큰 리볼버를 사용합니다. 덕분에 빠르게 탄을 퍼붓기보다는 한 발 한 발 묵직하게 꽂아넣는 손맛을 느끼실 수 있도록 준비했습니다. 데드아이가 기동 사격을 기반으로 중거리에서 지속적인 압박을 이어가는 스타일이라면 에이전트는 침투 능력과 강력한 한 방으로 급습을 노리는 암살 스타일에 더 가깝다고 할 수 있겠습니다. 물론 누나와 완전히 다른 모습만 있는 것은 아닙니다. 피를 나는 남매인 만큼 두 클래스를 연결하는 재미있는 요소도 준비했는데요. 바로 데드아이의 대표 기술인 피바람을 에이전트만의 스타일로 재해석한 것입니다. 같은 기술이 남매에게서 어떻게 다르게 표현되었는지 직접 비교해보시는 것도 두 클래스를 플레이하는 또 하나의 재미가 될 것 같습니다. 그럼 지금부터 에이전트 기술들을 하나씩 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 소개해드릴 기술은 전멸입니다. 최정예 특수요원인 에이전트의 가장 큰 특징은 누구보다 신속하게 전장에 침투하는 능력인데요. 그 중심에는 핵심 이동기인 전멸이 있습니다. 이 기술을 사용하면 일정 범위 내에 원하는 위치로 즉시 이동할 수 있으며 높이가 높지 않은 장애물이나 경로를 가로막고 있어도 그대로 넘어 이동하실 수 있습니다. 덕분에 상대의 예상을 벗어나는 진입이나 탈출, 지형을 활용한 다양한 전략 플레이가 가능합니다.
그림 한 장에 1000마디 말보다 가치 있는 법. 숙련된 조교의 시범 한 번이면 단번에 이해하시게 될 겁니다.
마치 잠입하는 특수요원처럼 적의 인식 범위 밖으로 벗어나는 능력은 굉장히 훌륭한데요. 그 성능이 매우 뛰어난 만큼 사용 후에는 다음 동작까지 약간의 딜레이, 그러니까 짧은 후딜이 존재합니다. 때문에 전멸은 무작정 적의 뒤를 노리는 것보다는 전장의 흐름을 읽고 위치를 선점하거나 안전하게 거리를 벌리는 등 전략적으로 활용하는 것이 중요합니다. 에이전트는 대구경 리볼버를 활용해 빠르면서도 절제된 동작으로 전투를 이어가는 클래스입니다. 때로는 관통탄으로 적을 꿰뚫고 때로는 폭발탄으로 전장을 흔들며 모든 공격이 하나의 작전처럼 이어지도록 설계했습니다. 대표적인 기술로는 신속하게 접근해 두 발의 탄화를 연달아 꽂아넣는 기동 사격, 그리고 적의 움직임을 제압한 뒤 정확한 마무리 사격을 이어가는 모잠비크 사격술이 있습니다. 아마 액션 영화나 사격술에 관심이 있으신 분들이라면 단번에 알아차리셨을 것 같습니다. 상체에 두 발, 그리고 마무리를 위해 머리에 한 발을 신속하게 꽂아넣는 실제 전술 사격 기법 모잠비크 드릴에서 영감을 받은 기술인데요. 현실의 실전 사격술이 시공간을 넘나드는 마르니의 가르침을 통해 에이전트의 묵직한 리볼버 액션으로 어떻게 재해석되었는지 직접 플레이하며 느껴보시길 바랍니다.
리볼버에 몰아치는 연사와 치명적인 마지막 한 발. 이 상반된 기술들이 전장의 흐름을 귀하의 것으로 만들어줄 겁니다.
다음은 에이전트의 또 다른 핵심 요소이자 보조무기인 마탄입니다. 순간적으로 신체 능력을 극대화해 한계를 뛰어넘는 움직임을 가능하게 합니다. 다만 마탄은 데드아이처럼 탄환을 교체하면서 사용하는 방식은 아니고 에이전트의 전투를 보조하는 또 하나의 파트너라고 생각해 주시면 이해하기 쉬울 것 같습니다. 함께 보시는 것처럼 에이전트의 공격과 함께 등장해 추가 사격을 지원하는 방식이 기본이고요. 때로는 마탄에게 직접 명령을 내려 목표를 추적하고 압박하도록 할 수도 있습니다. 또 특정 기술에 융합되어 공격 자체를 더욱 강력하게 만들어주는 역할을 하기도 합니다. 대표적으로 사신의 자비란 기술에 다운어택 추가 피해 효과를 추가하면서 쓰러진 적에게 더욱 치명적인 마무리 공격을 가할 수도 있습니다.
숙달된 요원이라면 적의 숨통을 확실하게 끊어놓아야 합니다. 바닥에 쓰러진 적에게 사신의 자비를 사용해본다면 제가 어떤 의미로 그런 말을 했는지 바로 이해하시게 될 겁니다.
마지막으로 수류탄입니다. 달려드는 적과 거리를 벌리며 수류탄으로 진입을 차단하기도 하고 위급한 순간에는 재빠르게 몸을 굴려 적의 공격을 피한 뒤 수류탄과 사격을 연계해 빈틈을 만든 후 다시 전투를 이어가실 수도 있습니다. 지금까지 소개해드린 기술들이 실제 전투에서는 어떻게 이어지는지 궁금하실 텐데요. 그럼 지금부터 에이전트가 다양한 기술을 어떻게 연계하고 활용하는지 전투 영상을 끝으로 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 앞으로도 많은 기대와 응원 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
Put Roblox on your side.
最近の動向はもう
Time to say goodbye. Go. You're in. Dance for me. Checkmate. Make your last words quick. I've got this. And I'm leaving here alive. I'll send for the Undertaker.
これ200号。これ200号。あ、しかもなんかシールドついてる。
すごいかっこよかったですね。
何ですか、機動力と。
すごかったですね。
重たい一撃。
네, 여러분 어떠셨나요? 마음에 드셨으면 좋겠습니다.
야,
本当ですね。
ところどころ歓声も聞こえてきました。
ならでは。
아마 지금은 출시일이 가장 궁금하실 것 같은데요. 저희가 이제 전통대로 연회가 끝나고 바로 검은사막 연구소를 통해 확인하실 수 있습니다.
Now, you're probably wondering about the release date. As is tradition, you can try it out on Global Lab right after the
宴会終了後に黒い砂漠競技場グロラボで
そうですね。
정식 업데이트는 한국 7월 29일, 글로벌은 7월 30일, 콘솔은
The official launch is scheduled for July 29th for Korea, July 30th for Global, and then August 6th for console.
もうあと4日後じゃないですか。
もうあっという間ですね。そうですね。
でもその後
오랫동안 준비한 클래스인 만큼 재미있게 즐겨주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
We've been working on this class for a long time, so we hope you like it.
切れない人にもね、もうこの後すぐ。
그리고 에이전트 이후로 소개해드릴 업데이트들은 모두 일정과 함께 안내드릴 예정인데요. 이 일정은 모두 PC 기준이라는 점을 먼저 말씀드리겠습니다.
Also, for the updates we'll be sharing today, we'll also be sharing schedules along with each one. And I'd like to note up front that all of these schedules are based on the PC platform.
콘솔은 PC 업데이트 이후 순차적으로 적용될 예정이며 자세한 일정은 추후 별도로 안내해드리겠습니다.
Console updates will be applied sequentially following the PC updates, and we'll share more detailed schedules separately.
야, これだけじゃない。
이야기를 하기 전에 앞으로 신규 클래스 개발 방향에 대해 말씀을 드리고 싶습니다.
Before we move on, I want to talk about our direction for new classes going forward.
範囲も
영상에서 보셨듯이 에이전트는 개방이 아닌 전승과 각성 구도로 개발됐습니다.
As you saw in the video, Agent will feature succession awakening, not ascension.
移動できちゃう。
이번 여름에는 전승을 먼저 선보이고 각성은 올해 겨울 시즌에 맞춰 업데이트가 예정입니다.
This summer, we'll be introducing succession first, and awakening will follow with the updating time for content.
저희는 그동안 여러 형태로 신규 클래스를 선보여 왔습니다.
Over the years, we've taken a number of different approaches to releasing new classes.
전승을 먼저 만나고 이후 각성이 어떤 모습으로 등장할지 함께 기대하는 과정들이 많은 모험가 여러분께서 가장 좋아해 주시는 경험 중 하나였습니다.
And one thing we've heard many adventurers say is that they're curious to see how awakening turns out after seeing how succession plays.
그래서 앞으로는 신규 클래스를 1년에 한 번 선보이고 여름에는 전승, 겨울에는 각성을 업데이트하는 방향을 기본으로 가져가려고 합니다.
So our plan going forward is to release one new class each year, with the succession spec coming out in the summer and awakening following in the winter.
おい、久しぶり。
네, 물론 좀 늦는다고 느껴지실 수도 있습니다.
하이델宴会みたいな展開で新クラスを出した後に
하지만 그만큼 확보한 개발 시간은 신규 클래스뿐 아니라 기존 클래스 개선과 밸런스에도 꾸준히 투자하도록 하겠습니다.
But with the extra development time, this means one, we can really put all our development of the latest classes, and two, focus on the improvement of existing classes and refining class balance.
もう32クラス目ですね。しっかりやっていっていただけると
새로운 클래스를 기다리는 시간도 그리고 올해 함께해 주신 클래스도 모두 만족하실 수 있도록 잘 준비하겠습니다.
Going forward, we'll make every effort to ensure that each new class is truly worth the wait.
그러면 이제 신규 클래스 이야기가 나온 김에 하나 더 준비한 내용을 소개해드리겠습니다.
Since we're already on the topic of new classes, let me go ahead and share one more thing.
追加で何か発表があるみたいですね。もう一つ。
네, 모험가 여러분, 혹시 작년 연애에서 제가 보여드렸던 캐릭터 즉시 전환 기억하시나요?
Adventures, do you recall the instant character swap function I shared in the last year's ball?
당시 개발을 시작해보겠다고 말씀을 드렸었는데 아직 정식으로 선보이지는 못했습니다.
We mentioned that it was in development, but never officially gave an update about it.
일단 영상을 하나 보시겠습니다.
Let's watch this video first.
また新しい映像があるみたいですね。
Can you see your other characters?
できそうだね。
あれこれ自分なんかキャラに話しかけて
ありだね。
フィールドに
テーマ的にもありだね。
これは普通のキャラクター。
これは紅の砂漠だ。
見たことある気がするんですけど、ちょっと
これ湧いてる人
だいぶそうですね。
これは超えてきたんだね。これはいいね。
これ何種類かチェンジ方法があるんですかね。
キャラクターに話しかけて
이제는 내 가문의 캐릭터들이 실제 필드에 등장합니다.
Now, your other characters in the family will appear in the actual game world.
월드 우두머리의 보나누는 내 부캐릭도 가시면 만나실 수 있습니다.
You'll even find your alt stationed at world bosses when you go there.
確かに自分のキャラクター会えないですからね。
상호작용하면 별도의 로딩 없이 바로 캐릭터로 전환됩니다.
If you interact with that alt character, you can swap to it instantly with no loading screen.
そうですね。しかも話しかけるときはローディングなしですぐ
이 캐릭터를 찾아가지 않아도 됩니다. 먼저 이 캐릭터 선택창에서 언제든 빠르게 전환하실 수 있습니다.
Of course, you won't have to travel all the way to the character's location to swap. You can swap from the character selection menu as per usual.
その場に移動してキャラクターチェンジもシームレスにできるし、
캐릭터 선택창 통해서 전환 연출 지금 나오고 있는 거 이거는 로딩이 끝나면 스킵되도록 되어 있는 점 참고 부탁드립니다.
Just to note, the cutscene that plays when switching through the character selection menu is set up to be skipped once the actual loading has finished.
毎回これを見るわけではなく、終わったらスキップできると。
그리고 그리고 로딩 속도가 많이 개선됐고요. 연출 때문에 로딩이 더 걸리는 일은 없을 것입니다.
Loading speeds have also been improved overall, so the cutscene itself won't add any extra loading time.
그럼 여기서 재미있는 기능을 하나 더 보여드릴 건데요. 이번 기능을 개발하면서 또 추가로 개발하게 된 내용입니다.
Now, let me show you an interesting feature, something else created while developing this system.
짧은 영상 하나 보시겠습니다.
Let's take a look.
普段より長く見とけっていう。
これは何のプルダウンですか？
なんか派遣って書いてますね。
派遣キャラクターをするっていう。これ自分のキャラクターが雇って利用してくれる？雇った。
で実際にアイテムが手に入ってますね。あとはなんて書いてます？
加工。
加熱させる。
自分でこれを作っといて。
やってくれてるんだ。
なるほど。作業はちょっと任せておいて、自分は好きなことをその間にできるってことですか？
これもまた面白いと思いますね。回答もだいぶ盛り上がってます。
지금 보신 영상은 가문 파견 기능입니다.
What you just watched is the family dispatch function.
앞으로는 이렇게 여러분이 만든 부캐릭터를 파견 시스템으로 활용하실 수 있습니다.
As shown here, you'll now be able to send your all characters out on assignments.
가능한 일시키기 종류는 현재 채집, 가공, 낚시 이렇게 세 가지입니다.
Currently, the three available tasks are gathering, processing, and fishing.
다만 다만 이 가문 파견은 여러분이 직접 플레이했을 때 획득량과는 별도로 파견 전용 보상 체계가 적용되고요. 그래서 부수적인 수입을 올릴 수 있습니다.
The amount of loot you gather from family dispatch may not be one-to-one from active gameplay, but you can expect some extra income on the side.
모든 캐릭터를 전부 이렇게 활용할 수 있는 건 아니고요. 일정 조건을 충족하면 기본 슬롯이 제공되고 그 이후에는 일정 수까지 확장하실 수 있습니다.
Initially, you'll be able to acquire a limited number of dispatch slots after fulfilling certain requirements, and you'll be able to expand more slots later down the road.
검은 사막은 여러 캐릭터가 하나의 가문을 이루는 구조를 가지고 있습니다.
Black Desert is built around multiple characters forming one family.
하지만 지금까지는 가문 명성을 제외하면 사실 가문이라는 특징을 실제 플레이에서 체감하실 수 있는 요소가 많지 않았습니다.
But aside from family fame, there haven't really been many elements where you could feel that family aspect in your day-to-day gameplay.
이번 콘텐츠는 가문이라는 특징을 조금 더 재미있게 활용해보자라는 것을 목표로 준비해봤습니다.
So with this new content, our goal was to make more enjoyable use of the family features.
오늘은 첫 시작입니다. 기능은 비교적 단순하지만 앞으로는 가문을 운영하는 재미를 느끼실 수 있도록 하나씩 확장해 나가겠습니다.
The system will be simple at first, but we'll gradually expand it to make managing your family more enjoyable.
그리고 당연하게도 부담을 느끼지 않는 선에서 잘 조율하겠습니다.
And of course, we'll carefully tune it so it never feels like a chore.
가문 파견 시스템은 현재도 열심히 개발을 진행하고 있습니다. 다만 마무리를 위해서는 조금 더 시간이 필요합니다.
The family dispatch system is still under active development, and we need a little more time to finish it.
이번에는 정말 다음 연에서 또 얘기하지 않도록 11월 업데이트를 목표로 준비하고 있습니다.
But rather than bringing it up again at the next fall, we're aiming to release it in this November.
叩き台作っただけでも偉い。
조금만 더 기다려주시면 좋은 모습으로 선보일 수 있도록 끝까지 잘 준비하겠습니다.
Please bear with us a little longer, and we'll do our best to deliver it a great shape.
네, 그럼 다음 소식으로 넘어가겠습니다. 많은 분들이 기다리고 계신 에다니아 파트 2입니다.
Now, let's move on to our next topic, something that many of you have been waiting for.
ここまででもかなり壮大なストーリーやったのにさらにこの後続く
모험가 여러분 안녕하세요. 검은사막 스튜디오 게임 디자인 실장 주재상입니다. 2014년 12월 MMORPG 검은사막이 처음 세상에 공개된 이후 약 12년의 시간이 흘렀습니다. 그동안 모험가 여러분은 수많은 지역을 여행하고 수많은 인물들과 인연을 맺으며 검은 사막의 이야기를 함께 만들어 오셨습니다. 그리고 이번 여름 여러분은 마침내 첫 번째 대장정의 종착지인 에다니아 내부에 도착하게 됩니다. 이미 예고해드린 것처럼 이곳에서는 일부의 완결에 걸맞은 거대한 이야기가 펼쳐집니다. 에다니아의 신들과 만나 갈등을 겪고 마침내 이 세계를 뒤흔드는 운명의 끝과 마주하게 될 것입니다. 그럼 지금부터 에다니아에서 새롭게 만나볼 우두머리들과 그들의 영역을 소개해드리겠습니다. 첫 번째로 소개해드릴 곳은 가장 먼저 만나게 될 아그리스의 영역입니다. 말라붙은 대지 위에 거대한 황급빛 3개의 수가 자리한 곳으로 한때 풍요를 상징했던 흔적들이 남아있는 지역입니다. 아그리스는 아그리스 재단과 아그리스의 열기를 통해 모험가 여러분께도 익숙한 이름일 텐데요. 인간을 축복하던 여신은 이제 거대한 낫과 불타는 향로를 든 채 모험가 여러분 앞에 적으로 모습을 드러냅니다. 다음은 검붉은 흑결정으로 뒤덮인 마크타넨의 영역입니다. 드리간의 모든 용을 거느렸다는 검은 용의 영역답게 하늘에서는 여러 용들이 비행하는 모습도 확인하실 수 있습니다. 마크타나는 드라카니아들의 아버지이자 붉은 용 가모스를 거느린 존재입니다. 끝없는 겨울의 산에서는 일부의 모습만 만나보셨지만 이번에는 칠흑 같은 검은 빛에 둘러싸인 마크타난의 완전체를 직접 만나보실 수 있습니다. 다음은 약속의 땅 위에 세워진 웅장한 신전 엘리언의 영역입니다. 신전 곳곳의 조각상과 질서 정연한 풍경에서는 엘리언을 향한 깊은 신앙을 엿볼 수 있습니다. 엘리언은 검은 사막의 이야기를 통해 가장 익숙하게 들어보셨을 신 중 하나입니다. 발키리와 세라핌 그리고 엔슬라의 이야기 속에서도 꾸준히 등장했던 존재인데요. 높은 난상 위에서 인간들의 기도를 듣고 있는 신성한 모습 뒤에는 끝내 버리지 못한 증오와 복수심이 남아있습니다. 모험가 여러분, 이곳에서 그녀의 숨겨진 진실과 마주하게 됩니다. 다음은 뜨거운 용암과 불길이 흐르는 아알의 영역입니다. 강한 전사들을 길러내는 거대한 훈련장으로 힘을 추구하는 자들이 모여드는 곳입니다. R은 전쟁의 신답게 누구보다 강한 힘을 추구하는 존재입니다. 거대한 주살도를 쥔 그의 모습만으로도 압도적인 위압감을 느끼실 수 있을 텐데요. 이곳에서 모험가 여러분은 강한 자를 기다려온 R과 맞서 자신의 힘을 증명하는 전투를 벌이게 됩니다. 마지막으로 소개해드릴 곳은 에다니아 모험의 종착지 하둠의 영역입니다. 이곳의 중심에는 모든 것을 집어삼키는 거대한 블랙홀이 자리하고 있습니다. 마치 세상의 끝에 다다른 듯한 풍경 속에서 모험가 여러분은 마침내 모든 이야기의 시작이자 끝인 하둠과 마주하시게 됩니다. 하둠은 절망과 탄생의 여신이라 불리는 존재입니다. 소멸과 시작이 하나로 뒤섞인 그녀의 모습은 그 자체만으로도 이 세계의 섭리를 거스르는 듯한 위압감을 보여줍니다. 다만 이번에는 하둠의 영역만 먼저 공개됩니다. 우두머리 하둠과의 최종 결전은 이후 별도의 업데이트를 통해 선보일 예정인데요. 에다니아의 마지막을 장식하는 전투인 만큼 그에 걸맞은 경험을 드릴 수 있도록 끝까지 잘 준비하겠습니다. 에다니아 파트 2의 우두머리들은 저마다 서로 다른 전투 방식을 갖고 있는데요. 공통적으로 흑정령의 분노를 활용한 새로운 전투 기믹이 추가됩니다. 우두머리가 특정 패턴을 사용하는 순간 흑정령의 분노를 사용한 기술로 대응하면 자세를 무너뜨려 전투를 유리하게 이끌어갈 수 있습니다. 흑정령의 분노가 기존에는 화력을 높이기 위한 수단이었지만 이번에는 타이밍을 보는 전략적인 자원으로도 활용되기를 기대하고 있습니다. 우두머리뿐만 아니라 일반 사냥터들도 각 영역의 특징을 살린 전투 요소들을 담고 있습니다. 대표적으로 마크 탄환의 영역에서는 흑결정을 채굴하는 노예들과 그들을 감시하는 감시탑을 중심으로 전투가 펼쳐집니다. 엘리언의 영역은 개인 사냥터와 파티 사냥터로 나뉘는데요. 개인 사냥터에서는 중앙의 거대한 화로를 중심으로 엘리언의 추종자들과 맞서게 되며 파티 사냥터에서는 거대한 천칭의 균형을 맞추기 위해 파티원들과 협력하며 전투를 이어가게 됩니다. 네, 여기까지 에다니아 파트 2의 새로운 우두머리와 사냥터를 소개해드렸는데요. 사실 하나 더 준비한 사냥터가 있어요. 바로 파트 1의 마지막 사냥터인 카프라스보다 한 단계 더 강하고 파트 2의 아그리스와 비슷한 난이도를 가진 사냥터 유황골렘입니다. 유황골렘 사냥터는 발렌시아 루드 유황 광산 상부에 위치하고 있습니다. 그리고 골렘이란 이름에서 이미 눈치채신 분들도 계실 것 같은데요. 맞습니다. 이곳에서는 오르는의 계곡과 동일한 거상의 반지 조각을 획득하실 수 있습니다. 그럼 여기도 파티 사냥터겠구나 예상하시는 분들도 계실 텐데요. 아닙니다. 이번엔 여러분 예상과 다르게 파티 사냥터가 아닌 개인 사냥터로 준비했으니까 부담 없이 즐겨주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 자, 그럼 여기까지 모든 사냥터를 정리해드렸는데요. 요구하는 능력치는 다음과 같습니다. 보시는 것처럼 꽤 높은 편이죠. 아마 지금 단계로는 쉽지 않겠는데 이렇게 생각하시는 분들도 계실 것 같습니다. 그래서 이번에는 에다니아 파트 2와 함께 추가되는 새로운 아이템을 소개해드리겠습니다. 가장 먼저 소개해드릴 아이템은 카라자드의 상위 액세서리 에크레타는 에다니아 파트 2를 대표하는 신규 액세서리입니다. 얻는 방법은 간단합니다. 현재 가지고 계신 단이나 환 카라자드를 에크레타 액세서리로 교환하실 수 있습니다. 단에서는 노강으로, 환에서는 유 에크레타로 전환됩니다. 기본 스펙은 카라자드와 동일합니다. 기본적으로 통합거래소 거래가 불가능하고 크론석 강화 실패 시 파괴되거나 등급이 하락하지 않습니다. 이번 에크레타의 능력치는 공격력과 함께 방어력도 함께 오르는 것이 특징입니다. 목걸이를 기준으로 유에서는 공격력 45, 방어력 3, 풍에서는 공격력 48, 방어력 4, 마지막 환이 되면 공격력 50, 방어력 6까지 상승합니다. 강화를 하기 위해서는 인과의 파편석이라는 전용 아이템이 필요합니다. 인과의 파편석은 에다니아 파트 2 사냥터에서 얻는 재료들을 활용해서 제작하실 수 있습니다. 또 인과의 파편석은 액세서리 부위별로 구분되어 있으니 해당 부위에 맞는 재료를 사용하셔야 합니다. 강화 난이도의 경우 다음과 같이 확인하실 수 있는데요. 지난 연회에서 말씀드렸던 것처럼 전체적인 난이도는 카라자드와 최대한 비슷한 수준으로 설정하여 기존 강화 경험이 자연스럽게 이어질 수 있도록 준비한 점 여러분의 참고 부탁드립니다. 신규 액세서리 에크레타에 대한 내용은 여기까지인데요. 사실 이번에 신규 액세서리 하나를 더 준비했습니다. 두 개를 모두 맞추셔야 하는 건 아니고요. 에크레타와 동일한 능력치를 가지지만 성장 방식이 완전히 다른 새로운 액세서리를 함께 준비했습니다. 이 액세서리의 이름은 아페론입니다. 아페론의 능력치는 앞서 소개한 에크레타와 다르지 않습니다. 환 기준으로 에크레타와 동일한 성능을 갖습니다. 다만 아페론은 기존 카라자드에서 승급하는 방식이 아니라 노광부터 시작해 차근차근 올라가는 형태입니다. 그래서 아페론은 통합거래소 등록이 가능합니다. 앞으로는 에다니아 파트 2 사냥터에서 핵심 재료를 구해 제작하실 수 있습니다. 강화 난이도의 경우 먼저 소개해드렸던 신규 액세서리 에크레타와 비교해서 차이가 있고요. 강화 재료는 전용 아이템이 아닌 노강 아페론 액세서리가 사용되는 점 참고 부탁드립니다. 다음은 에다니아 파트 2에서 만나보실 수 있는 새로운 아이템입니다. 먼저 떠도는 근원의 수정과 강재련석입니다. 두 아이템은 에다니아 파트 2의 강력한 사냥터를 준비하시는 과정에서 유용하게 활용하실 수 있을 것입니다. 생활 콘텐츠에도 새로운 최상위 유물인 마가안의 유물이 추가됩니다. 풍요의 여신을 섬기는 마가안이 남긴 유물로 기존 생활 유물들의 능력치를 하나로 통합하면서 더욱 강화된 효과를 제공합니다. 에다니아 내부에서 획득한 재료를 통해 제작하실 수 있습니다. 이와 함께 생활 분야의 상위 향수와 영약도 새롭게 추가됩니다. 녹음의 향수는 기존의 신속의 향수를 기반으로 에다니아의 재료를 더해 제작하실 수 있으며 청람의 영약은 에다니아의 재료를 활용해 새롭게 제작하실 수 있습니다. 다음은 화면을 먼저 보시겠습니다. 새로운 이펙트 염료 3종입니다. 기존의 붉은색과 보라색에 이어 하얀색, 청록색, 그리고 노란색 이펙트가 새롭게 추가됩니다. 노란색의 경우에는 방어구에만 적용할 수 있는데요. 군항 무기의 기본 이펙트와 자연스럽게 어우러져 마치 하나의 군항 세트와 같은 통일감 있는 외형을 연출하실 수 있습니다. 마지막으로 오직 이곳 에다니아에서만 완성할 수 있는 특별한 외형을 소개해드리겠습니다. 이것도 먼저 감상하시겠습니다. 에다니아 파트 2에서 획득할 수 있는 전용 의상 열신의 무구입니다. 라 오르제카 의상처럼 인게임에서만 획득할 수 있는 특별한 의상이라고 생각해 주시면 됩니다. 어둡고 묵직한 금속 갑옷과 붉게 빛나는 것, 그리고 불에 그을린 듯한 망토가 특징이며 용기, 절제, 정의, 지혜 4가지 부위로 구성되어 있습니다. 각 부위는 앞서 소개한 신들과 대적해 승리를 거둔 자만이 얻을 수 있는 이닉스의 불티를 통해 제작하실 수 있습니다. 에다니아 파트 2의 여러 우두머리를 모두 넘어야 비로소 완성할 수 있는 의상인 만큼 모험가 여러분의 강함과 지금까지의 여정을 상징하는 특별한 외형이 되기를 바랍니다. 마지막으로 에다나의 권자입니다. 이번 에다니아 파트 2에도 새로운 에다나의 권자가 추가되는데요. 기존 방식에서 한 가지 변경사항이 적용됩니다. 기존 에다나의 권자는 단 한 명의 최강자를 가리는 콘텐츠인 만큼 장비를 비롯해 능력치에 별도의 제한을 두지 않았습니다. 다만 지난 2월 새벽의 수정 능력치 변경 이후 방어력 중심의 장비 세팅이 크게 늘어나면서 권자의 전투 양상에도 적지 않은 변화가 있었습니다. 그래서 보다 적극적인 승부가 이루어질 수 있도록 입장 조건을 일부 변경하고자 합니다. 앞으로는 새벽의 수정 모든 공격력을 착용한 경우에만 에다나의 권자에 입장할 수 있으며 다른 종류의 새벽의 수정은 사용할 수 없게 됩니다. 이 변경 사항은 기존 에다나의 권자에도 동일하게 적용될 예정입니다. 이를 통해 에다나의 권자가 최강자라는 이름에 걸맞은 경쟁의 무대가 될 수 있도록 계속 살펴보고 개선해 나가겠습니다. 지금까지 에다니아 파트 2의 소식들을 전해드렸습니다. 저희 모두 열심히 준비하고 있으니까요. 많은 기대 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Everyone, Edania Part 2!
情報濃かったですね。
そうですね。もういきなりなんかもうめちゃくちゃな。
네, 여러분 잘 보셨나요?
そうですね。
Did you enjoy the video?
情報整理が追いつかないんじゃないかなっていう。
네, 영상에서 확인하셨지만 이번 에다니아 파트 2에서는 저희가 그동안 게임을 하면서 들었던 여러 익숙한 이름들이 나옵니다.
As you saw, Edania Part 2 features many familiar names we've encountered throughout the game.
いや、そう馴染み深いの。
엘리언,
エダニアのパート1で結構出てきましたけ
그런
ど、
익숙한
まだある
이름들은
かっていう
사실
ところ。
검은 사막이 처음
まあでもなんかもう
서비스를 시작했던 2014년부터 함께해온
神々
존재들이기도
のところま
합니다.
で来ましたね。
Names like
そう
Alien,
名前
Agris,
は
and all
見て
have
て
been
馴
part
染
of
みがあったけど
practice
ビ
since
ジュアルまでは
March
っていうところで
2014.
ね。
바로 이 익숙한 이름들을 이번 에다니아 파트 2에서 만나보실 수 있는데요.
結構この辺ね毎日聞くような名前
그동안
です。
이어져온 세계관과 이야기가 하나로 이어지는 경험을 하실 수 있을 것입니다.
You'll meet all of them in Edania Part 2, and years of lore and stories will finally come together.
네, 그리고 영상에서 여러분들이 궁금해하실 만한 부분을 하나 짚고 넘어가도록 하겠습니다.
The commentary video covered a lot, so I wanted to quickly go over one thing.
네, 신규 액세서리가 두 종류로 출시되는 것에 대해 설명을 드리려고 합니다.
I'd like to explain briefly why there are two sets of accessories being released.
기존의 카라자드 액세서리가 거래 불가 형태의 아이템이었기 때문에 무조건 직관을 해야 된다는 부담감이 있었습니다.
Since the existing Karazad accessories are non-tradable, there was a burden of having to enhance progress.
이에 따라서 아페론 액세서리는 거래가 가능한 형태로 준비된 것입니다.
This is why we prepared Aperion accessories to be tradable.
간단하게 특징을 더 설명드리자면 에크레타는 기존의 카라자드에서 이어져서 성장이 가능합니다.
Simply put, Eclata accessories allow you to continue progression from your existing Karazad accessories.
아페로는 카라자드 없이도 처음부터 성장이 가능한 형태이며 거래가 가능합니다. 다만 그만큼 에크레타보다는 어려운 난이도로 설정되어 있습니다.
Aperion accessories, on the other hand, is a tradable item and it bypasses the Karazad progression. Therefore, enhancing Aperion is more difficult than Eclata.
네, 아페론 액세서리의 재료들은 새롭게 출시되는 에다니아 파트 2 사냥터에서 드롭된다는 점 참고 부탁드립니다.
Please do note that materials you need to craft Aperion accessories will drop in the new monster zones released with Edania Part 2.
네, 일정의 경우에 먼저 다음 주인 7월 29일 신규 유황골렘 사냥터가 먼저 업데이트됩니다.
As for the update schedule, we will first release the new Sulfur Golem Monster Zone next week, July 29.
それが7月30日のイオゴーレム
그리고 2주 뒤인 8월 12일에는 하두 무두머리를 제외한 에다니아 파트 2의 모든 지역과 아이템이 추가됩니다.
Then 2 weeks later, August 12th, all Edania Part 2 Monster Zones and items will be released.
だいぶ近い。
네, 이어서 9월 16일에는 하두 무두머리와 함께 에다니아 파트 2 메인 이벤트가 업데이트됩니다.
Then, on September 16th, the Boss of Hadum's Domain and Edania Part 2 main quest will be added.
특히 이번 메인을에는 검은 사막 이야기의 첫 번째 대장정을 마무리하는 그런 여정이기도 합니다.
These main quests will bring the first grand saga of Black Desert story to
함께해주신 모험가 여러분께 의미 있는 경험이 될 수 있도록 마지막까지 최선을 다해 준비하겠습니다.
We'll give it our all to make it a meaningful experience for all adventurers who have been waiting with us over the years.
네, 그리고 새로운 콘텐츠만큼이나 신규 액세서리를 포함한 장비에 대한 관심도 많으실 텐데요.
Now that we've showcased new content and items coming with Edania Part 2, you might be wondering about whether there are any changes to existing gears.
そうですよね。
저희는 신규 장비와 함께 기존 신규 무언가 여러분의 부담을 줄이는 방향 함께 준비하고 있습니다.
In fact, we're also preparing ways to ease the burden on both veteran and new adventurers.
이것과 관련된 내용들은 조금 뒤에 자세히 더 설명드릴 테니까 기다려주시면 감사하겠습니다.
We'll cover that in more detail shortly, so stay with us.
네, 그럼 다음으로 넘어가기 전에 이번 에다니아 파트 2와 함께 새롭게 추가되는 기능 하나만 더 소개해드리겠습니다.
Before we move on, we'd like to introduce another feature launching alongside with Edania Part 2.
바로 마르니의 전투 분석기입니다.
Introducing the Marnie's Combat Analyzer.
그동안 정말 많은 모험가 여러분께서 내가 얼마나 강해졌는지 조금 더 직관적으로 확인하고 싶다는 의견을 꾸준히 보내주셨고 저희도 그 부분에 대해서 꽤 오래전부터 고민을 해왔습니다.
For a long time, many adventurers have asked for a clear way to measure their growth and see how much stronger they become.
그래서 이번에는 기존 전투 화면은 그대로 유지하면서 별도의 UI 창을 통해서 전투 정보를 확인할 수 있는 마르니의 전투 분석기를 준비했습니다.
It's something we've been considering for quite some time, and so without changing the existing combat UI, we've created a Marnie's Combat Analyzer to display detailed combat data in a separate window.
이것도 영상으로 보고 설명드리겠습니다.
Let's take a look.
こちらも映像がダメージ量と使ったスキルが表示されるってことでそうですねスキルごとのダメージや CC が見れるっていう風な感じですかね
ダメージも
非ダメージとかも見れるんですね
見れますね、意外と伸びないなとか
これは強化してステータスが伸びたと ことによってどれぐらい自分がダメージが上がったかとか、このスキルとこのスキルどっちがダメージ出てるんだろうっていうのがもう数値上で分かる。
そうですね。コンボの
いずれが好きな人は
そうですよね。
そうやってるといいですよ。
これはなかなか面白そうですね。
방금 영상 보신 것처럼 분석기 창을 열고 시작을 누르시면 전투 데이터가 기록이 됩니다.
As you saw in the video, once you open the analyzer window and press start, it begins recording combat data.
전투 중 내가 입힌 피해와 받은 피해를 실시간으로 확인하실 수 있고요. 기록을 종료하는 시점까지를 기준으로 총 피해량과 DPS도 함께 확인하실 수 있습니다.
During combat, you can track damage dealt and taken in real time. And once you stop recording, you can also view your total damage and damage per second.
네.
다메이지いいですね.
기록終了時点の DPS.
다만 이게 항상 자동으로 기록되는 방식은 아닙니다.
However, it won't be tracking everything in the background.
원하는 순간에 직접 측정을 시작하고 종료해야만 해당 구간의 전투 데이터가 기록됩니다.
You must manually start and stop recording when you want to review your combat data.
물론 이 과정이 번거롭지 않도록 측정 시작과 종료를 위한 간편 단축키도 함께 지원합니다.
Of course, you can assign a quick hotkey to start and stop recording at ease.
네, 저희는 이 기능이 다른 사람과 경쟁하기 위한 도구라기보다는 장비를 변경하거나 세팅을 연구하면서 내 성장 과정을 객관적으로 확인하는 도구로 활용되기를 기대하고 있습니다.
共有するときにこれぐらい出てるよって直感的に分かりやすいですよね。
track and assess your progress as you change gear and experiment with builds to compete with others.
무언가 여러분에게 유용한 기능이 되었으면 좋겠습니다.
やっぱスキルって今まで何千%みたいな結構その数値上すごい数字で。
そうですね。まあスキルごとにモーションとの時間とかもね使ったりしてやっぱ感覚に頼ることが多かったと思うので数字として出るのはやっぱ分かりやすいですね。
そうですね。One more feature.
바로 PVP 통합 랭킹입니다.
Introducing all-in-one PVP ranking.
PVP統合ランキング。これもまた
これは全部合わさってるってイメージがありそうですけどどんな感じなんでしょう。
직접 확인하실 수 있도록 준비했습니다.
すごい情報量が掲載されてますね。
Class balance and PVP in general. Now you'll be able to check the actual gameplay data yourself.
ダメージとかだったり
현재 화면에 보시는 것처럼 앞으로는 거점전, 점령전, 길드리그, 붉은 전장, 솔라르의 창에서 발생하는 클래스별 그 승률과 킬수 그리고 피해량, 평균 받은 피해량 모두 확인하실 수 있습니다.
As you can see on the screen, you can check data from Node War, Conquest War, Guild League, Red Battlefield, and Arena of Solaris. It includes each class's win rate, kills, average damage dealt, and taken.
원하는 PVP 콘텐츠를 선택하면 해당 콘텐츠 기준의 데이터를 바로 확인하실 수 있습니다.
Select the PVP content you want to check, and you will see its data right away.
물론 평균 데이터를 기반으로 하는 거기 때문에 특정 클래스의 성능을 절대적으로 판단하는 기준이 절대 아닙니다.
Of course, since these figures are based on averages, they aren't an absolute measure of any one class's performance.
하지만 실제 플레이 데이터를 바탕으로 하는 만큼 클래스의 전반적인 경향을 조금 더 객관적으로 확인하는 데에는 충분히 도움이 될 것으로 기대하고 있습니다.
But as they are based on actual gameplay data, we expect them to provide a more objective view of each class's overall trend.
또 번역마다 데이터가 다르게 쌓일 수도 있기 때문에 각 지역마다 어떤 차이가 있을지 또 살펴보는 것도 재미가 있을 것 같습니다.
The data may also vary by region, so comparing those differences should be fun.
네, 데이터는 매일 00시에 갱신되고요. 전체 통계는 주간 단위로 확인하실 수 있는 점 참고 부탁드립니다.
Please note that the data is updated every day midnight. The data shown will be an accumulation of past 7 days of data.
ちょっと面白いデータが見れそうです。
마르니의 전투 분석기는 8월 5일 공식 서버에 먼저 적용될 예정이고요. PVP 통합 랭킹은 조금 더 준비 기간이 필요해서 10월 14일 업데이트를 목표로 개발을 진행하고 있습니다.
The Marnie's Combat Analyzer is planned to go live on August 5th. But all-in-one PvP rankings feature needs a little bit more time, so we're currently aiming to release it on October 14th.
시스템 모두 좋은 모습으로 성공하도록 마지막까지 잘 준비하겠습니다.
We'll work hard to ensure both systems launch in great shape.
그럼 이제 다음 소식으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. 이번에는 대양 업데이트입니다.
Now, let's move on to our next topic, the Great Ocean Update.
역시 준비한 영상부터 함께 보시겠습니다.
Let's take a look.
こちらも映像があるみたいですね。
여러분 안녕하세요. 검은 사막 스튜디오의 게임 디자인 실장 주재장입니다. 그동안 대항에서의 새로운 경험을 기다려주신 선장님들이 많이 계실 것 같습니다. 최근 물물교환 6, 7단계의 도입으로 대항이 어느 정도 활기가 더해졌지만 그래도 여전히 새로운 도전과 성장 목표를 기다리고 계신 선장님들도 많으셨을 텐데요. 오늘 전해드리는 소식이 선장님들의 항해에 활력을 불어넣는 시작점이 되어드릴 수 있기를 바랍니다. 그럼 첫 번째 소식부터 소개해드리겠습니다. 대항의 새로운 위협, 신규 해양 괴수 린바크입니다. 린바크는 새롭게 추가되는 대양 사냥터의 해양 괴수입니다. 매우 거대한 뿔을 가진 것이 특징인데요. 린바크가 기존의 괴수들과 가장 다른 점은 혼자가 아니라 림부르크라고 불리는 작은 개체들을 거느리고 다닌다는 점입니다. 강력한 이 존재는 바다악어와의 세력 싸움에서 승리하고 기존 바다악어의 군락지를 자신들의 서식지로 삼았는데요. 이 영향으로 원래 이곳에 있던 바다악어들은 아침의 나라 방향으로 영역을 이동하게 되었습니다. 린바크는 기존과는 다른 방식의 대양 전투를 보여드리고자 준비한 해양 괴수입니다. 지금까지 대부분의 대양 사냥터에서는 강력한 몬스터 한 마리와 싸우거나 무리를 상대하더라도 큰 어려움 없이 처치할 수 있는 경우가 많았었는데요. 이번에는 린바크가 거느리고 다니는 림부르크들을 어떻게 상대하느냐가 전투의 핵심이 되도록 준비했습니다. 림부르크들은 하나하나의 힘은 약하지만 사방으로 흩어져 선장님들을 끊임없이 압박하기 때문에 단순히 하나씩 처치하는 것만으로는 전투를 수월하게 진행하기 어렵습니다. 그래서 무리를 효과적으로 제압하려면 수면 위에 떠오르는 검은 암초 가운데 진짜 힘의 원천을 찾아 파괴해야 하는데요. 원천이 파괴되면 흩어져 있던 림부르크들이 린바크 주변으로 한꺼번에 몰려들게 됩니다. 이 순간 선장님들께서는 마치 모리 사냥을 하듯이 한 곳에 모인 녀석들을 시원하게 쓸어 담으시면 됩니다. 어떻게 보면 육지의 별무덤과 비슷한 느낌의 기믹인데요. 육지에서 다양한 전투 방식을 즐기실 수 있는 것처럼 대양에서도 기존과 다른 전투를 경험할 수 있는 그런 기회가 되었으면 좋겠습니다. 린바크는 파란색 등급 선박 장비를 모두 강화한 선장님들이 즐기시기에 적절한 난이도로 준비했습니다. 그만큼 토벌에 성공했을 때는 그에 걸맞은 보상도 획득하실 수 있는데요. 일정한 확률에 따라 대왕고래의 오일이나 산호열정은 물론 이번 신규 사냥터에서는 마고리아 원석도 획득하실 수 있습니다. 무엇보다 린바크에게서만 얻을 수 있는 특별한 재료가 준비되어 있는데요. 바로 린바크의 뼈와 비늘 그리고 진액입니다. 이 재료들은 마력을 쉽게 머금을 수 있는 특성 때문에 최고급 재료로 취급되며 이제 여러분에게 소개해드릴 최상위 선박 장비의 핵심 재료로 사용됩니다. 네, 아마 눈치채셨을 것 같은데요. 많은 선장님들께서 오래 기다려주셨던 노란색 등급의 장비 팔라시와 청운이 이제 곧 업데이트를 앞두고 있습니다. 팔라시와 청운은 최상위 등급의 선박 장비로 선장님들께 새로운 성장 목표를 드리고자 준비되었습니다. 그동안 파란색 등급 장비는 사냥과 물물 교환을 비롯한 대항 콘텐츠 전반에 큰 영향을 주는 장비였고 많은 선장님들께 중요한 목표가 되어 왔습니다. 다만 선박 장비는 제작부터 강화까지 오랜 시간과 반복적인 노력이 필요한 만큼 완성하기까지의 과정이 결코 쉽지 않았었는데요. 그래서 이번 노란색 등급 장비는 그동안의 노력이 다음 단계로 이어질 수 있는 방향으로 준비했습니다. 팔라시와 청운은 10단계까지 강화된 파란색 등급의 7호 또는 벽계의 장비와 린바크를 통해 획득한 신규 재료를 모으면 제작하실 수 있습니다. 다만 최고의 선박 장비인 만큼 린바크에게서 획득하는 신규 재료는 기존 파란색 장비 재료보다 더 많은 도전과 노력이 필요하도록 준비했습니다. 중범선의 경우 기존과 동일하게 일리아섬에서 제작하실 수 있고 판옥선의 경우 아침의 나라에서 새롭게 문을 연 청사섬에서 제작이 가능합니다. 이 청사섬은 현재 현용의 초롱상단이 이끄는 마을이자 과거 명성이 자자했던 조선소가 자리하고 있는 섬인데요. 세월이 흘렀다고는 하지만 여전히 이 선박에 대한 깊은 지식과 기술을 보유한 장인들이 남아있는 곳입니다. 이들은 판옥성과 관련된 숙련된 기술력을 지닌 장인들이기 때문에 이곳에서는 오직 노란색 등급의 판옥선 장비 청운만 제작 가능하다는 점 참고 부탁드립니다. 이번 업데이트가 선박을 성장시키며 느꼈던 뿌듯함을 다시 한번 선사하고 다양한 전장에서 선장님들의 활약을 더욱 빛내주는 데 도움이 되었으면 좋겠습니다. 마지막으로 항해 중 겪으셨던 사소하지만 체감은 컸던 그런 불편 사항들의 개선 소식을 전해드리면서 마무리하고자 합니다. 먼저 이제 물물 교환을 하실 때 배에서 내리지 않으셔도 됩니다. 그동안 선박을 정비하거나 물물 교환 아이템을 판매하려면 직접 하산한 뒤 선착장 선착장과 창고를 오가야 하는 번거로움이 있었는데요. 앞으로는 배에 탑승한 상태에서 선착장 버튼을 통해 아이템을 판매하거나 화물을 적재하고 선박의 수리와 보급까지 바로 진행하실 수 있습니다. 반복되던 하선과 이동 과정이 줄어드는 만큼 훨씬 더 쾌적한 항해 생활이 되셨으면 좋겠습니다. 그리고 한 가지가 더 있는데요. 바다에서의 자동 길찾기 경로가 크게 개선됩니다. 그동안 항해 중 지형지물에 걸려 불편함을 느끼셨던 구간들이 있으셨을 텐데요. 이 자동 경로 시스템의 구조 자체를 변경해서 문제를 해결하고자 했습니다. 이번 개선을 통해 앞으로는 목적지에 도착하기 전까지 지형지물에 막혀 이동이 멈추게 되는 상황이 이전보다 훨씬 줄어들 것으로 기대하고 있습니다. 작지만 자주 경험하는 불편한 부분들이었던 만큼 이번 개선이 선장님들께 더욱 쾌적하고 기분 좋은 항해 경험으로 이어지기를 바랍니다. 오늘 전해드린 내용들이 새로운 재미를 기다려 오신 선장님들께 기분 좋은 소식이었을지 궁금합니다. 최근 문물 교환의 개선에 이어서 오늘 전해드린 신규 사냥터와 장비까지 지속적으로 대항 콘텐츠를 개선하고자 노력하고 있는데요. 아직도 개선이 필요한 부분들도 있겠지만 앞으로도 더 많은 분들이 대항을 재미있게 즐길 수 있도록 계속 고민하겠습니다. 마지막으로 항상 변함없이 대항을 아껴주시는 모든 선장님들, 그리고 이제 막 항해를 시작한 예비 선장님들의 든든한 길잡이가 되어주시는 선장님들께 이 자리를 빌려 진심으로 감사의 말씀을 전합니다. 앞으로도 선장님들의 소중한 의견에 귀 기울이면서 대항의 낭만이 계속될 수 있도록 더욱 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 여러분 어떠셨나요?
はい、いっぱいありましたね。
そうですね。結構嬉しい機能だっていうコメントも
이번 대항 업데이트에서 가장 큰 내용은 노란색 선박 장비의 추가입니다.
The biggest addition in this Great Ocean update is yellow grade ship equipment.
네, 먼저 한 가지 말씀드리고 싶은 부분이 있는데요. 이번 노란색 장비는 파란색 장비와 비교했을 때 전체적으로 능력치가 상승되지만 특히 PVP 능력들이 큰 폭으로 증가합니다.
First, there's one thing I'd like to explain. Compared to blue grade, yellow grade offers higher overall stats with a major boost to PvP stats.
최근에는 푸른 전장을 비롯해 대항 PVP 컨텐츠를 즐기시는 모험가 여러분들이 꾸준히 늘어나고 있고요. 이번 노란색 장비는 바로 그런 모험가 여러분께 새로운 성장 목표가 되었으면 하는 마음으로 준비했습니다.
More adventurers have recently begun enjoying Great Ocean PvP content, including the blue battlefield. So we designed this new equipment to give those adventurers a new goal to strive for.
그리고 기존 선박 장비들은 일반 장비와는 다르게 다른 강화 방식을 사용해 왔습니다.
Until now, ship equipment has used a different enhancement method from your standard gear.
하지만 이번에 새롭게 추가되는 노란 등급 장비부터는 최상위 장비에 걸맞은 성장 경험을 제공하기 위해서 일반 장비와 동일한 강화 규칙을 적용하려고 합니다.
But starting with this yellow grade ship equipment, we plan to use the same enhancement method as the regular gear to provide consistent enhancement methods for high-end gear.
이제는 강화에 실패하면 강화 등급이 내려갈 수도 있고 대신 크론석을 사용하면 실패해도 등급이 내려가지 않습니다.
As such, failed attempts may lower the enhancement level, but using the crown stones will prevent the level from dropping.
물론 그렇다고 해서 크론석 사용을 전제로 해서 강화 난이도를 높이는 그런 방향이 절대 아닙니다.
Of course, that doesn't mean we'll raise the enhancement difficulty just because you can use crown stones to prevent failing.
크론석을 사용할 수 있는 만큼 전체 강화 난이도도 함께 조율해서 저희가 의도했던 수준에 맞춰서 준비하고 있습니다.
We'll tune the overall enhancement difficulty to ensure it remains at a level we intended.
대항 업데이트는 크게 두 번에 나눠서 진행될 예정입니다.
The Great Ocean update is planned to roll out in two major phases.
우선 8월 26일에는 청사섬과 새로운 사냥터 그리고 노란색 장비가 업데이트될 예정이고요.
On August 26th, Cheongsa Island, a new sea monster zone, and yellow grade equipment will be added.
9월 23일에는 배 위에서의 물물 교환 기능 개선과 바다 길찾기 개선이 동시에 적용될 예정입니다.
Then on September 23rd, QOL changes to barter along with improvements to ocean navigation will be added.
특히 대항 길찾기는 이번 한 번으로 끝나는 것은 아닙니다.
And this won't be the end of improvements to ocean navigation.
네, 선장님들께서 그래 이제 좀 다닐만하다라고 느끼실 때까지 계속 개선해 나가겠습니다.
We'll keep polishing it until every captain feels the ocean is a genuinely enjoyable place to explore.
대항이 계속해서 활기를 이어갈 수 있도록 잘 준비해 나가겠습니다.
We'll also continue to find ways to further invigorate your adventures in the ocean.
네, 첫 번째 주제인 새로운 모험과 관련된 내용은 여기까지입니다.
That's all for our first topic, new adventures.
그럼 이어서 두 번째 주제인 변화로 넘어가려고 합니다.
Now we'll move on to our second topic, changes.
그런데 이대로 넘어가기에는 좀 아쉬워서 저희 아직 공개하지 않은 개발 중 내용 하나만 더 보여드리겠습니다.
But before we do, there's one more thing we'd like to show you. Something that's still in the works and hasn't been revealed yet.
지금 말씀드리는 것도 당장 업데이트가 가능한 수준은 아니고요. 현재 내부에서 열심히 준비하고 테스트하고 있는 그런 개발 내용입니다.
What we are about to share isn't ready for an update just yet. It's currently in active development and undergoing internal testing.
이것도 영상 준비했는데요. 감상한 다음에 설명 이어가겠습니다. 보여주세요.
Here's a trailer, so let's watch it before I explain further.
いや、なんだろう。
びっくりやる。 こんな顔してたんだ、お前。似てる。いや、だってほら、赤の砂漠の方でも、鳥に乗るモブ。
네, 여러분, 검은 사막의 신규 탑승물 페리카입니다.
Everyone, meet Perica, Black Desert's new mount.
ペリカの方ですね、これ。
네, 현재 보여드린 페리카는 말과 함께 새로운 선택지가 될 수 있는, 그러니까 일상에서도 똑같이 이동 수단으로서 충분히 활용할 수 있는 그런 형태로 준비하고 있습니다.
We're developing Perica as a new option alongside horses, just as convenient for everyday travel.
네, 순간 가속, 전력 질주, 드리프트 같은 이동 기술도 전용 모션으로 새롭게 제작하고 있고, 그리고 8강 역시 페리카만의 움직임에 맞춰서 구현하고 있습니다.
We're also creating unique animations for skills like instant excel, sprint, drift, along with a special gliding movement for Perica.
네, 아직 개발 중이고 테스트 단계지만 그래도 여러분께 꼭 소개를 해드리고 싶었습니다.
It's still in development, but we wanted to give you a quick look.
탑승물은 캐릭터와 탑승물 두 가지 모두 새로운 모션을 만들어야 하는 만큼 개발 시간이 정말 많이 필요한 컨텐츠입니다.
Mounts require new animations for both the character and the mount,
どう
which
いう
take a
形で入手で
considerable
きるよう
amount
にな
of
るのか
time
も
to
気になりますよ
develop.
ね。今ま
그래서
では
아직
状況っていう
구체적인
ものを
업데이트 일정을 말씀드리기는 어렵습니다.
So it's still too early for us to share a concrete release schedule.
그래도 지금처럼 계속 개발을 이어가고 있으니 조금만 더 기대해 주시면 좋은 모습으로 찾아뵙겠습니다.
Development is progressing, so please stay tuned. We'll share more when it's ready.
っていうのはすごく期待が持
새로운
てそうで
개발
すよ
사항들에
ね。
대해서 작년에도 정말 많은 응원을 보내주셨는데요. 이번에도 많이 응원해 주시면 저도 힘내서 더 열심히 개발해 보겠습니다.
You showed tremendous support for our new content updates last year. With your continued encouragement, we'll work even harder.
많은 응원 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you for your continued support.
네, 여기까지가 첫 번째 주제였던 새로운 모험이었습니다. 이제부터는 두 번째 주제인 변화로 넘어가 보겠습니다.
That concludes our first topic, new adventures. Now, let's move on to our second topic, changes.
変化ということで、
새로운 모험을 준비하는 것도 중요하지만 이미 검은 사막을 즐기고 계신 모험가 여러분의 경험을 더 좋게 만드는 것 역시 저희가 중요하게 생각하는 부분입니다.
Preparing for new adventures is important, but so is improving the experience for adventurers who are already enjoying Black Desert.
지금부터는 그런 변화들에 대해서 소개해드리겠습니다.
Let's take a look at some of those improvements and changes.
첫 번째로 이제 모든 생활 장비가 가문 장비로 통합됩니다.
First, all life skill gear will become family wide.
ついに
これ派遣の時にコメントで気にしてらっしゃった方いたんですけど、
じゃあもう全部共通ってことは
使い回せる？
네, 보고 계신 화면처럼
釣りとか採取とか
이제 생활 장비 장에 도구는 물론이고 액세서리, 유물, 연금석 등을 포함한 모든 장비를 채워 넣으실 수 있습니다.
As you can see, the life skill equipment window can now hold tools, accessories, artifacts, alchemy stones, and all other life skill.
네, 또 각 생활 콘텐츠별로 장비를 미리 등록해두고 한 번의 선택만으로 바로 변경하는 것도 가능합니다.
You can also register gear sets for each life skill activity and switch between them instantly with a single selection.
그동안 많이 요청해 주셨던 생활 장비 프리셋이라고 생각하시면 될 것 같습니다.
Think of these as the life skill gear presets many of you requested.
이 가문 생활 장비 통합은 앞서 소개해드린 가문 파견 시스템과도 자연스럽게 연계가 됩니다.
Family life skill gear also ties in naturally with the family dispatch system we introduced earlier.
세팅한 생활 장비의 효과가 파견된 캐릭터들에게도 반영되도록 함께 구성했습니다.
The effects of the life skill gear you equip will also apply to your dispatched characters.
네, 저희가 지난 업데이트 감사합니다. 저희가 지난 업데이트에서 생활 장비 전체 통합이 어렵다고 말씀을 드렸었는데요. 그때 당시에 모험가분들이 너무 아쉬워해 주셨고 사실 저희도 그게 반쪽짜리 편리함이라는 게 많이 안타까웠었습니다.
In our last update, we said fully integrating life skill gear would be difficult, and many adventurers were understandably disappointed. And we also felt that it only elevated some inconveniences.
그래서 정말 방법이 없을지 계속해서 더 많이 고민했었고요. 드디어 오늘 여러분께 소개해드릴 수 있게 되었습니다.
So we kept looking for another way, and today we can finally share it with you.
네, 하지만 이렇게 생활 장비를 별도로 관리하게 되면서 함께 정리해야 될 부분들도 있었습니다.
However, managing life skill gear separately also meant we had other areas to address.
생활 장비와 전투 장비를 동시에 장착할 수 있게 되면 의도치 않은 능력치 중복이나 활용 방식이 또 생길 수 있기 때문입니다.
Such as equipping life skill and combat gear at the same time could cause unintended stat stacking or interactions.
그래서 이번에는 생활과 전투의 역할을 조금 더 명확하게 구분하는 그런 방향으로 함께 개편을 준비했습니다.
So as part of this overhaul, we're making improvements that draw a clear line between life skill gear and combat gear.
네, 우선 앞으로는 생활 유물과 광명석 조합 모두 생활 전용인 풀의 광명석만 사용할 수 있도록 변경됩니다.
Going forward, all life artifact and lightstone combinations will use only the lightstones of Flora.
이에 따라서 생활과 전투 양쪽에 영향을 주던 일부 조합 효과도 함께 조정될 예정입니다.
Therefore, some lightstone combos that were utilized by both life skills and combat will be adjusted.
그리고 생활연금석의 경우에 기존처럼 켜고 끄는 방식이 아니라 장착만 하면 효과가 적용되는 패시브 형태로 변경됩니다.
Also, life alchemy stones will no longer need to be toggled on and off.
네, 이제 생활을 하다가 버프가 꺼지거나 충전을 다시 해야 되는 그런 번거로움은 완전히 사라지게 되는 것입니다.
So you won't have to go through the hassle of recharging them or stress over buffs expiring while life skilling.
常に装着した段階でバック効果を得られた状態で生活するのを
여러분 이렇게 생활연금석만 이렇게 바뀌면 배심을 비롯한 전투연금석 좀 아쉽다고 느끼실 것 같습니다.
Speaking of alchemy stones, we can't forget about Vel's Heart, can we?
그래서 이 자극과 함께 전투연금석도 이제는 생존하고 켜고 끄는 그런 방식이 아니라 착용 시 패시브 효과로 완전히 변경됩니다.
We're also changing combat alchemy stones to no longer recharging or toggling our effects become fully passive while you're
ちょっとね、毎回充填するのが大変だったかもしれませんが、
네, 감사합니다. 네, 프리오네와 생활 수정에도 변화가 있습니다.
Next, we'll also be making changes to pre-owned accessories and life skill crystals.
앞으로는 프리온에 장착 시 활성화되던 수정 슬롯이랑 그 다음에 새벽의 수정 생활 경험치 이게 제거됩니다.
The dawn crystals will be removed, and additional crystal slots granted by pre-owned accessories will not be utilized anymore.
네, 이번 변경 사항에 맞춰서 기존 아이템을 보유하고 계신 모험가 여러분들을 위한 방안과 함께 또 기존 효과를 이어갈 수 있는 새로운 방식도 함께 준비하고 있습니다.
We're preparing measures for adventurers who already own the existing items, as well as new way for you to carry over their existing effects.
이와 관련된 내용은 업데이트와 함께 자세히 안내해드리겠습니다.
We'll share detailed information together with the related updates.
네, 다음으로 마지막으로 기능성 의상도 개선됩니다.
Lastly, functional costumes are also being improved.
そうですね。こちらも
그동안 생활을 즐겨주시는 모험가 여러분께서 정말 많이 말씀해 주셨던 부분인데요.
This is something adventurers who enjoy life skills have requested for a long time.
예쁜 의상이 있어도 능력치 때문에 결국 기능성 의상을 계속 착용해야 했던 아쉬움이 있었습니다.
Even if you had an outfit you liked, you had to keep wearing functional costumes because of their stats.
그래서 앞으로는 기능성 의상에 기능만 별도 수출해서 수정 형태로 장착할 수 있게 됩니다.
Going forward, you'll be able to extract just the effects from functional costumes to equip them as crystals.
これは便利ですね。
毎回この服を着ないといけなかったっていうのがなくなるってことですね。
기능성 의상의 효과는 그대로 유지하면서 외형은 여러분이 원하는 의상으로 자유롭게 착용할 수 있습니다.
Retain all the effects of the functional costume while freely wearing any outfit you like.
自分の気に入った衣装をその生活コンテンツをする時の衣装のユニフォームみたいな
중요한데요. 수정 전환에 필요한 도구는 누구나 부담 없이 이용하실 수 있도록 NPC 상점에서 은하로 구매하실 수 있게 준비했으니까 잘 활용하셨으면 좋겠습니다.
The conversion tool will be affordable for everyone and can be purchased with the silver from NPC
この
shops.
個性が保てていいですよね。
다만 위정복이나 잠수복처럼 고유한 역할과 개성이 있는 의상은 이번 대상에서는 제외된다는 점 양해 부탁드립니다.
However, please understand that costumes with unique purposes like camouflage and diving suits are excluded from this change.
全部ではない。
네, 이번 변경사항은 단순히 편의성을 높이기 위한만은 아닙니다.
These changes aren't simply about improving quality of life.
생활과 전투를 보다 명확하게 구분하고 앞으로 생활 콘텐츠를 더 발전시키기 위한 기반이 되는 업데이트라고 봐주시면 좋겠습니다.
They are to make clear distinction between life skill and combat and lay the groundwork for further development of life skill content.
네, 방금 말씀드린 연금석과 기능성 의상 개선이 함께 생활 장비 통합은 9월 2일에 모두 적용될 예정입니다.
These life skill gear updates will arrive on September 2nd.
ですね、これは。
네, 다음은 생활에 이어서 두 번째 주제인데요. 길드 시스템의 변화입니다.
Next is our second change, the guild system.
이 부분은 영상을 보고 추가로 이야기를 전해드리겠습니다.
Let's watch this video before we explain.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Matt from the Black Desert Studio. Greetings, adventurers. I'm Malta from the Black Desert Studio. While adventuring through the world of Black Desert, there are moments that are simply better together. One of the best examples of this would be guilds, where like-minded adventurers come together. As you take part in content with your guildmates, you may grow attached to your guild and feel a sense of belonging. At the same time, there might have been moments when it was hard to feel that as a guild member, you were directly contributing to your guild's growth.
So today, we'd like to introduce a new system where each guild member's efforts help the guild grow, and that growth returns to everyone as benefits. This system is called Guild Fame. It aims to connect guild members' activities directly to guild growth. From daily guild missions and boss subjugation to PvP content like Note Wars, Conquest Wars, and War of the Roses. The more activities you complete together, the higher your guild fame will rise. As you can see on the screen, guilds can earn points through their activities, and these points become your guild fame. Since a set amount of fame will be deducted weekly based on guild size, maintaining a high fame will require the steady, active participation of all members.
The guild fame you build up will return as benefits for all members. First, when your guild reaches certain fame levels, new content and benefits will unlock in stages. This can include new guild bosses as well as passive effects like extra AP against monsters or increased item drop rate. As your fame rises higher, you can unlock major benefits such as stronger guild skills or being able to use command to gather skill one more time. There are also benefits for individual members. When collecting your daily wage, you will receive an additional bonus based on your guild's fame. This bonus amount will not be deducted from the guild funds.
The benefits unlocked through guild fame are both powerful and practical. So we expect these benefits to be great help to every guild member. Through this cycle, each member's efforts lead to the growth of the guild, and that growth then returns to everyone in a positive loop. However, if guild fame only kept building up once a guild reached a high fame level, there might be less motivation to keep maintaining it. So we designed guild fame not only to be something to maintain, but also a resource that can be used strategically when needed. That's why we're also adding features that let you spend guild fame.
By spending guild fame, you can recharge the summon count for each guild boss up to 1 additional time. Command to Gather, which you can spend fame to use one more time, is a powerful skill that teleports all online guild members to your location, making it useful across a wide range of Black Desert content. Use it strategically based on your guild's needs. And among the ways to use guild fame, there's one that could bring a major change to current guild system. Going forward, declaring a war on any guild will consume guild fame. With this change, guilds will be able to declare war without mutual consent. However, if the opposing guild does not fight back, the war will last for up to 6 hours, followed by a 48-hour cooldown once it ends. Because war consumes the fame built by all members, the weight of starting a war will feel very different from before. Even if your guild lacks enough guild fame, you can still declare war by letting your fame drop into the negative. However, any other guild can declare a war on guild with negative fame without spending their own. In other words, they will be treated as enemies by every guild in Black Desert. Also, while your guild's fame is negative, it cannot participate in Conquest Wars or War of the Roses, and its members cannot be hired as war heroes. We designed this so that declaring war comes with heavy responsibility.
This change is not a return to the old war system. The core of this new approach is to preserve the strengths of the old system, while adding greater responsibility by making guilds spend guild fame built up by all of their members. There may still be areas that need improvement, but we hope to work together to steer the system in a better direction after it goes live. The core values of guild fame are growth and coexistence. Your activities become your guild's growth. Your guild's growth then leads back to your own growth in a positive cycle. And throughout the process, guilds with different playstyles can find a balance between responsibility and benefits, creating an environment where they can coexist. That is the vision of Black Desert we hope to build through guild fame. Thank you, and we hope you look forward to guild fame.
네, 함께 영상을 보셨는데요. 아마 가장 궁금하신 부분은 길드 전쟁이 변할 것 같습니다.
From the video we just watched together, changes to guild war are probably what you're most curious about.
길드 전쟁의 경우 과거에는 원치 않는 전쟁으로 불편을 겪는 상황이 많이 있었고 반대로 현재도 필요한 상황에서도 전쟁을 시작하기 어려워 답답하다는 의견도 꾸준히 있었습니다.
In the past, war decks often caused frustration for those who didn't want to be involved, but now they are difficult to start when needed, which has also been a recurring inconvenience.
그래서 이번에는 두 상황의 균형을 맞출 수 있는 방향으로 길드 전쟁 시스템을 새롭게 구성했습니다.
So we redesigned the guild war system to strike a balance between these two concerns.
저희는 앞으로도 과거의 방식을 무조건 유지하거나 또 반대로 무조건 바꾸지는 않겠습니다.
Going forward, we won't try to blindly preserve the current system, nor will we change it simply for the sake of change.
지금의 검은 사막에 가장 적합한 방향이 무엇인지 그리고 무언가 여러분께 더 좋은 경험을 드릴 수 있는 방향이 무엇인지 계속 고민하면서 개선해 나가겠습니다.
We'll keep asking ourselves what's best for Black Desert today and what we can do to give you an even better experience and keep improving from there.
네, 이번 길드 명성 시스템은 8월 5일 업데이트를 목표로 준비하고 있습니다.
We're aiming to update the guild fame system on August 5th.
마지막까지 잘 준비해서 선보일 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
We'll continue putting in the work until release.
네, 다음 변경점은 그래픽 기술 업데이트입니다.
Our next change is a graphic technology update.
이제 검은 사막에 다이렉트X 12와 함께 AMD FSR 3.1과 NVIDIA DLSS가 적용됩니다.
Black Desert will now support DirectX 12, AMD FSR 3.1, and NVIDIA DLSS.
ついに来ましたね。めっちゃ喜んでる。
FSR 최신 버전과 DLSS 지원을 기다리셨던 모험가 분들이 참 많으셨을 텐데요.
Many adventures may have been waiting for the latest FSR and DLSS support.
이번 그래픽 기술 업데이트는 PC와 콘솔 모두에 적용되니 앞으로 더욱 쾌적한 환경에서 검은사막을 즐기실 수 있었으면 합니다.
This graphic update will apply to both PC and console, so we are hoping that this update provides you with a smoother Black Desert experience.
キャラクターチェンジモーディング時間を短くするっていう話もあったので、
콘솔에는 현재 지원 가능한 최신 버전인 FSR 3.1이 적용될 예정입니다. 그리고 PC는 FSR 3.1과 DLSS를 먼저 적용한 이후에 추후 FSR 4.1까지 순차적으로 지원할 예정입니다.
Console will support FSR 3.1, which is the latest version currently available, while PC will first receive FSR 3.1 and DLSS, followed by FSR 4.1 at a later date.
시기는 8월 중이고요. FSR 4.1 버전은 아마 9월 중에 반영하는 것을 저희도 목표로 하고 있습니다.
The first round of update is scheduled for August, and FSR 4.1 is currently planned for September.
그리고 오늘 이 자리에 콘솔 모험가 여러분도 많이 함께 해주셨는데요. 이번에는 콘솔 북미 서버와 관련해서 전해드릴 소식 하나가 있습니다.
We have many console adventurers who are here with us today, and I have a news to share regarding console NA server.
PC는 약 2년 전 북미 서버를 중부인 시카고로 이전하면서 전반적인 네트워크 환경을 개선했는데요. 이번 여름 콘솔 북미 서버도 중부로 서버 이전할 계획입니다.
About 2 years ago, we moved our North American PC servers to Chicago, improving the overall network environment. This summer, we plan to move the console servers there too.
どこにサーバーがあるかでかなり影響が
이를 통해 북미 지역 콘솔 모험가 여러분께서도 보다 안정적인 환경에서 게임을 즐기실 수 있기를 기대하고 있습니다.
We hope this will provide console adventures more stable gameplay experience as well.
네, 일정은 8월 중 이전을 목표로 하고 있는데요. 실제 적용에 앞서서 다시 한번 자세히 안내해드리겠습니다.
The move is currently scheduled for August, and we'll share more details before it takes place.
이쪽이 야 지타만 하고 있네. 이쪽이 지타도 있고.
네, 다음은 레벨 시스템의 변화입니다.
Next is the change to the leveling system.
현재 검은 사막은 62레벨 정도가 되면 이후에는 레벨이 올라가더라도 성장 체감이 크지 않은 구조입니다. 사실 이건 저희가 의도했던 방향이기도 합니다.
Currently, once you reach level 62, there really isn't much of more reason to level up further. Honestly, this was intentional by game design.
검은 사막은 만렙을 찍는 게임이 아니라기보다는 장비, 생활 지식, 모험 일지처럼 또 다양한 성장 요소를 함께 즐기는 게임이라고 생각했기 때문입니다.
We saw Black Desert as a game that was less about hitting a max level, but as a game that can be enjoyed through various growth elements such as gear, life skills, knowledge, adventure logs, and so on.
하지만 시간이 흐르면서 레벨은 누구에게도 뚜렷한 성장 목표가 되지 못하게 되었습니다.
But as time went on, levels stopped being a clear progression goal for anyone.
그래서 이번에 이 구조를 리빌딩해서 레벨도 다시 의미 있는 성장 축으로 만들고자 합니다.
So this time, we're rebuilding the system to make levels a meaningful measure of progress again.
우선 지금처럼 끝없이 경험치를 획득하는 구조가 변경됩니다.
First, the current system of endlessly gaining experience will change.
앞으로는 75레벨을 하나의 성장 목표로 설정을 하고 75레벨에 도달하면 더 이상 경험치를 획득하지 않도록 변경됩니다.
Going forward, level 75 will become a clear progression goal. Once you reach level 75, you will no longer gain experience.
그리고 당연히 레벨을 올리는 과정도 함께 조정이 됩니다.
Naturally, the leveling process will also be adjusted.
지금보다 훨씬 현실적인 시간 안에 목표에 도달하실 수 있도록 경험치 구조를 전면 개편할 예정이고요. 각 사냥터마다 얻는 경험치 획득량도 정확하게 표시해드릴 예정입니다.
We're going to completely overhaul the experience structure so you can reach the goal within a much more realistic amount of time frame. And we also plan to display exactly how much experience you can earn at each monster zone.
네, 75레벨까지 올린다고 생각하면 현재의 상태로 상상을 하시면 까마득하게 느껴질 것 같습니다.
Leveling all the way up to 75 might seem like a daunting task if you think about it based on where things stand today.
이번 개편이 반영이 되면 전투 콘텐츠를 즐기시는 분이라면 하루 1시간에서 2시간 사냥으로도 2달 이내에 75레벨이 달성이 가능한 수준으로 변경이 됩니다.
But after this revamp, if you're someone who already spends around 1 to 2 hours a day defeating monsters, we think reaching around this level should be possible within 2-month time frame.
12ヶ月で75達成できるんだ。
全然変わりますね、これは。
또한 검은 사당, 붉은 전장, 거점전, 점령전 등 각종 콘텐츠들의 참여만으로도 경험치를 획득하실 수 있습니다.
And this isn't limited to defeating monsters. You will also be able to earn experience by participating in various content like the Black Shrine, Red Battlefield, Node, and Conquest Wars.
66레벨 기준으로 사냥 없이요. 컨텐츠만 열심히 플레이하셔도 한 달에 1레벨이 가능한 수준으로 보시면 될 것 같습니다.
Based on level 66, even if you don't defeat monsters at all, you should be able to gain about 1 level per month just by participating in these contents.
네, 그리고 기존의 50레벨 이하일 때 몬스터의 레벨 차이에 따라서 적중력 등의 차등이 존재했는데요. 몬스터의 이름 색상을 통해서 이를 확인할 수 있었습니다.
Also, previously, for characters below, at or below level 50, there was a difference in accuracy depending on the level gap between you and the monster. Something you could check through the color of the monster's name.
이제는 그러한 시스템을 모든 레벨 구간에 적용하려고 합니다. 근데 물론 이거는 제약을 만들려고 하는 의도는 아닙니다.
We're now planning to apply the similar system across all level ranges. And of course, this intent isn't to create restrictions.
몬스터보다 레벨이 높아지면 더 혜택을 얻는 방식으로 구현을 하려고 하니까요. 그런 부분에서도 성장의 재미를 느끼셨으면 합니다.
We're implementing it so that there are benefits to leveling and having advantages over lower level monsters.
네. 이제 각 레벨이 오를 때마다 70레벨부터 기존에 상승되는 능력치 외에도 저희 이제 여기 화면에 나와 있죠. 몬스터 추가 공격력과 몬스터 피해 감소 같이 PVE에 도움이 되는 그런 보너스 능력치를 획득할 수 있게 됩니다.
As you can see on the screen, from level 70 onward, each time you level up, you'll also gain additional bonus stats that help with PVE, such as additional monster damage and monster damage reduction.
그리고 가문 명성에도 영향을 줘서 가문 전체가 혜택을 더 받게 되도록 고려하고 있습니다.
We're also considering level changes to affect family fame, so the entire family can benefit from it.
저희가 최대한 현실적으로 잘 고려해서 준비를 하겠지만 너무 큰 변화라서 무언가 여러분들께서 당황하실 수도 있을 것 같습니다.
We'll keep the goals as realistic and achievable as possible, but such a major change may still feel overwhelming.
그래서 이번 레벨 리빌딩은 2번으로 나누어서 업데이트를 하고자 합니다.
That's why we're planning to roll out this level revamp in 2 stages.
우선 다가오는 8월 12일 최고 레벨이 70으로 설정됩니다.
First, starting August 12th, the max level will be set to 70.
앞으로는 70레벨을 달성하면 더 이상 경험치를 획득할 수 없고요. 이미 70레벨 이상을 달성하신 모험가 여러분들의 레벨과 경험치는 그 상태 그대로 유지됩니다.
As a result, once you reach level 70, you will no longer be able to gain EXP beyond that.
그리고 이후 10월 7일에는 최고 레벨이 75로 다시 조정됩니다.
Then on October 7th, the level cap will be raised to 75.
이 시점에 각종 의뢰나 컨텐츠들을 통한 경험치 획득량이 일괄 조정됩니다.
On October 7th, the amount of experience earned through quests and various content will be adjusted.
또한 몬스터들의 경험치도 조정이 되고요. 사냥터 정보 UI를 통해서 사냥터의 경험치 획득량도 확인이 가능해집니다.
Experience gained from defeating monsters will also be adjusted, and you will also be able to check experience gain rates for each monster through the Monster Zone Info UI.
네, 그리고 한 가지 더. 앞서서 말씀드렸듯 이미 스스로 목표를 두고 열심히 달려오신 분들이 계십니다. 화면 띄워주세요.
And one more thing, some adventurers have already set their own goals and pushed ahead. Let's take a look.
이렇게 있어.今コメントしてるやつが 顔たはそうなんだ。あれじゃないの？鏡とかあれじゃない？戦闘もあれじゃないの？
끝없는 길이었음에도 스스로 목표를 정하고 끝까지 도전해 주셨던 모험가분들에게 박수를 드리고 싶습니다.
Even though the road had no end, they set their own goals and saw the challenge through. I'd like to give a round of applause to the adventurers with their own goals and pushed through to the end.
이야, すごいっす。
네, 저희는 이 레벨 시스템을 개편하기에 앞서 바로 이분들에게 명예로운 보상을 드리겠습니다.
We think a special honorary reward is in order.
이분들에게는 특별한 칭호를 드립니다.
We'll provide them with a special in-game title.
이 칭호는 8월 12일을 기준으로 달성하신 모험가님들께도 지급이 됩니다.
Please note that these titles will be given to those who reach above level 70 before August 12th.
사실 아무도 요구하지 않았는데
기리기리もう少しで到達できる。
준비하면서 70레벨을 넘어선 모험가님들은 한편으로 좀 경외심이 들기도 했어요. 그래서 그냥 지나갈 수가 없었습니다.
We found ourselves feeling a real sense of admiration for the adventurers who have pushed past level 70, so we couldn't just let it pass without acknowledgement.
이 보상들이 크진 않지만 꼭 박수 쳐드리고 싶었습니다.
The reward is nothing crazy, but we really wanted to applaud them for it.
すごいです。ありがとうございます。
그리고 오늘은 레벨에 대해서만 말씀을 드렸는데요. 또 하나의 성장 목표 중 하나였던 호흡, 힘, 건강도 리빌딩을 같이 준비하고 있습니다.
We've only discussed levels today, but we're also preparing to revamp another progression system: breath, strength, and health.
앞선 레벨과 비슷하게 수치를 위로 확장을 하고 좀 더 쉽게 경험치를 얻을 수 있도록 해서 새로운 성장을 요구하게 됩니다.
As with levels, we'll raise the caps and make EXP easier to earn, opening up further growth.
마지막으로 이렇게 최고 레벨이 도입되면 모든 캐릭터를 이제 다 레벨 올려야 하는 것에 대한 부담감을 느끼실 것 같은데요.
Finally, with the introduction of a level cap, you may feel pressure to max out every character, but do not worry.
앞서 소개해드린 70레벨 이상부터는 몬스터 추가 공격력과 몬스터 피해 감소는 전환 캐릭터에게도 똑같이 적용됩니다.
The additional monster damage and monster damage reduction stats you would gain from reaching above level 70 will also be applied to your tagged character.
네, 이번 레벨 리빌딩은 최고 레벨, 그러니까 만렙을 만들기 위한 변화가 아닙니다. 다시 성장의 즐거움을 만들어드리기 위한 변화 중 하나입니다.
This level revamp isn't about adding a level cap just for the sake of having a max level. It's one change aimed at bringing back the joy of progression.
여러분들에게 부담을 드리고 싶은 것이 아니기 때문에 최대한 현실적으로 잘 준비해서 업데이트할 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
At the same time, we don't want this to become something you feel pressure to achieve, so we'll make sure to consider all angles as we're preparing for this.
네, 다음 소식은 신규 복귀 모험가 여러분을 포함하여 아직 더 성장이 필요한 분들을 위해 준비한 소식입니다.
Our next announcement is for new and returning adventurer, as well as anyone who still has plenty of room to grow.
영상으로 먼저 확인하시겠습니다.
Let's watch the video first.
모험가 여러분 안녕하세요. 저는 검은 사막 스튜디오 게임 서비스실 팀장 이창입니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 검은 사막 스튜디오 마케팅실 팀장 손성일입니다.
검은 사막은 오랜 시간 서비스를 이어오면서 다양한 콘텐츠와 성장 요소를 쌓았습니다. 덕분에 즐긴 콘텐츠는 정말 많아졌지만 반대로 신규 복귀 모험가 여러분께서는 어떤 목표부터 시작해야 될지 고민하는 순간도 많았을 것 같은데요. 특히 올해 여름 최상위 지역인 에다니아 파트 2 업데이트를 앞두고 있는 만큼 신규 복귀 모험가 여러분께서 더 빠르게 성장하실 수 있도록 성장 구조를 재정비할 필요가 있다고 판단했습니다. 그래서 이번에 성장 동선 자체를 새롭게 정리했습니다.
앞으로 시즌을 졸업하고 올비 아카데미 전투 과정을 수료하신 다음 약간의 목표치만 채우신다면 공방압 730 정도 해당하는 장비를 갖추실 수 있게 됩니다. 신규 복귀 모험가님들을 위한 새로운 성장 지원 프로젝트 검은 사막 하이퍼 부스트, 지금부터 자세히 소개하겠습니다.
먼저 앞으로는 올비 아카데미 입학 시 동 검은별 무기가 하나 더 지급됩니다. 여기에 올비 아카데미 전투 과정을 통해 치르개 망치 4개가 추가로 지급되는데요. 기존에는 11개까지만 지원되었지만 앞으로는 최대 모루 수치에 도달할 수 있는 수량까지 지급하여 확정적으로는 동 검은별 무기를 확보하실 수 있도록 개선됩니다. 이를 통해 동 검은별 무기 2개를 추가로 확보하실 수 있으며 기존에 획득 가능한 동 검은별 무기 3개를 포함하면 최종적으로는 5개를 보유하실 수 있게 됩니다. 그리고 이렇게 획득한 검은별 무기를 군항으로 제작하실 수 있는 재료도 지원되는데요. 아침의 나라 월드 우두머리 토벌에 한 번만 참여해도 태초의 불씨 50개를 획득하실 수 있으며 올비 아카데미 주화로 교환할 수 있는 태초의 불씨 수량도 최대 50개까지로 늘어납니다. 이를 통해 군항 제작 재료인 태초의 불꽃을 만드는 데 필요한 불씨 100개를 모두 수급하실 수 있게 됩니다. 그리고 올비 아카데미 전투 과정의 가문 보상을 통해 황혼의 보석도 획득하실 수 있는데요. 기존 성장 지원에 2번 보상까지 더해지면서 이제는 군항 무기 3개를 모두 갖출 수 있게 됩니다. 또 앞으로는 필요한 수량의 새벽의 정수와 뾰족한 흑결정 조각만 건네주면 모든 부위의 동 카라자드 세트를 획득하실 수 있고요. 검은사당 동해도의 8제 구제신이 우두머리 처치 의뢰를 완료하시면 노강 태고 방어구 4개도 모두 획득하실 수 있습니다. 현재 검은사당은 성장 과정에서 활용도가 다소 아쉬운 구간이 있었는데요. 앞으로는 성장 동선에 맞게 구조를 조정해 8제, 구제신이는 신규나 복귀 모험가 여러분들도 충분히 도전하실 수 있는 콘텐츠로 리빌딩할 예정입니다. 추가로 무기 개량을 위한 가모스의 심장도 하나 더 지급됩니다. 기존의 도전 과제를 통해 지급되던 영유한 가모스의 심장은 획득 조건 시간이 절반으로 완화되고 올비 아카데미의 전투 과정 수료를 통해 하나 더 획득하실 수 있게 됩니다. 이렇게 되면 성장 과정과 동선이 훨씬 간결해질 것으로 기대하고 있습니다. 성장을 생략하는 것이 아니라 성장에 꼭 필요한 과정은 유지하면서도 불필요하게 복잡했던 구간을 줄여서 다음 성장 단계로 더욱 자연스럽게 이어질 수 있도록 구성했습니다.
이번 검은 사막 하이퍼 부스트는 여기서 끝이 아닙니다. 기본 장비를 갖춘 이후의 성장도 보다 자연스럽게 이어질 수 있도록 여러 가지 개선 사항도 함께 준비했습니다. 먼저 신규 복귀 모험가님들이 가장 부담을 느끼셨던 태고 방어구 강화입니다. 특히 고에서 U 구간의 부담이 매우 컸는데요. U까지의 강화 단계에서 필요한 고대의 모루 수치가 완화됩니다. 또한 갈망하는 태고의 결정도 주요 획득처를 기준으로 기존보다 2배 이상 더 많이 획득하실 수 있도록 조정하여 해당 구간의 성장 부담을 함께 줄여 나가고자 합니다. 액세서리도 마찬가지입니다. 앞으로는 동 카라자드 이후의 성장을 안내하는 전용 모험 일지가 추가됩니다. 이 모험 일지는 신규 복귀 모험가 여러분께 꼭 필요한 성장 컨텐츠를 자연스럽게 안내하는 역할을 하게 되는데요. 모험 일지를 따라 목표를 하나씩 달성하시면 우 카라자드 단계에서 활용하실 수 있는 전용 망치와 확정 강화석을 획득하실 수 있습니다. 이 확정 강화석은 최대 푼 카라자드까지 사용하실 수 있는데요. 이렇게 획득하신 망치와 확정 강화석은 원하시는 부위에 잘 활용하셔서 다음 성장으로 나아가시는 데 도움이 되었으면 좋겠습니다.
이번 검은 사막 하이퍼 부스트는 단순히 장비를 지급하는 시스템이 아닙니다. 신규 복귀 모험가 여러분께서 성장 과정에서 길을 잃지 않고 필요한 콘텐츠를 자연스럽게 경험하면서 다음 목표까지 이어갈 수 있도록 성장 구조 자체를 다시 설계하는 데 중점을 두었습니다. 앞으로도 신규 복귀 모험가 여러분께서는 부담 없이 검은 사막의 다양한 콘텐츠를 즐기실 수 있도록 꾸준히 개선해 나가겠습니다.
검은 사막은 새로운 모험가 여러분이 꾸준히 찾아오고 기존 모험가 여러분과 함께 성장해 나갈 때 더욱 건강한 게임이 될 수 있다고 생각합니다. 저희도 더 많은 분들께 검은 사막의 매력을 전하고 새로운 모험가 여러분을 맞이할 수 있도록 계속해서 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
이야,
좀 많은 내용들이 한순간에 지나가서 어떻게 되는 거지 싶기도 하셨을 것 같습니다.
There was a lot packed into a short amount of time, so you might be thinking,
今までちょっと
wait, what exactly is
新
changing
規の方と
here?
一緒に遊べるまでのちょっと距
기존에는
離感が
동장비 의뢰부터 동학색, 동카포티아, 태고 방어구, 뭐 검은별, 환투발라 등등 해야 될 것들이 너무 많았습니다.
First, we must admit that there are too many things thrown at you, like the Jetina pen boss, Gear, Pancapocia, Fallen God Armors, Blackstar, Deck to Vala, and so on.
ね、いろんなルートがありますからね。
이번에 싹 다 정리했습니다.
Well, this time we cleaned all of that up completely.
그동안 검은 사막에서는 성장하는 모험가님들께 이런저런 많은 지원을 해왔는데요.
In the past, we have been providing a lot of different ways to support progression.
기존에는 성장 이후에도 계속되는 사냥을 통한 개인의 성장이 중요하기 때문에 어떠한 가이드를 좀 명확하게 주기 어려웠습니다.
But it was difficult to provide a clear guide to growth as progression was closely tied to silver gains from defeating monsters.
そうですね、結構ね。
하지만 작년부터 꾸준하게 주간 콘텐츠들을 정착시켜 왔고 현 시점에는 무조건적인 사냥이 아니어도 게임을 즐기시는데 충분하다는 판단이 들었습니다.
However, since last year, we have gradually built up and established weekly content, and at this point, we feel confident that there are alternative ways to enjoy and progress.
그래서 저희는 지금까지 저희가 세팅했던 콘텐츠들의 현장 공방 앞과 실제 참여하고 계신 모험가 여러분의 데이터를 함께 분석해봤습니다.
So we took a closer look at recommended gear scores at originally generated content and analyzed their data.
그 결과 현재 공방 앞 730 정도가 되면 대부분의 핵심 콘텐츠를 입문하고 본격적으로 즐기실 수 있다고 판단했습니다.
And we determined that you would be able to enjoy majority of these contents at around 730 gear score.
이제는 시즌을 빠르게 완료하고 올비 아카데미를 거친 후에는 주간 콘텐츠들로 연계되는 그런 구조로 모험가님들을 안내하려고 합니다.
So going forward, we want to guide adventures through a structure where you can quickly complete your season, go through OB Academy, and then move naturally into our weekly contents.
이런 변화된 검은 사막의 플레이에 맞춰서 기능을 하나 더 준비해봤습니다.
To supplement this change, we also prepared one more feature.
바로 콘텐츠 스케줄표입니다. 영상 보시고 가겠습니다.
It is the content scheduler. Let's take a look.
映像がこれは依頼を選択してピン止めできるみたいな。そうですね。1の最後忘れそうなやつをはいはいはい
いろんなのが一箇所にまとめて見れますね。
네, 함께 보신 것처럼 직접 필요한 콘텐츠들을 등록해서 자신만의 플레이 일정을 관리하실 수 있습니다.
It shows all major content currently available at a glance and lets you add activities to manage your own play schedule.
저희는 지난 1년 사냥뿐 아니라 다양한 콘텐츠 보상도 꾸준히 개선해 왔습니다.
Over the past year, we've improved rewards not just for monster subjugation, but across a variety of content.
앞으로는 어떤 콘텐츠를 하면 어떤 보상을 얻을 수 있는지 조금 더 쉽게 확인하고 자신에게 맞는 플레이 방식을 자연스럽게 찾아가실 수 있도록 계속 도움을 드리고자 합니다.
Going forward, we want to make it easier to see what rewards each content offers and to find one that suits you.
저희가 만들고 싶은 건 단순히 장비를 지급하고 끝나는 구조가 아닙니다.
Our goal isn't a simple boost that hands out gears and call it a day.
신규 복귀 모험가 여러분도 기존 모험가 여러분과 함께 콘텐츠를 즐기며 자연스럽게 성장해 나갈 수 있는 그런 검은 사막을 만들어 가고 싶습니다.
We want new and returning adventurers to enjoy diverse content alongside existing adventurers and make progress in Black Desert.
검은 사막 하이퍼 부스트는 신규 클래스 에이전트와 함께 다음 주에 바로 반영될 예정입니다. 그리고 콘텐츠 스케줄표는 9월 9일 적용을 목표로 하고 있습니다.
The Black Desert Hyper Boost will arrive with the new class agent as early as next week, while the content scheduler is planned for September 9th.
네, 이번에는 몇 가지 소소한 개성 사항들을 좀 전해드리고자 합니다.
Now we'd like to share quality of life improvements.
먼저 모든 모험 일지를 한 곳에서 확인할 수 있도록 통합됩니다.
First, all adventure logs will be brought together in one place.
기존에는 아침의 나라 에다니의 모험일지와 이고르 바탈리의 모험일지처럼 지역별 이야기와 인물들의 이야기가 각각 다른 책장에 나뉘어 있습니다.
Until now, adventure logs for the Land of the Morning Light and Edania, along with journals like Igor Bartali's adventures, were split across different bookshelves by region and character.
검은 사막의 스토리를 다시 한번 돌아보고 싶어 하시는 분들도 계신 만큼 앞으로는 메인 스토리 일지와 다양한 인물들의 이야기가 담긴 일지를 한 곳에 모아 확인하실 수 있도록 개선됩니다.
For those who want to revisit the Black Desert's lore, stories featuring different regions and characters will now be gathered in one place.
アップデートも分割で入ったりもしますから、
통합은
どん
작년
なストーリーだった
8편연에서
かなって
이미
振り返る
말씀드렸던
作業。
내용이었습니다.
We first introduced the adventure log integration during last Calphian Ball.
다만 모든 메인 스토리와 캐릭터별로 나누어져 있던 모험일지까지 하나의 UI로 통합하는 과정에서 예상보다 많은 작업이 필요했고 그만큼 준비에 시간이 더 걸렸습니다.
However, the process of compiling adventure log into a single UI ended up requiring more work than we expected, which is why it took longer to prepare.
오랫동안 기다려주신 만큼 완성도 있게 준비해서 업데이트하겠습니다.
We'll do our best to make sure that this is delivered to you in its best form.
일정은 에다니아 파트 2 메인 의뢰가 적용된 이후 10월을 목표로 준비하고 있습니다.
Currently, we're planning to update this in October after Edania Part 2 main quests are added.
네, 그리고 다음은 검은 사막의 다양한 보물을 한눈에 볼 수 있는 보물 도감이 추가됩니다.
Next, treasure codex will be added, which display all treasures in one place.
これは宝物図鑑。見た目いいですね。
보물 제작에 필요한 정보를 한 번에 확인하기 어려웠고 지금 내가 어느 단계까지 준비했는지 그렇게 파악하기도 쉽지 않았습니다.
Until now, it was hard to find all the information needed to craft them or see how close you are to completing them.
앞으로는 보물 도감을 통해 각 보물의 획득 방법과 현재 진행도를 한눈에 확인하실 수 있습니다.
The treasure codex will show you how to obtain each treasure and let you track your current progress at a glance.
현재는 걸작 의뢰가 있는 보물들을 대상으로 제공이 됩니다.
The codex will only feature treasures that have masterpiece quests.
그리고 보물 도감에는 보물의 최초 완성일도 기록이 되니까요. 완성의 순간을 오래 기억하실 수 있는 그런 공간으로 활용되었으면 좋겠습니다.
The treasure codex will also record each treasure's first completion date, helping preserve that moment for years to come.
네, 그리고 다음으로 또 말씀드릴 내용은 길드 전략 루트 설정 기능입니다.
Next is the guild strategic route feature.
이제 직접 월드맵에 루트를 그릴 수 있고 이 루트는 길드원들의 월드맵에도 동일하게 표시가 됩니다.
Now you can draw a custom route on the world map and share with your guild members.
또 월드맵뿐만 아니라 미니맵에서도 이 루트를 확인하실 수 있습니다.
In fact, the route can also be seen on your mini-map.
네. 현재는 저희가 제공하는 핑 시스템도 저희 의도랑은 별개로 모험가분들이 다양한 방식으로 활용해 주시고 계신데요. 바로 이렇게 여러분이 직접 활용하고 응용하실 수 있는 그런 기능을 더 많이 제공하고 싶다는 생각을 했습니다.
Similar to the current ping feature, we wanted to provide more options that could be used in variety of scenarios.
네, 이번 루트 기능을 통해서 기존에는 말로 설명해왔던 이동 경로나 전략들을 보다 직관적으로 공유를 하고 더 편리하게 활용하실 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
We're hoping that this feature can help you visually aid with sharing technical strategies and navigation.
그리고 또 다음은 요정
Lastly, we have an improvement to the ferry.
이제 요정의 외형과 기술을 각각 따로 선택하실 수 있습니다.
You'll soon be able to choose your ferry's appearance and skills separately.
네, 그동안 다양한 요정 외형이 있었는데 적용되는 기술이 고정이다 보니 결국 자주 쓰는 외형만 사용하게 되는 그런 아쉬움이 있었잖아요.
While many ferry appearances were available, each one came with a fixed skill, so you often ended up using only a select few.
이제는 기술에 구애받지 않고 취향에 따라 원하는 외형을 자유롭게 적용하실 수 있습니다.
Now, without worrying about the skill, you can freely apply whichever appearance you prefer.
네, 이상으로 저희 이제 하이델 연회에서 준비한 핵심 업데이트를 모두 소개해드렸습니다.
That covers all the major plans we wanted to share at this Heidel Ball.
이제부터는 각 콘텐츠별로 다양한 개성 사항들을 조금 빠르게 소개해드리겠습니다.
From here on, we'll move a bit more quickly through the various improvements planned for each piece of content.
지난 8편 연회에서 하나하나 자세히 다 설명드리다 보니까 전체적인 흐름이 다소 길어졌다는 의견이 많이 있었습니다.
At the last Calphian Ball, we heard feedback that going through each item in detail made the overall pacing of the presentation feel a bit long.
이번에는 각 콘텐츠별로 어떤 변화들이 준비되고 있는지 핵심만 먼저 빠르게 영상으로 전해드리고 자세한 내용은 업데이트 공지를 통해 차근차근 안내해드리겠습니다.
So this time we'll share key changes that are being prepared through a video, and we'll share the details through the patch notes.
영상 보시겠습니다.
Let's take a look.
確かにそれはね伝承ノバにも言えるから 저런 데면 실시하다가 나오네. X までくれんの？いや、それでかい、それでかい。それはやばい。お？よくわからん、よくわからん。1から7俺やってないからありだわ。オル以外もってこと？いやだってテンポ上げてだから。なんか狩猟それはあるかもしれない。みんな湧いたね今ね。20分揃うの？揃うじゃん。待って、エルビアなくなっちゃうとさ、
ちょっと情報量多すぎません？
なんかすごいいっぱいありましたね。
今しれっと流れましたけども、結構大きな
내용들은 큰 업데이트에서 하이 사이에 적절하게 진행될 예정입니다.
Again, the features that were shown will roll out between major updates.
자세한 설명은 추후 패치 노트 등을 통해서 상세히 안내드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
We'll announce the details of each update through the patch notes.
네, 이렇게 해서 오늘 준비한 업데이트 소식은 정말 모두 전해드렸습니다.
That brings us to the end of the announcement I prepared for today. Thank you so much for staying with us until the end.
ここまでが本日の。いやーいっぱいありましたね。
いやー本当ですね。もう整理が追いつかないぐらいですね。
Everybody, let's hear it for Wansu and GM Stars and once again.
シンプルなプレーでもあれば完全事故も多くなるかもしれないね。
Alright, you two must be really tired, so don't worry, I'll take it from here. Everybody, how did you like the ball? You feeling excited? Alright, we just shared a lot today, and honestly, even for me, that was overwhelming. So I think we could use like a TLDR or something there, Wansu. Could you help us out?
네, 완수님 고생 많으셨습니다. 오늘 발표한 게 한두 개가 아닌데요. 이거 요약 정리 한번 가야 될 것 같은데 한번 도와줄 수 있을까요?
네, 오늘 발표 중간중간 일정을 말씀드리긴 했는데 화면 띄워주세요.
We did mention the schedules throughout today's presentation, but please show it on the screen. Again, everyone to see.
ですよね。これが
Wow, so let's take a look at what we are getting. So next week, looks like we're getting the new class, of course, AGEM.
こんなもんじゃなかったですよ。
The Hyper Boost Progression Revamp.
これ予定が決まってるものが売られてるだけで、合間に挟んでいくものが
There is something for everyone to enjoy here. The sailors, they got the Great Ocean update.
紹介されてました
And
ね。
my personal favorite, the Guild Fame system. And of course, the Marty Combat Analyzer for the min-maxers like Netherax. Okay, so adventures, let us know what you're looking forward to in the chat or here. Just feel free to shout it out. Guys, what are you looking forward to?
横で船欲しいって言ってる人いる。
Alright, so much once again was revealed today. I'm sure everyone found something that they love. Wansu, you've been here for a long time, and so have you, GM Tarzan. So I don't want to keep you up here any longer than you need to be. So, do you have any final words that you want to say to all of our adventurers?
네, 완수님 오늘 정말 많은 이야기 들려주셨는데 더 오래 붙잡고 있으면 안 되겠죠. 혹시 마무리하기 전에 마지막 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
네, 오늘 동시에 통역이 이렇게 진행되다 보니까 무언가 여러분께 잘 전해드릴 수 있을지 걱정을 되게 많이 했었습니다.
Yes, to be honest, there was a lot prepared, so I was quite worried about whether I would be able to deliver everything clearly to our adventurers, especially with the translations.
네, 오늘은 저에게도 굉장히 의미 있는 연회입니다. 이렇게 좋은 자리에서 이렇게 저희 스튜디오를 대표해서 말씀드릴 수 있고 또 이렇게 함께 해주신 무언가 여러분들이 계셔서 정말 감사한 마음입니다.
Today's Heidel Ball also holds a lot of meaning to me. I'm truly grateful to be able to speak here on behalf of our studio at such a wonderful event with our adventurers.
네, 이렇게 끝까지 함께 해주셔서 정말 감사합니다.
Thank you once again for staying with us until the very end.
No, thank you, Wansu. Everybody, let's give it up. A round of applause for Wansu one last time.
ワンチャン2個消費しても1個ですね。
ありがとうございました。いただいた皆さんね。はい。
All right, and that is going to.
まだありますよね、ワン
Oh,
さん。
actually, I lied. I almost forgot.
まだ終わってない
Wansu.
このままお返しするわけですね。
そうですよね。向こうの自分も分かってま
We
す
have
よ
a sort
ね
of。tradition here with the Heidel and Calpheum balls, and I can't call this a ball unless we get a little something something from you, you know?
자, 완수님, 근데 아쉽지만 이대로는 한국으로 보내드릴 수가 없어요. 이게 있어야 하이델 요리죠. 뭐 그거 아시잖아요, 그거. 뭐 혹시 저희를 위해서 특별히 준비해 주신 게 있으실까요?
아, 네, 맞습니다. 또 이렇게 긴 시간 함께 해주셨는데 그냥 인사만 드리고 가기에는 너무 아쉬워서 저도 당연히 선물 준비했습니다.
Yes, that's right. It won't feel right just to say goodbye and leave the stage. So we prepared some presents.
やー今回の
네, 스페셜 접속 보상을 준비했는데요. 평소랑 다르게 이번에는 4주가 아닌 8주로 준비했습니다. 화면으로 보여드리겠습니다.
We prepared 8 weeks worth of special.
ちょっとなんか
Okay, guys, let's see if it's as good as he says. Let's take a closer look at these special logger awards. Wow, there is a lot of here. See our usual. We got the crons,
あログイン
the
の
hammers.
募集が8週
Okay,
間
wait, no. Now these I have not seen yet. Those over there in the corner, the causality hammer. Wow, I got one question. What are those?
新しいハンマー
완수님 처음 보는 아이템이 있는데 혹시 설명 부탁드릴 수 있을까요?
아, 네, 저거는 인과의 망치로 이제 새로 추가된 망치인데요. 오늘 소개해드린 신규 액세서리 에크레타와 아페론에 사용하실 수 있는 망치입니다.
Yes, that is the causality hammer. It is a new hammer that can be used while enhancing the newest accessories, Ecleta and Aperion.
Ah, so a brand new accessory hammer. Okay. So those, along with, we're getting a ton of other hammers too. So how many hammers do we have in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so looks like we're getting a total of 8 choose your own rare hammer boxes and the 3 new Causali hammers. And from my quick math, looks like about 25,000 crons. Okay. You know, Wansu, to be honest, inflation's kind of going crazy nowadays, and 25k crons in this economy, I feel like we could do a little bit better than that.
23,000クロン足りないんじゃないですか。
Okay, so Wansu, by the way, I do have to say once again congratulations on your
あ、そうですね。昇進されたって話オープニングにありましたね。
He told me that just now that you guys actually have a bit of a tradition in Korea where if someone gets promoted,
これ本当にあるんですか？あります。じゃあね。
じゃあそれ冒頭で言ってたのそういうことだったんですか？
지금 보상도 좋은데 그래도 완수님 승진도 하셨는데 또 한국에서는 승진하면 한턱 쏜다는 문화가 있잖아요. 뭐 그러면 혹시 뭐 더 쏘는 건가요?
아, 저는 그런 악습은 싹 다 없어져야 된다고 생각을 합니다. 근데 다만 이번을 마지막으로 끝내면
Personally, I think that kind of old-fashioned should really be although maybe we could get rid of it right after this one time.
Okay, let's hear it for Wansu. Let's go.
いやー、なんですか、ごちそうは。
네, 저희가 또 이렇게 미국까지 먼 길 왔는데 오늘 연애 함께 해주신 모든 모험가님들을 위해서 쿠폰 하나를 더 준비했습니다.
Since we came a long way to NA, we prepared a coupon for adventure who joined us for today's Heidel Ball.
Okay, so. Alright, let's see this. We get a couple of coupons, so let's take a look.
今書くから
네, 그동안 여러분 쿠폰 입력 여러 번 하는 거 되게 귀찮으셨잖아요. 그래서 이번에 5개 같은 한 개로 준비한 겁니다.
Yes, but you know how it is annoying to claim multiple coupons, so we made one jumbo coupon that's worth like 5 coupons. So here's the coupon.
Alright, let's see how jumbo this coupon is. So we are getting 50,000 cron stones, 5 choose your rare hammer boxes. And I see a 250 stacks, 300 stack, 50 stack as well.
Do you guys feel like you guys still need more or something? Or?
史上最大規模のクーポンなんじゃないですか。
そうですよね。一番豪華ですよ
상상자
ね。
그러면 한 개 더.
We'll add maybe one more premium outfit.
なんかもっと
Guys, if you want some more, maybe you're gonna have to encourage it a little
ちょっ
bit.
と字幕が出ないんで、なんて言ってます？
Bargain.
10개요.
10.
10개 드리겠습니다. 10개 드리겠습니다.
premium outfits in addition.
今これ現地に来てた。
Okay, 5 more premium outfit boxes. Let's go.
이 의상 상자는 저희가 쿠폰 따로 마련해서 추가로 지급해드리겠습니다.
Yeah, so
괜찮겠죠?
this is kind of off the script, so we'll make the coupon separately after the ball and give it, you know,
台本にないですけど。
今これ現地に決めましたよね。なんかいいみたいなこと言ってましたよね。多分。
Alright, so with the special long rewards and this jumbo coupon, I think we are being spoiled today. Wow. Want to thank you once again for all the generous gifts. And before we leave, is there anything else you'd like to say to our adventurers?
네, 완수님 오늘 풍성한 선물까지 다시 한번 감사드립니다. 마지막으로 뭐 혹시 보여주실 수 있나요?
네, 제가 오늘 처음에 시작할 때 시작과 함께 영상을 좀 많이 준비했다고 말씀을 드렸었잖아요. 그래서 오늘 또 여러분들을 위한 영상이 몇 개 더 준비되어 있습니다.
Yes, I did say we have a lot of videos prepared for today. We actually have few more saved for the end.
Okay, so it looks I thought it was over, but looks like there's still some more.
끝이라고 생각했는데 아직도 남은 거네요.
네, 연애가 끝난 다음에 그대로 끝나는 게 항상 아쉬웠거든요. 그래서 약간 쿠키 영상 느낌으로 3개 더 준비했습니다.
Yes, we have news. Yes, I always thought the ending could have been more hype, so we saved 3 videos to wrap things up.
Ooh, 3 new videos. Okay, I can't wait to find out what these announcements are, but thank you once again, Watsu.
네, 어떤 소식인지 너무 궁금합니다.
아, 네. 저희 그 PVP 대회 있잖아요. 마스터 클래스에 대한 소식 하나가 있고요. 그다음에 두 번째는 또 두 번째 신규 의상 저희 신규 여름 의상 공개고요. 그리고 세 번째는 신규 콜라보 소식까지 같이 준비했습니다.
Yes, we have news about Masterclass tournament, a second summer outfit, and a new collaboration.
콜라보.
이번 쿠키 영상은 각 번역의 CM과 GM 분들이 참여해서 정말 열심히 촬영해 주셨거든요. 그래서 끝까지 다 함께해서 시청해 주셨으면 감사하겠습니다.
The community managers from different regions helped with making this video, so we hope you stay until the very end.
All right, thank you, Watsu. Once again, before we go, is there any actual final last words this time before you want to say goodbye?
감사합니다. 오늘 진짜 마지막으로 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
네, 앞으로도 열심히 달려가겠습니다. 저희 검은 사막 스튜디오 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다.
We'll keep pushing forward from here. We ask for your continued support for the Black Desert Studio. Thank you.
Everybody, please give it up for Watsu one last time. All right, everybody, today was filled with a bunch of amazing announcements from the start to finish. And I'm sure a lot of you have a lot to look forward to today. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. And it is now time for us to wrap up the Heidel 2026. Adventurers, it's an honor to have been your host today for the Heidel Ball, but let's keep on adventuring. Thank you once again to all of our adventurers who came here in person to attend the Heidel Ball, and for also all of our online adventurers watching from around the world. That is going to be it for today, and the Heidel Ball 2026 is finished. I'm GM Lamoya signing off, but I'll see you all in game. Take care, everybody.
My name is Sia Mendlave.
And I'm G. Muria from the European office.
As the Heidel Ball concludes, we have one more exciting bit of news to share with all of you.
Last year, we held a very special PvP tournament for the first time, the Master Class. It was a prestigious competition to determine the strongest adventurer of each class.
We saw so many unforgettable matches. And since it was the first Masterclass tournament, being the first to claim the Master title carried a very special significance. But that means this year it is time for new Masters to arise.
It was about time we host another prestigious tournament to determine the second heir to the throne. There's always someone coming for the crown.
That's right, adventurers. The tournament to determine the very best adventurer of each class, the Master Class, will return once again this fall.
The tournament format and requirements will mostly stay the same as last year. It will be a one-on-one tournament in the arena of Arsha with equalized gear.
We plan to share more details, including the full schedule, through an official notice in September. So, we hope to see your excitement and participation once again this year.
Wait. Was that it?
Pretty sure it was. Why? What do you have in mind?
I mean, it doesn't cut it. I think we can make it even better.
Oh, do go on.
Listen. This year, with one more class being added, each region will have a total of 32 class masters, right?
Right, yeah.
And across all 10 regions, there will be 10 masters for each class, meaning 320 masters total worldwide.
I see where you're going with this. So if there are 10 warrior masters around the world, who among them is truly the best?
Right.
What about last year's masters? What about this year's masters? And how do we know who is the true master warrior?
Exactly. Now you got it. Adventurers, aren't you curious yourself? Who's the strongest warrior in the world? Could it be Korea? Could it be Europe? What about the strongest Hashashin? And who else will rise to the top?
And so, we're preparing the largest PvP tournament in Black Desert history. The strongest of each region will have already claimed their place. Now, only one question remains. Who will be named the very best in the world? Introducing the Masterclass World Finals! I think this suits the occasion better.
Throughout the years of Black Desert service, there have been one dream that we have carried with us for a very long time. A dream of creating a single stage where adventurers from all around the world could come together and compete. We have had events such as the NA vs EU Showdown that took place earlier today, as well as the global friendly match 2026 between the regions in Asia. But we never had a stage where adventurers from every region around the world could stand together.
And now, we want to turn that dream into reality. Masters representing each class and region will gather in one place to compete for the title of the best in the world. This will be Black Desert's first Global World Championship. The stage we have dreamed of for such a long time begins today. Together with all of you. The Masterclass World Finals.
Then, many of you may be wondering, how can I participate in the Masterclass World Finals? It all begins with the second Masterclass, which will be held this October. Through this tournament, each region's second generation Masters will be crowned. Then, in November, last year's first generation Masters and this year's newly crowned second generation Masters will face off once again, competing for a spot in the World Finals.
That's right. Only the adventurers who are crowned champions will earn the right to stand on the World Finals stage as masters representing their regions. 10 regions around the world. 32 classes. Only one will represent each class and region. Only 320 masters from around the world will be selected to stand on the stage of the Masterclass World Finals.
In the first half of next year, we would like to invite all 320 of these masters to South Korea, where the Parlibus headquarters is located. This will be the first time in Black Desert's history that the strongest adventurers from all around the world can gather in one place.
Flights, accommodation, and meals. All preparations required for the tournament will be taken care of by us. All you need to do is focus on and prove that you are the very best in the world.
And this is not the end. We want to make the Masterclass World Finals into Black Desert's representative global PvP tournament. This is why the World Finals will be held once every 4 years. Over these 4 years, new Masters will rise in each region. And at the end of that journey, they will once again compete for the title of the best in the world.
And we have one more announcement to share. The Masterclass World Finals will be held as a tournament for PC adventurers only. We know that many of our console adventurers may also be looking forward to this event. However, after considering the current platform environment and tournament operation requirements, we have decided to host this event only for PC. We kindly ask for the understanding of our console adventurers regarding this decision. We will provide more details through an official notice at a later date. We ask for your support so that this journey can continue in the best way possible.
We look forward to seeing all of you warming up and sharpening your skills in the battle arena as you prepare for the Masterclass World Finals. Oh, and for those who are thinking you might be the one to win, make sure you don't forget to get your passports ready in advance.
Thank you all, sincerely, for your passion and dedication to Black Desert. Thank you.
冒险家们，你们以为今年的夏天泳衣只有夏日柑橘吗？今年夏天还有一个惊喜等着大家哦！嘿嘿。各位冒险家，你越线了，请注意安全。还有你，防晒有没有擦够？身为夏日守护者，绝对不可以让冒险家们身陷危险。
ロリポップチェーンソームがすごいなんですね。そこ振動しろよ。おいおいおいおいおい。最後口臭かったか。
各位冒险家们，大家好，我是台港澳伺服器的 CN33，又到了一年一度大家非常期待的夏日时光。除了要穿上泳衣好好清凉一下，其实沙滩边呢都有一位非常重要的角色。没错，我们的全新时装呢就是夏日守护者。看看那充满活力的上衣，带有双马尾的运动风帽子、运动凉鞋、哨子，还有超可爱的手臂圈。重点是还有这件裤子。相信今年夏天冒险家们一定会注意安全，好好听夏日守护者的话，对吧？好像有个冒险家不能跑太远了，看我的夏日守护者出动！
我只是路过，根本没下水啊！
俺たちの麦パンにはどこ？ああ、そうそう、あったね。3000番台の時代だね。2000番台か。3080だった。
何よ、突然朝の国に呼び出すなんて。よほどの要件なんでしょうね。珍しいじゃない、私より早く来るなんて。もうこの子ったら今何時だと思っているの？おお。
紅の砂漠も英語じゃなかったっけ？英語だったっけ？
ちょっとついに正気を失ったみたい。あんたなんか変なものでも食べた？はあ？この私が？
何よこ
れ！道着も登場も小さくなっちゃった。
あれまあ、姫様、一体何事です？こんなに小さくなられて、まさか京福宮に私の知らない穴でもできたんです？
ほら、鳥の国で流行っているネンドロイドだから。
なーに？ネンドロイド？朝の国の姫ウサ、キュートでおしゃまなネンドロイド電撃発売。 黒い砂漠の公式アカウントをフォローして最新情報をチェック。
あら妹ちゃんの小さい頃を思い出すわ。あんたの仕業ね。お、やだ、待ちなさいよ。超連符ちょっと真似しないで、ぶっ飛ばすわよ。
2026年7月26日13時、待望の予約受付開始。
2026ハイデル宴会をご覧の冒険者の皆様、こんにちは。パーラディス日本支社の GM 村須賀です。さて皆様、先ほどの映像をご覧になりましたよね。正直なところ、私は今ややテンションが上がっています。そう、ついに私のデスクの上に好きなキャラをもう一人飾れるようになるからです。冒険者の皆様はご自身の好きなクラスをデスクの上や部屋の中に飾ってみたいと思ったことありませんか？実は私がまさにその通りで、 T シャツ、キャップ、キーホルダー、アクリルスタンド、マウスパッドなどなど多数の黒い砂漠グッズに囲まれて充実した毎日を過ごしています。推しに囲まれる生活って本当に最高です。ですが日本支社のスタッフとして常日頃から日本ならではのグッズをもっと増やしたいと思っていました。そしてその願いが強くなっていき、ついに自分が心から本当に欲しいと思うグッズを制作しました。それがグッドスマイルカンパニー様とのコラボによるネンドロイドウサです。ネンドロイドは皆様ご存知の通り、世界中で多くの方に愛されているフィギュアブランドですが、ついに私たちのゲームのキャラクターもその仲間入りを果たすことになりました。今回ネンドロイドウサを制作するにあたり、とにかく可愛いという印象を絶対に外さないように心がけています。ネンドロイドならではの魅力はそのままに、見た瞬間にウサだ、可愛いと感じていただけるよう、表情から衣装、アクセサリーの一つ一つまでこだわって調整を重ねています。特に個人的にぜひ見ていただきたいポイントがあります。それがウサに付属している超画線と同錠です。こちらの超画線と同錠は約10センチ程度というネンドロイドの大きさに合わせているため、とても小さいパーツになっています。ですが原作の雰囲気を可能な限り再現するよう、形状やディテールを何度も修正して完成に至りました。制作していただいたグッドスマイルカンパニー様には大変ご協力いただきまして、本当にお世話になりました。おかげさまで私たちが表現したかったウサの魅力をネンドロイドという形で丁寧に実現することができています。そしてネンドロイドの魅力の一つが、自分の好きなポーズをとって楽しめることです。今回のウサも超画線の角度を変えたり、同錠を持たせたり、地面につかせたりと様々なポージングが可能となっています。また超のエフェクトパーツや螺鈿を再現した背景パーツを組み合わせることで、よりバリエーションに富んだシーンを演出できます。まさにビジュアルと強さを兼ね備えたウサの魅力をギュッと凝縮させたフィギュアに仕上がっていると自負しています。実際完成したサンプルを受け取った時、これは本当に多くの方に喜んでいただけるのではと思いました。黒い砂漠を愛してくださっている冒険者の皆様にとって、このウサが自分の空間にいつも一緒にいる小さいけれど大きな楽しみになっていただけると嬉しいです。もし皆様に喜んでいただけたなら、私にとって次のグッズ制作の大きな励みになりますので、ぜひともよろしくお願いいたします。
はい。ということで、最後の3本の映像もご覧いただきまして、2026ハイデル宴会を終了という形ですね。
いや、最後のびっくりしましたね。ネンドロイドに和田さんが出てきましたけど、
そうですね、
最近会議でいなかったんで、あれのせいだったんですか。
ああ、そうだったんですかね。あれはそうですね、コメントにもちょっとなんか気になってる反応があったんですけど、全地域でハイデル宴会ですからね、流れてるんですよね。グローバルの中に日本の映像が入るというところもちょっとな、ですね。で、今これ流れてるのが今日の1日の現地の、
あ、これそうですね、大会のやつ
朝5時から行われてましたね。
で、これコスプレ大会みたいなのがやってたらしいですね。
すごい衣装の作り込みが
これは
よりもクラスそうだね。
はい。ということで、現地の方は、ハイデル宴会の方、放送が終了いたしましたので、我々もね、も 最後のご挨拶という形にはなるんですけどもいかがでしたか、キャロリアさん。今日のアップデート情報量めちゃくちゃ多かったと思うんですけども。
いやー、多すぎましたね。どこから触れようかなって。いやでも最後の、マスタークラスでワールドファイナル、あれめちゃくちゃ気になりますね。
いや、そうですよね。320人
を韓国のね、
そうですね、パワーオフィスに
招待してってことだったんで、
いや、もう過去一壮大な戦いが繰り広げられること間違いなしというところで、
しかもそれに今日発表された新クラスエージェントでね、参加する人もいるだろうし、
そうですね、エージェントは、当然新クラスなので、昨年の王者と戦いすることがなく、
そうですね、もう今年のマスタークラスで勝ったらもうそのまま韓国直行ですよね。
そうですよね。これは研究がこれから皆さん用意どんなところなので
いやもう今からね、
そうですね、
皆さん誰にでもこの韓国に行くチャンスがあるということで、ぜひとも挑戦してみていただければ。
いやー、これドキドキ気になりますね。
そうですね。
はい。ということで、モネトさんはどうですか、今日のハイデル宴会。
私は生活コンテンツの改善が一番気になりました。
結構便利になりましたよね。
そうですね。こうなったらいいなと思ったのが結構実装されたので、それを待つのが結構楽しみですね。装備が一個になんかひとまとめになったのすごい便利ですよね。
そうですよね。
ずっと欲しかった機能。
いやー、本当です。確かに今既存のちょっとここのかゆいところに手と入れたらいいなっていうところがね、改善されるっていう部分と、さらにその拡張として家紋で派遣、
あれもね気になりますね。
生活装備が適用された状態で、採取だったりとか加工だったりとか釣りとかができるようになるっていうことなので、これからまだまだ、黒い砂漠がどんどん楽しくなっていくこと間違いなしといったところでしょうか。
でも俺、
はい、ということで、コメントをですね、かなり皆さんもうすでにいただいてるんですけども、ぜひぜひね、今日のハイデル宴会の発表された内容でこれ気になってるなとか、これがすごい楽しみだなっていうような、皆さんたくさんあると思うんですけども、ぜひコメントでいただけたら、またゲーム内の方でもね、今日 GM で見るハイデル宴会ということでやってますので、ぜひコメントをいただけると、日本の冒険者さんはこのようなところにやっぱ注目が熱いですよっていう形で、ね、我々も認識しやすいですし、また開発の方にもですね注目がいくとかと思いますので、ぜひぜひ、コメントの方でお寄せいただければと思います。ということで、時間の方が10時から始まって、2時間半ですかね。
長丁場でしたけども、
お届けしてきましたけども、今回休憩なかったですね。
そうですね。
で、そして最後に発表されました、スペシャルログイン報酬ですかね。ちょっと名称の方はちょっとまた仮ですけども、ログインすることで、豪華報酬盛りだくさんということで、クーポンの方も、忘れずに、ご入力ください。そして今回のハイデル宴会、朝から始まったわけですけども、同時視聴できなかった仲間の冒険者様にもぜひクーポンや情報を共有してあげて、豪華報酬の受け取っていただければと思います。さあ、コメントの方もありがとうございます。はい、ということで、和田さん気になりますというコメントがありましたね。はい、GM 村塚ですね。はい、ありがとうございます。ちょっとこれだけちょっと長く話してしまうとちょっと時間ですので、一旦ここでね、お別れのご挨拶をさせていただければと思います。本日2026年ハイデル宴会お付き合いいただきありがとうございました。
結構グリつかことございました。
はい。ではまたね、次回、生配信、トークでお会いできる、ゲーム内でお会いできるのを楽しみにしております。それではありがとうございました。それではまたお会いしましょう。さよなら。
抜けてる。キューティクルもクソも何もない。クーポンなかったね、独自の。 うん、お疲れ。お疲れさん。まあ、とりあえず、お疲れ。まあ、俺拠点線まではつけとくよ。何してるか分かんないけど。許可してる？とりあえず、264で逃走。264でもいいよな。いや、ハンマーだ。言っちゃあれだ。もうすぐアグリさん80だぞ、バカ野郎。バカ野郎が。これでみんなのことをキャリーワークだと。9じゃダメ。いや、まだ。あ、その前に石なくなるか。うん。あ、取っとけ、とりあえず。取っとけ、クローは。うん。これは。待って、これどうやって作るんだっけ。あ、最初の結晶と、あ、待てよ。取り出せねえ。取引所で他の国のボスの印象見ます？朝のボスの印象見ます？ですね、どこかわかんないけどね、これ知ってます？これゼロって書いてあるんです言ってないんです私。まあいいや。無駄にいたずらに耐久減らされただけやないかい。ギルチャ連盟とね、分けてるから。それ以外で。いや、連盟は上には出てこない。下は出てくるけど。なんだ、画像で隠してるところはギルチャと連盟だ。優しいタコさん。 さっき受け取ったんでしょ。あ、じゃあ大丈夫。なんだ、砂漠とリンク取れてるってことだから、毎回多くする必要がない。ただタスクバーとかに隠しちゃうと進行しない時があったら、デスクトップの表面にはあ、出る。あ、それがいい。何してる？あ、ちっちゃく。やっちゃったな。取引所、そうだよな。もう叩くの分かってたんだから作っとけよっていう話ではある。
ベリアムアにようこそ。倉庫を使うおつもりですか？
トラナン・アンダーフォーだ。忍耐を大事にしてる鍛冶屋さ。土打ちを止められないことは理解してくれ。
そう、解放してもらわないと俺も対処が。あ、基本毎回そうだよ。
いつでも鉄を蘇らせる。
ああ、やった、そうだ。このキャラでやってもしょうがない。あ、バカなんだ。そうそうそう、いるいる。そう、ずっといるなーみたいな感じだったけど。それ以外にもあんのか、動かしてんのは。ああ、2台いってんのか。あれはちょっと大丈夫、合わないから大丈夫だよ、うちら1段だから。
トラナン・アンダーフォーだ。忍耐を大事にしてる鍛冶屋さ。必要なものがあれば言ってくれ。
太発のハンマー。レイヨンド・セジャーニー。
あれを誰が倒すんですか。
天罰を受ける。
レッドノーズっていうのはそんなに怖いやつか。
こら石が硬い。うちの村は平和だから気楽に休んでいくといい。ベリアムアにようこそ。倉庫を使うおつもりですか？ 村の家1軒を倉庫用へと用途変更すれば、より多くの品物を保管できます。
トラナン・アンダーフォーだ。忍耐を大事にしてる鍛冶屋さ。必要なものがあれば土打ちを止められないことは理解してくれ。
俺に喧嘩あれ。
「
目が悪い。お前は俺のトラップに引っかかったんだから、おとなしく負けを認めろよ。これじゃないのに。これは完璧な勝利だ。また明日挑戦してくれ。
落ち着いてください。
もう決めたよ。話す。
賞金を見ろ。 ても新鮮です。 ロバや馬を預けたいのですか？よくぞいらしてくださいました。乗り物は1頭しか利用できませんので、ことができます。ハイデルには大きい馬の市場があります。
赤ん坊のベルを追い、赤ん坊のベル。赤ん坊のベルを追い。
さあ、手のひらにハンコを押してやったく。早くヒョニョンのところに行くんだく。
嘿呀哈！
こう。